lost. There's always a hope. Rise and fight.
Yo, yo, welcome guys. It is that time of the year again. We are starting BSL21 today, Group A. I'm joined here by my co-caster, JIRAIYA. JIRAIYA, how you doing today, man?
I'm doing well, Ozzy. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I got a decent bit of sleep to kind of prepare for this. We might have a long group today, so I was kind of getting buckled in for. We got 5 Terrans today, so hopefully we don't get like a crazy long day, but it's definitely not impossible. But yeah, we got a pretty good lineup today. It is a lot of Terrans, but it's a lot of very strong Terrans. You see here we got the big ones for me to look out for is going to be Kyrie and Gypsy, of course. You know, UltrA also very strong, Dandy very strong. So there's a lot of really strong Terran players in this group today.
But yeah, you got yourselves what is that, 2 North American Terrans, and then you got 2 South American Terrans? Is that right? Yeah, so, yeah, I'm actually more familiar with UltrA and Dandy because they play a little bit of 2 versus 2, and they're super strong. But I know Gypsy, obviously. I've never beat him ever before, and Kyrie, same kind of thing. So, at least for me, it's like 4 really good Terrans. Like, I'm more familiar with the South American ones, but I know Gypsy and Kyrie are also really good. But I feel like Kyrie is probably less of a pro league household name, or am I wrong about that?
No, I think he doesn't really put in the effort. I feel like Gypsy
one of those.
Yeah, Gypsy's like a clear favorite today, but Kyrie's been grinding a bit lately, and I saw him at 25 MMR a couple days ago, for 2,500, right? So he's super strong when he wants to be.
Gotcha. And Kyrie is Korean American, if I am seeing that graphic correctly. Okay,
yeah,
gotcha.
Yeah, he's
cool.
Part of the NAKR squad here.
Gotcha. And what's the sometimes there underneath Kyrie?
I don't know. Sometimes he.
Okay, so it's the question about, it was a question about the stream. So if you will look at the, I'm unmuted. So if you look at the Gosudark, it's Jose Mira, and it's kick.com Gosudark. So we asked for the stream link and when you are casting. So it seems like Kyrie didn't give his stream and he said that he's casting sometimes. Okay, I'm muted again.
Gotcha. Well, I think from the very limited amount of information you had talked about with Kyrie, I think him saying sometimes kind of probably makes sense.
Yeah, he's not a big talker. I do know that about Kyrie, so he's a pretty stoic guy. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how he performs today. You know, like I was saying earlier, Gypsy kind of a clear favorite here. I think Kyrie is a strong second choice. It is going to be Kyrie versus Gypsy if they both win their first game there against each other in the second round. So that's something to look forward to. Yeah, I'm pretty interested in that matchup for sure. If you're a TVT fan, today could be your day. But looks like our players are ready. Yeah, go ahead.
But the first match, just to be clear, he's going to be against Gosudark.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, so 5 Terrans, and then it looks like the rest of the players were the Protoss, or were there Zergs in there as well? Just
we got Ptak.
I just want to get a bearing. And Ptak is playing Zerg. Got it. So it's definitely more Terran dominant in this bracket.
The combat is sub with Gosu for 39 months. What's good, fellas?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's do it.
All right, looks like we're ready to open the game. All right, spawning here in the bottom right corner, we have our NAKR player, Kyrie. And here in the top left, his opponent, our Protoss player, Gosudark. And, sorry, Zero, do we have... Yeah, okay, there we go. We're just getting sound over here, guys, but we are good to go now. But yeah, call spawn. So call spawn, full star. I like this map a lot as a Terran player, especially for TVP. I just think this is a really good kind of a solid team. You have a really kind of easy third to take, and it pivots an extra base is relatively easy from there as well.
Right.
I don't know a whole lot about Gosudark exactly. I've played him a couple times, and I've seen him play a couple times. He does kind of weird stuff. I do kind of mix him up with, there's another guy, right? There's Gosudark and somebody else with Dark, and they both kind of have, like, odd...
Only Dark.
Only Dark, yeah, Only Dark, yeah. And they're both kind of, like, odd Protoss players from what I remember.
Going for the
actually-
cross spawn
yeah.
scout here, Ozzy.
Yeah, straight for the cross spawn scout, which is going to pay off for him. And this is actually going to be confusing for Kyrie, because when you get scouted at this timing, you're like, oh, I just got first scouted.
Yeah.
So it's either probably above me or to the left, right? So we're probably going to get an in scout from Kyrie. It is a little bit of an off time, and it looks like Kyrie is actually going to snip this out and also go cross spawn, so not tricked at all by this.
Huh.
Yeah, kind of surprising. I mean, there can be a little bit of a... It's like a little bit of an odd timing, like it can kind of be a little bit in between the norm for a scout timing if it was like first scout after like gate or pylon.
Yeah.
So maybe he can tell like the little subtle difference. I mean, like I said, Kyrie is a very strong player. I don't know the exact timings of it, but maybe he's just paying so much attention that he picks up on that.
Yeah. Yeah, Ozzy, so like both players, I guess these are standard opens, like no like 13 or 12 Nexus kind of situations, or like Barrack Expo looks like just kind of standard quick tech from both players.
Yeah, everything looks pretty normal.
Okay.
We're maybe even going towards just a super standard 23 Nexus from Gosudark. It looks like we could have another goon there, so 23 Nexus as standard as it gets, and then the fact expand also going to be as standard as it gets, so everything looking completely normal here. You'll see this a lot of times in Best of One as well, where it's like they want to bring like their best game, right? If both players are confident in their skill level, they're just going to do whatever they think is the most consistent for them.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Best of one, you don't want to take risks. If you're confident in your play, just kind of get to mid game, I guess.
So not going to be that 23 Nexus from Gosudark, going to drop that extra pylon. So looking at maybe a 29 Nexus, which is kind of surprising for cross spawn to me. So it's typically like leaning on the Terran a little bit more. And it can be a little confusing as the Terran player when you scout the late Nexus. At first it's like, oh, he built the... Okay. I guess delaying that tank even just those few extra seconds for this extra goon production he's going for.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I was saying, when you're playing Terran, like sometimes you scout that late Nexus and you don't know. You don't know if it's like 10-15 gate, you don't know if it's DT rush, you don't know if it's 29 Nexus, so it can be a little bit scary sometimes. But yeah, it is just going to be...
Yeah, we're missing some action here. Alright, so one Marine got in.
Yeah, which is not ideal. This is super annoying to deal with as Kyrie. We got the Nexus did start behind this as well, so he pretty much can't dislodge these until he gets a tank out, but we're kind of far away from that tank. That pylon blocking the add-on and forcing that liftoff actually delays this by, several seconds, which can make a big difference here.
Yeah, I mean, this is paying off for Gosudark. The cross distance, you can almost say, is favorable for Kyrie, but I think the damage is already kind of done, right? He managed to get in, kill that SCV, delay that CC.
Yeah, this is pretty much as you're looking for as Gosudark. Like, you're very happy with how much you got done here. Did delay that CC, which is going to make his Nexus timing probably slightly faster. You actually did a lot of damage to the CC as well, so... Yeah, so we're going to be a little bit ahead now on our Nexus. Got some damage in, like you said, killed a couple Marines, killed an SCV. But yeah, it's okay. I mean, it kind of evens out. Like, you delay your Nexus some to get that extra goon, you cut a probe or two, and yeah, it's more or less even out at this point.
Yeah, it looks like it's pretty even. Nice mine setup here, slowing down that third for Kyrie with those mines.
Yeah, and I think we got a mine connection even on those top goons, so they might be a little bit soft. And he's gonna have to wait for let's see, we did get one connection there. We're gonna have to wait for the observer probably as Gosudark. I mean, he can try to clear it, but it's a little bit dangerous, of course. You know, he's stuck inside his base. He doesn't know how many vultures are out. He doesn't know how close exactly speed would be to finishing. We're actually gonna go straight to 4 gate before 3rd here. That's a lot of production pretty early.
Yeah, yeah. It almost puts the onus on Gosudark to make something happen because he's planting those gateways down. That means he's gonna have to do something with that, I would imagine. Kyrie though, on 2 bases now, adding that armory, kind of just playing snug, I think, right?
Yeah. I mean, as Kyrie, you see your mine just now got cleared, and you're kind of looking for, like, as Protoss, like, 6:37 minutes is about as late as you're kind of looking for if you're just going for, like, pure, like, goon expansion. And right now, Kyrie's, he's seeing that, you know, he came here to intercept that probe. The probe didn't show up. But he knows, like, we're post 7 minutes now, no Nexus yet, so you start to kind of get a little bit curious as the Terran player, like, okay, what are we doing behind this? Are we doing some sort of, like, 2-base Arbiter build? Are we going into carriers maybe? He hasn't seen a whole lot of goons yet, I don't think, so it's a little bit hard to get a read on it. And honestly,
Right.
4 gate before 3rd is not normal.
Yeah.
And now he sees his goon count. He's like, okay, I see what's happening. We're just making 1,000,000 goons.
Yeah, I feel like the rush distance here for Gosudark is kind of not in his favor. But he's got a shuttle here with it. There's no Reaver in there, is there, Ozzy?
No Reaver. He's bulldogging. So he's gonna do 4 zealots here with a bunch of goons. We're going up to 5 gates. So you know, I said Gosudark plays a bit of an odd game, and here we go. We are seeing it now. What was that? I guess 6 gate total, right? So we're just gonna full, pretty much borderline all-in bulldog this expansion here from Kyrie. And this is a little bit hard to read as Kyrie because this is just not a normal build. I sure hope we have siege mode, or we're in a lot of trouble. Actually, we have a ton of tanks. Maybe it's fine.
Yeah, dude, that's a lot of tanks.
Yeah, so here we go. Siege mode finishes up. This shuttle gonna come here with these 4 zealots and go for a bit of a bomb here. Did clear the turret, so the shuttle does get full range, so gonna get on top of these tanks. Pretty good split targeting there from Gosudark as well. Gonna kill pretty much all of these tanks. And here comes the drill. We're gonna have 1 tank alive. We're gonna reload these zealots and move them over. Nice shot though, cleans up with the rest of these goons. And Kyrie just barely holding on, but we do have additional goons kind of rallying across the map here, and I think Kyrie's been broken.
Oh man. Got 2 tanks here, but those zealots are still in the shuttle.
Yeah. I'd love to see the SCVs get pulled to body block these goons, but a little bit late on that pull there, and these tanks are going to be jumped on top of. Gonna get cleaned up, and Kyrie just kind of barely trying to hold on here. Gonna clean up a lot of these goons again. You know what's really, really good against your goons? Is SCVs.
Alright, he's gonna hang on here though. Oh, more goons coming here, Ozzy.
Yeah, the zealots are cleaned up, which makes it a lot easier for the tanks now, at least. We really need to be body blocking these SCVs, I feel, and not letting these goons get on top of our tanks like this. And I think, unfortunately, also on the low ground, so gonna go down. And, I mean, Gosudark just continuing to pump and stream units. We're seeing, like, a little bit of stabilization, and Kyrie looks at this situation, he goes, man, I need another command center right now.
Yeah, I mean, Gosudark not adding a 3rd Nexus, he is just non-stop funneling units into this position here. Kyrie, though, he's got 2 tanks now on the high ground with the siege upgrade, but Gosudark doing a good job of continuing to get value with just a handful of units.
Yeah, Gosudark is trading pretty low, but because we do have the Zerg command center on the way, I feel like he's got to get so much more done. He's going to try and stutter step forward here into these 2 tanks and target down this 1 tank, but actually the repair causes it to stay alive just a little bit longer. But there's just so many goons constantly being rallied. Kyrie's supply isn't really changing. Kind of neither one of these players are really gaining or losing supply. I
think Gosudark is all in.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty safe call. We're seeing Kyrie starting to slowly stabilize. I still can't believe the Psychopath dropped a 3rd command center while this is happening.
It's Terran for you.
Yeah. And gonna push this out and start moving up to take his 3rd. I mean, he doesn't know if Gosudark started a 3rd behind this or not. He's playing under the assumption that Gosudark is continuing to grow behind all this pressure. He knows that he lost a fair amount of SCVs and lost a lot of tanks. And it can be very hard to know kind of what the game state is here. So he's going to take this 3rd and split himself up some more. I hope when he sees this, he realizes he needs to get these vultures back and focus on defending. But no, Kyrie disagrees with me. He wants to go into the natural and kill some probes. I personally feel like when your 3rd is this much faster, surviving is good, but this is a lot more damage than I actually thought he would get, so of course Kyrie does know better than me. Here we go, here comes the counter attack from Gosudark. Nice flip on those zealots allows these things to re-siege.
Yeah.
A zealot pulling that fire though and actually protecting a lot of these goons. We got one tank that's gonna AFK here on the left, and every single unit needs to be a part of this fight.
Really aggressive here from Gosudark, but I don't know. His supply is he's only 7 ahead of Kyrie. Kyrie got the money, keep making units. Feels like he's just a little bit not enough, you know, like he's pushing, being effective with a handful of units, but it just feels like he's transitioning into this 3rd base here. But he's coming out of like an all-in spot, taking damage all the while. Feels like this is the last hurrah here. But again, somehow thinning out the tanks.
Yeah, it actually traded really well because Kyrie was focused on those vultures, but
yeah,
Kyrie's killed so many probes now that even though he's like kind of losing a lot of army and barely hanging on, he's done a ton of eco damage to Gosudark while taking the 3rd, right? So Kyrie is starting to, you know, even take a supply lead now, so it's really looking like Kyrie did a really good job holding on, and I think he's going to be taking this win, JIRAIYA.
Yeah, Kyrie, really good response time, reaction time. Gosudark really just wanted to, you can tell he had a plan. His plan was to be aggressive. No matter what the spawn locations were, I'm going to be aggressive. That's what it feels like this game for me.
Yeah, this is a man that, he woke up and chose violence. This 6-gate, 2-base Bulldog build. I mean, it was close to working. Kyrie was really on the brink of death for a lot of that push.
Yep.
Well, alright, looks like Gosudark gonna finally let off of the gas here, but when the dust settles, Kyrie up 30 supply, and when Terran's even on supply, they're already happy, so to be up 30 supply, you know, probably pretty far ahead in eco as well. He killed a lot of probes, and Kyrie was very good about making SCVs constantly as well during that fight, which I feel like this can't be stated enough how important it is to continue making workers while you're fighting and being harassed.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a ton of poise here from Kyrie, all that damage, and then to deliver some counters here with some vultures throughout the way really showed great poise here from Kyrie.
Yeah. Even getting some value here with these vultures, killing a couple of goons, which is nice. Gonna focus down this one. I mean, we're gonna get it for a few more vultures. It's one of those things where it's like a unit looks low, like a Dragoon looks low, and you're like, oh, I'll finish it with my vultures, but it's like 6,000 hits to finish it off, so...
Every time.
Gosudark tipped 20 euros. My wife for
My wife for ire. Thank you for the 20 euros. Gosu Vigi? Appreciate the support. But alright, looks like we heard some scans come down for Kyrie, kind of identifying the situation, realizes he can probably push across the map here. He's holding about a 40 supply lead. This is going to be nearly impossible for Gosudark to hold on. The tank count does look a little bit low. It's very vulture heavy, at least, so that's one positive for Gosudark, but I mean, that's just such a big supply lead. Nice job placing these mines between the tanks and goons there. Always nice to do when you're pushing into the goons. Make sure they can't really step forward onto your tanks. And yeah, gonna clean up a lot of these goons. We saw a few zealots start to come out, but this position's getting secured by Kyrie. And once Terran gets into this position on this third, it becomes incredibly difficult to break. Very similar to Radeon with the bridges, but this might actually be even slightly worse.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that looks real tough to break. A spread here from Kyrie. Good mechanics. Spreading his tanks.
Yeah. GG gonna be called. Kyrie gonna take that first win and move on to the winners match here. In Group A. Gonna be playing against the winner of Gypsy and who was he against again? Oh yeah, OyA G. Yeah, OyA replacing Sterling. It was originally going to be Sterling. We were actually going to have more Terrans, believe it or not. But Sterling enjoying a vacation in Japan right now, so...
Oh, nice. Good for him.
Yeah, he's been sharing some pictures. It looks like a lot of fun. I'm kind of jealous, not going to lie. But yeah, congratulations to Kyrie winning that first game. Pretty strong hold. You know, I questioned the command center, but he really felt good about it. I mean, like I said, I think it's just that he couldn't tell if Gosudark was expanding or not. You don't want to be caught, you know, really far behind after defending like that, so I kind of understand the play. But yeah, we got Gypsy, OyA, gonna play against each other next. Winner of that, gonna go against Kyrie, UltrA, and Radley. Potentially a long PvT in our future. Radley, the king of hour-long PvTs minimum.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, I remember there were times in Zero's stream where I was watching a Radley TVT and I fell asleep. I took a nap and I woke up and I just came back to the game and it was still going. So I think that occurred maybe twice ever for me. So yeah, I know very much about what that can look like. But yeah, I'm pretty excited about this next one, Ozzy. OyA G is actually a claimmate of mine, Kimara K,
yeah.
and I know he's the stamina Protoss. He's really strong, and obviously Gypsy's really strong. So looking forward to seeing another PvT, high-level PvT.
You know what I like
I'm
about
surprised.
OyA? Sorry, go ahead.
No, go on.
I was gonna say I like that OyA's favorite Terran is TY. I'm actually a TY fan. There's not a lot of people that I feel like TY that much, but I've always been a TY fan.
Yeah, it's also not a lot of Protoss players that like Terran players. Fans of Terran players. don't Protosses stick to their own and Terrans alike? And same with Zerg. I thought we are only fans of our own races, but I guess not.
Well, we can still have a favorite, right? It's just the person that we hate the least.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Okay, you'll have your favorites, and then you can be fans of. It's kind of like me and Bisu. I was really rooting for Bisu this past ASL. But,
yeah. Man, you saying that there? You know what made me realize that I was a Terran player at heart is that when I watch ASL or really like watch anybody streaming, even when I was only playing Protoss, I found myself always rooting for Terran. So. I'm
then you made the switch.
A traitor of
but you're kind of like a P and T player, aren't you? Like, you're not like one way strongly, are you?
I'm pretty much fully Terran at this point. My Terran has outgrown my Protoss by quite a bit.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Gypsy using his King Theo name, but looks like our players are ready. We're gonna hop into this first game on Polestar, or I guess the only game of OyA versus Gypsy. Spawning here in the bottom right corner, we have JIRAIYA's teammate OyA G, and his opponent spawning in the bottom left. Probably the best foreign Terran outside of Asia, I would say. We have Gypsy using the King Theo tag.
Different angle here for OyA G.
Yeah, this is abnormal.
It's been a while since he streamed, but definitely different. Maybe he moved.
Yeah, could be. I did say that unfortunately he doesn't really stream anymore. I never really knew OyA back when he was a streamer. I'm still like relatively kind of a ladder infant, you know, so I kind of missed the good old days.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, he hasn't nearly been as active on the stream, but I think he still like plays here and there. So like, what's the story? He filled in for Sterling because Sterling's in Japan. So OyA originally didn't qualify for BSL21. Is that the deal?
Okay, so I'm unmuted, so maybe I will state he was 2,400 and he was first or second in ladder, but he got over 200 points DK or something like 200 points DK in the last day. But so he dropped out and didn't qualify, but he was like 13. So Ptak, Fathertos, and him, and Fathertos wasn't answering to me. Ptak replaced Hayek, so OyA was next to replace. Okay, I'm muted back again.
Got it. Thanks for the context, Zero. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, OyA, I think it's up to him whether or not he wants to qualify. but that makes sense. With the K, you lose so much, and then it's like, like a caliber of OyA, he should always be in if he can, like with his schedule. So that makes sense. I'm glad he's in.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully he shows us some good game. I mean, I know he can be like super strong when he's active.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Like crazy. He's like one of the best foreigner Protosses, right, that we have out here. So
Manu and tip 30 euros.
Yeah, hopefully he can show us something here today. I mean, he's got a really tough game ahead of him here, going up against Gypsy.
Manu, muchas gracias, mi amigo. Vamos, dale. Thank you for the gift, for the donation. Very nice. Ozzy here is talking so much about these North American Terrans. No one's giving love to our South American Dandy and Ultra, baby. Let's go. Nice block here from Gypsy.
I'm glad we got you here for the energy. I'm notoriously low energy, so some JIRAIYA shouting every now and then is more than welcome.
I'm having dinner in like an hour and 30 minutes with my brother-in-law, and my familia is de Guatemala, Ozzy. So I'm Korean, in my, for my family, but my sister married into a Guatemalan family, so I have Spanish and Latin in my family now. So I've been working on my Spanish, so I'll fill in where we need to expend some of that Spanish energy.
That's good. I like it. We got away with single Marine bunker, by the way. It's kind of an odd thing for me, and of course I'm never gonna question Gypsy, so I look at this and I'm like, okay, why is what he did better than what I would do? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean.
yeah, because it's like in my brain I was thinking, oh, the goon stays here, we can cut the Marine and like cut the third Marine and go CC, but he goes one Marine bunker, so it's kind of interesting. I guess doesn't want to risk maybe if he missed the Zealot coming out, but he got first scout, so no, there's no Zealot, so I'd actually have to have someone explain to me what exactly the thought process there was.
Yeah, it's way too advanced for me. Did they both scout each other on the first scout? Was that kind of the deal, or?
I kind of wasn't paying attention. I assume OyA scouted him.
Okay.
But
it was a pretty quick scouts. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at this, Ozzy.
Yeah, gonna go into
what's going on here?
Drop. This is kind of a build that has become really popular recently. It killed me the first couple times because I just had never seen it before. But it's where you go Nexus into DT drop, and it typically hits around 630, I believe, if it's being done like executed relatively well. And it's just kind of like an off timing where it's like, oh, okay, I saw Nexus, I see goons, I see range, so it's not going to be DTs, so you don't really respect the idea of DTs, and it comes at like kind of an odd timing where it still hits way faster than you would think. You still got to go eBay like after second factory a lot of times in order to get your turrets up in time, so it's scary. It's actually really scary.
Do you have to get turrets and scan, or do you get turrets and then scan, or I don't even know. How did you defend this here?
Yeah, so you go turrets first and you'll go scan second.
Okay.
You kind of go Academy, like a lot of times you want to go Academy before third factory anyway. But you can just go reactive Academy to the DT drop, and it's fine. And what you'll do is you'll just, at least what most people would do, is you defend the DT drop, like if you get your turrets up, you defend it well, and then you just take an on-location third. You'll just push out with a couple scans and take third right away, and there's nothing Protoss can do to deny that third.
Gotcha. Andres, gracias, mi amigo. I mean, he doesn't know that it's DT, so these turrets are also like like reverse shuttle, right? Like,
yeah,
he doesn't know it's CT.
Yeah, these are kind of the standard 3 turrets here that you go for. It's like 1 on the ramp, 1 at the natural, 1 in your main base. So this is kind of the standard. As long as he reacts quickly enough, and he's not too far from the turrets. Now this is a little bit scary because his units are away here, and the DTs could absolutely just get dropped on this turret and kill it off.
Oh man.
Like deflected so far. And as Gypsy, you still don't know. You don't know if this was Reaver, you don't know if it's DT. There's the Academy coming, so that's nice. And kind of the classic Arbiter rush follow up behind this.
Ooh, 2 base RB. Okay.
Yeah. It's one of those builds where I'm such a hater of these kind of builds, okay? It's a build where if it works, then you just kill your opponent, and if it doesn't kill your opponent, you can just play from there anyway. Like, it's fine. We're just going Arbiter. It's kind of like the 2 racks
so it's not...
Zerg.
Oh, so you hate it as a Terran because it's not all in.
yeah, well, it's...
I see.
Like, you can be behind. Like, OyA's gonna be a little bit behind, right? But it's not like it's not like you lost the game. It's a build where you can win the game, or you can continue playing. Like, those are the 2 options.
I see. Yeah, I know what you mean. Now, does the rush distance, like having a neighbor right next to it, like change it? Because I feel like if I'm going RB, 2 base RB next to Gypsy versus like cross map, it's also scarier. It's like I'm only 2 base RB. It's like I have 12 units when my Arbiter comes out. Is that
I mean, it's
part of it
too? It's definitely preferred to be. Oh my god, that mine.
Oh.
Ton of damage. It's definitely preferred to be cross spawn, but you're not in danger of dying to a really early push because you can just kind of trinkle out DTs and they just don't have the scan to push into you.
Right.
And then it just makes your Arbiters that much stronger as well when your Arbiters come out. So it's actually just a really safe build. That's why the response is to take that third. And we saw Gypsy did move that SCV over there to take that third, but there was the DT dropped on it. So he didn't get to take it on location like he wanted to.
Yeah, when Gypsy's burning scans, I would imagine OyA's thinking, okay, he's not going to attack me anytime soon, because, like, I would think those scans are precious for Terran if they're planning to move out.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm curious, though. It looks like Gypsy hasn't dropped a third CC that I can see. We hear more scans going down, so he sees the gateways, looks like he's scanning the main. Is he going for a push? If he's going for a push, it's a little bit odd that he is burning through the scans to me.
Right.
And yeah, we are on that 6-pack, so we absolutely are going to be pushing.
Yeah.
No starport.
Wow. No starport, dude. Against Arbiter tech?
Yeah, the plan, I guess, would be we're pushing in and we're trying to get turrets up before we run out of scan energy. That's kind of how you do this push.
Okay. I see.
It's dangerous, like you lose all your SCVs or something, but like some mismanagement, or you run out of scans before you start getting your turrets up, and it can fall apart. And it gets like embarrassing when that happens.
I mean, for OyA to be at 125, 105 right now, I don't know if that's normal for like this tech tree right now, but like that's only gonna get more accentuated because he added his macro gates already and it's got that third running now. And the forges, the double forges. I kind of like this. This is interesting. I guess everything is kind of going to go down to how well OyA defends against this timing, since this is a 2-base Terran 6-pack.
Yeah. And we did just burn through another scan to kill that observer. I wonder if he'll scan for this one as well. But here's the Arbiter out now. Can we check the scan energy?
He can't make turrets.
Yeah, not yet. He has to get basically all the way to the natural. I mean, there's a couple spots out here, but yeah.
All right, that's one scan. Probably got like 2 more, I reckon.
Oh, gets the observer 2, which is nice. Yeah, we got 2 more scans right now, so he might get up to like 3 and 4 before that burns as well. So that'll get him there. But now OyA's going to do exactly what he should be doing, which is we don't fight head on. We're going to make him chase us around and burn through energy and slow him down as much as possible. We still don't have legs, by the way. Like, this is a big mistake. Oh my god, the Arbiter goes down too. That's
oh my goodness.
Not good for OyA. And now we're just going to full commit to the counterattack here. But we still have slow zealots. We just straight up forgot legs, which is part of why we can't even like trade against this at all.
Yeah. I like this move here from OyA G, but he's gonna have to wipe all of this out, I would imagine. And into the main. Oh no.
We don't have legs. Like, this is so brutal. Okay, now it finally finishes. We even got a QT dropped on top of those. And at this point, you know, Gypsy is full committed to just focusing on the defense here while pushing into natural. So the natural's pretty much good. Arbiter rallies into the armor and dies immediately. But not good for OyA. So as long as Gypsy can stabilize, and we got good mind hits there, OyA gonna GG. Gypsy gonna win and face off against Kyrie in the winners match.
Really strong play there from Gypsy, man.
Yeah,
my
very
goodness.
strong.
My goodness. 2 base, 6 backed, just no starport. Just makes the move. It was interesting because I think because of the lack of leg speed, there was that spot where Gypsy had like 11 or 10 volts that were kind of like in this position where OyA just had to engage with it with his goons, but then it kind of like bled too deep into that tank line, and so as he was trying to, I don't know, I think the leg speed timing probably was like the biggest thing for and that plus losing the first RB, but yeah, it would have been cool to see kind of that RB in play and seeing how, you know, push how much you can push Gypsy in forcing those turrets down, kind of like what you said. I wanted to see that, but unfortunately we're going to see that play out, I think, because Gypsy just executed that so perfectly.
Yeah, Gypsy showing a lot of like really high skill level as far as like army management and stuff like that, not really letting his units get separated and picked apart like a lot of, you know, lower level Terrans would do. And yeah, really on top of sniping and targeting down that Arbiter as well. Like, I definitely saw a lot of potential there for OyA, you know, kind of getting him to burn through the skins. We had double forge going, we were working on a 4th base, like we had a good supply, but we forgot legs, and I think between legs and maybe like a couple stasis or something like that, OyA can absolutely hold on. Yeah, just a few kind of minor mistakes, and you can't do that against someone of Gypsy's caliber.
Absolutely right. I didn't realize Gypsy had a cat. That is a good-looking cat he's got there.
It is. It's like a big boy. I'm a cat person myself, so.
Are you?
Yeah.
I was a dog person growing up, and then I discovered cats in my later years, and now I'm kind of both. But yeah, I can see. I've learned that you can raise cats like dogs, and so I've learned to love cats more. They'll still be a cat, but you can still try to trick them.
Yeah, absolutely you can.
All right, so what's the next match we're gonna be casting here today?
Yeah, we're gonna go straight to the winners match. We're gonna do Gypsy versus Kyrie.
Excellent.
It's kind of cool. We're gonna just go basically straight through to see the winners of the top bracket here, so it's kind of nice.
Yeah, I really like the modulated format Zero. I think it makes things quicker and more seamless in between.
Yeah, I was doing the math on it. There is a potential of 18 games every cast, which is a little bit scary.
Oh wow.
That being said,
that's why the initial plan was to make it all best of 1, but then there was a lot of feedback that probably it's too low of a amount of matches, so chances for people to, when they grind it for 1 for 2, so that's why we switched to best of 3, and it can be 18 games or 16 games, so I don't know.
Yeah. I think it makes sense. Yeah, the players, you know, they grinded all preseason to get to this spot. You know, certainly makes sense to give them enough shots. I like the tiebreaker element versus like a full-on losers bracket, but yeah, looking forward to the next one here. Are we ready to jump in or?
Not quite yet.
Okay. I think it's Kyrie, and I wonder if his inspiration for the ID is because of the NBA player. Do you know, Ozzy?
I guess not.
Okay.
Uh,
Because the name is not Kyrie.
right. He I don't know actually. Maybe I'll ask him. I never even thought about asking. I mean, maybe it
Can
is.
someone
Maybe he's like
can someone look into
secretly a
that for
basketball
me? I'm
fan.
just curious. I don't know Kyrie personally, but I have seen his name for many years now, and I know he's very good. But when you say he's lazy and doesn't really care, that also makes sense. Like that might be the reason why. But I was always curious, because I was shocked to learn that he was Korean. I think his play made me think he was Korean, but his name didn't make me think he was Korean. I thought maybe he was
Gotcha.
just like, you know, an American. But
Yeah, American Zerg, right? Or American Korean rather, living here.
yeah, I mean that's what I am, and I'm
Yeah.
JIRAIYA, so I guess that makes sense. We
Did you actually grab your name from Naruto? I assume so. I've like never heard it anywhere else before.
yeah. So I started StarCraft Broodwar in college in 2007, and that's when I got into Naruto because of my college roommate. So that is the inception of
Nice.
where my name came from.
That's it's a good story. Very good backstory.
Ozzy to hockey.
Yeah.
Where is that from?
Well, so as a kid, you know, always want to be. You always want to be edgy as a kid, right? And I was like, you know what's really cool is dragons. I like dragons. Okay. Who doesn't like dragons, honestly? And then I was like, well, let me find a dragon that like nobody knows about. Okay. So that I can be
An
like the
obscure
only
one.
guy named after this dragon. Yeah. So Ozzy Dahaki is it's not exactly Ozzy Dahaki either. I kind of changed the wording of the spelling a little bit.
Of
It's
course,
like
you got to be even
Ozzy
more
Dahaka.
obscure.
Yeah. But it's a okay, listen, this is nerdy, okay? It is what it is. It's a three-headed corpse dragon from Persian mythology that when you cut it, it bleeds like poisonous reptiles and snakes and stuff like that.
Oh wow. So Persian mythology is where you
Persian
pulled this name
mythology.
from.
Yeah.
Crazy. Is that inspired by anything? Last question. It's like a game or something. Like why Persian mythology? Why not like Greek? Why not, you know? Because that is similar to like the Hydra in Greek mythology.
Yeah. I'll get back to you on that in just a second here. Looks
Right,
like our players are ready. Gypsy versus Kyrie here in the winners match here on Knockout. All right, spawning here in the top left, we have King Theo, aka Gypsy, and his opponent here in the bottom right corner, NAKR, Kyrie. And yeah, I'll ask him. We'll have to ask him if he is actually named after a basketball player. So I know from talking to Kyrie in voice chat, his English isn't necessarily the strongest, so that's why my brain immediately goes to, there's no way it's basketball, but I guess that doesn't mean that it can't be basketball.
No, I can understand it, but like, you know, like NBA is such a international, like in China, I realize Kyrie's Korean, but like I've seen like Chinese people in China say like Kobe and stuff like that. It just yeah, like Kobe, and I'm sure they're saying like Curry more recently, but yeah, Kyrie Irving, I wouldn't be shocked if it was like his favorite player or whatever. 8 racks though in the middle. I'm liking this, spicy.
Yeah. So I was actually, Wolfix was playing against him yesterday on ladder, and I told him that Kyrie really likes to do center racks builds in TVT. He kind of inspired me to want to do it more often. Like even center 10 racks is really good if they go like 15 CC or 13 CC. It's like kind of an auto win almost. But it really just keeps the Terran player in check if they want to do anything greedy. And even if they're not being greedy, it's still like a bit of a skill check. Now, I think skill checking Gypsy is usually not going to work out in your favor, but he will have a few Marines before Gypsy does. We'll see how many he wants to save up before he moves out. I'm expecting maybe 3 before he pushes in, so we'll see how he wants to do it.
Yeah, Kyrie is making the gas, and he's doing a double scout here, so he's probably going to commit to something pretty hard. And if Gypsy doesn't, like, sniff this out, like, that barrack position is looking like he's trying to, like, lift that thing the moment it finishes. I don't know if that's normal. Okay, he's going to make a Marine.
Yeah, this is a normal placement. It just kind of, it's good for 2 reasons. It's good against BBS because and even ARACs in this case, because your Marines are going to be spawning like away from your ramp, so they can actually.
I see. Yeah.
They don't get sat on. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then also it's just kind of closer to scouting 2 of the spawns. If he's top right or cross spawn, than it would be like at the ramp. I guess it's about the same at the ramp, but yeah.
Gypsy, nice reaction here from Gypsy. He's gonna pull the boys out, imagine.
Yeah, he's gonna lose that SCV, building the factory, which is pretty much guaranteed to happen. And gonna get a nice trap here on this SCV as well. So far, so Kyrie needs to do at least, I would say, 3 SCVs of damage, and there is 3 now. So that's probably about even at this point, but his factory, I'd imagine, is a little bit later. Although he did delay it some, but yeah, not quite enough yet. But so far, this is good enough for Gypsy.
Ooh, bunker as well. That's got to be a win for Kyrie.
If the bunker gets up, that is very annoying. And we see, you know, Gypsy knows this. This is why he's pushing down. He knows that bunker comes up. Or sorry, you said bunker. I thought there was a bunker going down.
His SCV scouted the factory, and so he canceled it. Never mind. Yeah, he planted it, I think, just in case, but like, and then he canceled it, so never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, Gypsy's just
bunker. Sorry, I was thinking Kyrie was dropping the bunker, which is something like super annoying to deal with.
Yeah, that would be really bad for Kyrie.
But here we go. Gonna try and get some micro here with these vultures. They do outrange the Marines ever so slightly, and pretty much no missed shots either. They might even counted as low ground there, so kills those Marines, and Gypsy gonna be pretty happy overall. We are getting a proxy second factory though, so this is a follow-up all-in from Kyrie.
Yep, pulling back that SDV there. Kyrie's definitely gonna look to try to find an opening here with that second proxy fact. Though Gypsy, oh man, if he actually ninja scouted that thing, that would have been insane. Looks like he was just trying to circumvent the barrack view.
Yeah, and this vulture gonna get caught out, so that's a dead vulture for Gypsy right now. This is actually getting pretty scary for Gypsy now. We have rallied vultures coming across. The tank does come out actually, so this is great for Gypsy.
He did a tank, yeah.
Yeah, if he had continued vulture production, this actually could have just straight up been a loss for Gypsy, but this tank is going to be a huge anchor for him, and Kyrie can no longer push into him with the kill. We see that machine shop come down now because he sees that tank.
Wow. And Gypsy probably knows from the 3rd vault, like, that's just too fast. How's the 3rd vault here?
Yeah, we see that bunker coming down. A great call there from Gypsy. I mean, you get a tank up, you get a bolt, or you get the bunker up, and it's hard to imagine Kyrie's going to be able to get much damage done. He might try to pivot into a contain, which he probably can hold a movement double add-on, so I think that's what he's going to try for. But there's going to be a window where Gypsy's going to have more units closer to a spawn that he can actually potentially prevent this contain.
Yeah, I mean, tanks are up quicker for Gypsy, so...
Yeah, the only thing right now is he's worried about maybe pushing out and having to deal with either mines or the vultures kind of slipping through. He doesn't know exactly what Kyrie's going on, so yeah, here he's going to push out here and turn back around. Yeah, so this is what Kyrie's going to do. It's going to be just a full-on contain attempt while going into his expansions behind this.
Which I kind of like. I mean, there's probably no better decision than going for this. Otherwise, it would be just more all in. Like this gives him a pathway where if he can successfully contain Gypsy, and then kind of leave it to Gypsy to make something happen. But to your point, it's like whose siege mode is gonna finish first? Uh-oh.
Scary. That was very close to a dead siege thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Man, that's a crazy place to put that tank. It can actually be like sniped from the high ground too, and I think it is just gonna get popped right here. And there he goes. So nice pick there from Gypsy. He's gonna lose one tank in return, but this next tank is also gonna go down. And this is a disaster for Kyrie.
Oh no. Alright, well, more tanks coming, lost some SCVs there, but yeah, that block on Kyrie's Nat is so annoying. He hasn't made the CC yet. He's floating 700 minerals.
Yeah.
Oh man, he's giving up that position now.
We're gonna try again. He kind of has to try again. I feel like he's so far behind at this point that he can't let Gypsy on the map, but he just doesn't have enough units to contain anymore. And we're kind of getting to that point where I don't see a way out really for Kyrie.
Yeah, like he's gonna have to climb out of this by just being more efficient and being ahead of Gypsy, but it's like, how can you do that? I guess supply-wise, he's not that behind.
Yeah.
I guess those SCV kills does kind of help, because that main, Gypsy's main is pretty, like, low.
Yeah, actually, he is very light on SCVs, surprisingly light. I mean, he did, like you said, he did kill actually a fair amount. We even saw the Gypsy use supply block a couple times there. He's killing his own Marines to free up supply, and that's also going to be eating into his SCV count, and pretty much going straight into another potential supply block is Gypsy. I mean, we see Kyrie going for this double expand, which I don't hate. Like, we've at least got some semblance of map control, so we're at least gonna, drop mines everywhere.
Right.
And maybe we can play catch up there with the faster third. But there's about to be like an explosion of supply from Gypsy. Actually, I lied. We're only on 2 factors.
Yeah, I kind of like this because Gypsy, he won't be able to like go forward. Oh, never mind. As I say that, Speed Vault kicks in. That's definitely going to give him the ability to just get some space or see what's going on.
Yeah.
But Kyrie reminds me of C. Scan told me that C, the professional Terran player, is like he was known for being really good at making SCVs. And I know that's like a very simple thing to say about any particular player, but C was like known for that. Kyrie, he makes SCVs, and even though he started 8 racks, like those SCV, like he does a good job of being in the game, I think because of his ability to make SCVs, because like here, he's on 3 bases now. If you have that ability, like you can catch up, and he's got some decent hands too, so like I could see him making this work and stabilize here, and you can see that supply, Ozzy, like 67, 64, that seems pretty decent for Kyrie here in this spot.
Yeah, the third just now starting here for Gypsy. He's gonna have this big tank advantage. He did a really, really good job deflecting those vultures without taking really any damage. He was targeting the mines perfectly to make sure none of the mines went off on his tanks. So that was super well done by Kyrie. And yeah, if he continues to hold on here, he's actually going to start to take the lead soon.
Zero locking in on that mine.
Yeah,
oh,
we are moving. And he's gonna get his tank set up. I mean, one thing is, because he's got these mines everywhere, he really gets to kind of see Gypsy's movement. And ooh, mine goes off there, and Gypsy knows that he spotted and took a bunch of damage on these tanks, and he's like, okay, we're gonna go back home, actually.
yeah.
And yeah, I mean, Kyrie, Gypsy's supply blocked again. We see triple depots coming down. A little bit of kind of unforced errors there coming out of Gypsy, maybe a little bit flustered by the flow of the game so far, which, that is kind of the whole point of what Kyrie was doing, right? Just kind of create a kind of an abnormal flow of StarCraft there. You know, someone as good as Gypsy or like these really good players, the last thing you want is for them to be able to play their game the way they want to.
Yep. Yeah, really good distance management, really good mind placements and reactions to that information, like you said, and yeah, I mean, Kyrie is taking that mineral only as a third, and so his mineral intake with the SCV, you know, like supplements that. Like he could easily take now. Actually, Gypsy still has more units, so I guess it's tough for him to take a third biz or a third gas rather. It's a good move here from Gypsy.
Ooh, nice little Vulture counterattack here. Gonna kill a bunch of SCVs, and there's only one tank and no Marines in the bunker. The Vulture's gonna have to come back, but we're gonna lose a lot of SCVs in the meantime. Kyrie's suddenly going up 20 supply, by the way.
Where though? Is it like in SCVs? Because he's got like no units. He's got like 7 tanks.
Dude, his SCV production actually is insane right now.
Yeah, dude. He's got like 1, 2, 3 CC bindings. I don't know what to say.
I mean, when you keep making SCVs, you know what SCVs are super good for in TVT and like super underrated is how good they are at breaking siege lines.
Yeah.
This tank can't decide what it wants to do. There it goes. Now it sieges. And Gypsy gonna be pushed back slightly. Gonna drop this command center. And unfortunately, that mine's slightly off. Heard another mine-headed tank there, so that one's very squishy now as well. And Kyrie kind of retaking some ground here so that he could potentially take this 3 o'clock. We do see that 9 o'clock coming down for Gypsy. Another Vulture run by, and this once again is an exposed mineral line.
Dude, Kyrie has like 30 more SCVs.
Yeah, like at least, right? Like, you see the saturation on that third, whereas Kyrie is like way oversaturated.
Yeah.
Alright, eBay coming down at 13 minutes, I like it. And getting some tanks up here to kind of split this position on the map as well. And it starts to make you super uncomfortable as Gypsy, because the amount of angles you have to start covering now that Kyrie's kind of closed off this section here is there's a lot of attack paths here on Knockout once Terran can kind of get out of on the map like this, and basically Gypsy's holding the middle, which doesn't really stop anything. Like, you see this, right? There's Vultures come around the bottom side, there's Vultures that can easily get around the top side, and more SCV is going to get targeted and focused down, and man, Gypsy's economy is taking a beating this game.
Yeah, seriously. His money flow was never right this game, like,
yeah,
just totally disturbed, and yeah, like, dude, this guy is an SCV machine. Holy moly. I love it. I love seeing the macro. Especially against a player like Gypsy, who I believe is like a macro machine in his own right. So like to see macro versus macro like this, and then like, you know, Kyrie out macroing the macro machine.
Yeah, it's pretty
I don't
sick.
see this often.
Yeah, I mean, we get this 9 o'clock base up, but we don't even hardly have SCVs to send to it. It'll send a few down there probably, but we almost even get a Vulture in there, which would have been just extra annoying. Lead off a couple Vultures, get a tank in return though. I mean, Gypsy, I'm starting to feel like this is Kyrie favored. Like, normally in TVT, a lot of times you kind of draw a line. Yeah, we see the double Wraith here coming for Gypsy versus the single here for Kyrie. But, you know, normally you like draw a line through like the siege line, right? And you would be like, oh, okay, well, this is Gypsy favored because he's got Kyrie pushed more on his side of the map. But I feel like for Knockout, it doesn't necessarily work that way, because holding mid doesn't mean a whole lot if all the other paths are open. You know what I mean? Yeah,
I see it. Like, you can kind of see, this is where, in the northern front, where he's kind of wrapping around Kyrie. He's wrapping around this arch.
Yeah.
But it's like, Kyrie's going to hit 200 soon. And what are you going to do with your SCV advantage? It's going to be units. So, like, to your point, he's gonna find an opening soon, I would imagine. This is a huge supply lead. Drops like this just finds more pockets of weakness. Yeah, Gypsy now shifting. Oh, that mine was juicy.
Yeah, we did a bit of a drop to get some distraction. I mean, Gypsy is doing a really good job of closing this part of the map off, at least. And Kyrie tried to push into it, but he can't quite get through. We do have that +2 to finish for these tanks, so that means it's going to be 2 volleyed. And here come the raids to start picking off some of these weak tanks. And I don't know that we even have any Goliath built right now. Yeah, it looks like we have 0 Goliaths, so all of these tanks are actually going to die.
Yeah, I prefer this movement here, because to your point, like, the middle, like, it's only as good as, like, you know, what your opponent does. If your opponent attacks into you in the middle, of course being in the middle is good. And so I much prefer this movement towards the northern hemisphere for Kyrie, and I almost want him to kind of overextend into that position, because almost like in DVP, where when you're Zerg and you're against Protoss, and Protoss is like maxed out and like he's moving left and right, and you want to make sure you have a good lurker line, like you could catch Zerg out of position. Same with here. Like I feel like Kyrie could just go. I know we can see it as casters right now, but like if everything is in the middle, why not poke? Why not poke there where you have some separation? But these raids are just so annoying.
I mean, they've killed so many tanks now. They've killed like 10 plus tanks at this point, which is... It's gonna weaken Kyrie's defenses by a lot, and it's gonna allow these tanks to potentially start to push in here.
Yeah.
The high ground's very strong, especially in PvP. But still a lot of raids left over. I mean, I'm going to kill a few more tanks here. We got 1 Goliath here. It's actually going to go across the bridge and get sniped, potentially. Okay, we do actually babysit it some. It's going to take out that Goliath. And Kyrie's kind of been... you know, even though his eco and everything has been a lot better this whole game, these trades, if you can even call them trades, are going like super Gypsy favored.
Yeah. Yeah, just positionally, Gypsy's is just such a better spot that it almost feels like Kyrie's on the back foot, even though he's got more bases, more army, more SCVs. Maybe the bases, they're equal. Yeah, they're about... No, Kyrie has 1 more base running.
Yeah.
But he's on the back foot, it feels like.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So I talk about this quite often, that position in TVP is the most important thing.
Yeah.
And we're starting to see that some. So part of what's happening here that's really scary for Kyrie, even though he has like the bigger bank, he's got the better eco, everything like that, he is now cut off from reinforcing this top side.
Right.
And because it's cut off, and unless he comes up with a solution, it is a matter of time before this position gets broke and suddenly he's down these 2 bases.
Yeah, making some raids for himself, but almost a little too late.
Yeah, he went into a few drop ships. He's gonna maybe try to drop here on the left side. Yeah, that's what it looks like he's gonna be going for. So maybe gonna try to deny these other 2 bases while his base is getting denied. He does also see that at least that Gypsy doesn't have 12 o'clock, but oh no, Gypsy scans here and sees that this is not very heavily fortified and gonna push in here and take a little bit more ground, and this is kind of inch by inch. He's pushing forward, gonna get these tanks, and this is gonna open up 3 o'clock. And I'm starting to get worried for Kyrie. Again, even though his bank and supply looks good, he is losing the positional war. Yeah, really good decision making here from Gypsy. Just positionally, perfect spots here with the tanks. And adding raids into the mix just forces Kyrie to have to supplement Goliaths, which is not what he wants to do. And so it just becomes so much more pressure for Kyrie when you got tanks literally sitting in between your bases. Yeah, this drop at least is going to dislodge these 2 bases, which is nice, and actually manages to kill the CC. So that's really good for Kyrie. I mean, he still kind of has access to the bottom left of the map, but Gypsy is aware that you see kind of the army movement kind of getting in a position down here and trying to make sure that he can not retake this. So really nice awareness there for Gypsy.
Yeah, as Gypsy starts reinforcing the southern fronts, I think that quickly starts running out options for Kyrie. Kyrie, he is slowly getting closer to max. He was maxed like a minute ago. But the question is, what are you going to do with that supply? He needs to make a decision. I think if I'm Gypsy, I want Kyrie attacking into me in the middle. And so Kyrie going for the left side here, a little bit of a softer spot, I definitely think that makes a lot more sense to try to poke into.
Yeah, if it's going to push this tank line back a bit, a bunch of the Wraith show up, we still don't have any Goliath. Like, we're just kind of ignoring the threat of the Wraith this game. I'm not sure why we're not showing respect to this. He's Wraith evading insane value. I mean, here comes our own Wraith, but it's less than what Gypsy's got.
Well, he's got one more. Yeah, definitely could have gauged there. Oh, man.
Honestly, you know what I would have liked to see from Kyrie is instead of a bunch of Wraith, if he just made like 2 or 3 Valkyrie, I think would have been way better.
Yep. Had the minerals for it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the thing about Valkyrie is they're 275, 125. Gas-wise, they're not much worse off than a Wraith, but it's very mineral heavy. But yeah, when you're floating this much money, I think Valkyrie is 100% the answer.
Oh, so Valkyries are more expensive on gas than Wraiths?
They're 125, yeah.
Got it, got it. I didn't know that. I knew they were heavy on minerals. I didn't realize. I thought the gas was like less than 100, but 125. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of sneaky Wraiths this game from Gypsy. Like, I kind of understand it. When it's like 2 or 3 Wraiths, you kind of don't respect it. But like, it was 6 or 7, and like over time, I feel like it killed like 50 worth of supply at least.
Yeah. Man, I kind of hate it for Kyrie. I feel like he played such a cool game, and he just kind of fell apart to the Wraith game of Gypsy. Gypsy, he found that weakness from Kyrie, you know, and he took advantage of it. The Wraith got... And Gypsy uses Wraith really well, right? It wasn't like, oh, I see some tanks, let me go kill them. He was targeting specific areas in order to fight for very specific siege lines. And that's what I really, really liked about what he did.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel the same way too. I really liked how Kyrie was kind of coming back, because I usually root for the underdog. But then when Kyrie started winning, and then Gypsy did what he did with the race, I was like, oh, this is pretty cool too.
Yeah.
Plus the tank positioning. Like, if I'm Kyrie, I'd be so pissed. Like, why are these tanks here? They're so annoying.
Yeah, we're gonna go for a bit of a drop here in the bottom left with these 3 drop ships. There's 2 tanks, but a fair amount of turrets to at least put a timer on these drop ships. So the units are gonna get out, which is gonna clean this up. Oh, there's another tank here on the top side I didn't see.
Oh man.
And with the SCVs like surrounding these tanks, it's actually gonna get cleaned up. Wraith reinforcing, even though it's not necessarily needed.
Gypsy's like, oh, don't worry about SCVs, man. I'll get to those.
I'm telling you, they're the ultimate fighting unit against siege tanks.
Oh my jeez.
And Gypsy actually was the one to make the Valkyrie first, just in case. I'm gonna break this siege line here, gonna push them back down into the 6 o'clock base here, gonna be able to break this position and deny another base of mining here for Kyrie, and kind of feels like Kyrie's running out of steam as this game goes on. Gypsy's done just such a great job of kind of bleeding Kyrie out. Kyrie is gonna push through middle and kind of break through this very cost inefficiently, but I don't know that he can really go anywhere from here with what small army is left over.
I mean, just really masterfully done here from Gypsy. I mean, he didn't even like kill the top 2 bases on the top right. They're still running, but still managed to just apply so much pressure to all these different points where you get this flip-flop of 185 versus 150. Like, it's really masterfully done.
CC goes down here at 6. More and more Wraith coming out. We just really committed heavily to the Wraith here. And yeah, it just kind of felt like, 4-port. Just not quite respected enough by Kyrie.
Yeah. I feel like in TVT, I feel like TVT higher levels, like it's so important to play like, if you don't play like the line way, like the line setup that Gypsy did, even though when he was behind, he still like played disciplined and played control style. Like I feel like you have to, like there's no way to beat a control style Terran in TBT unless you all in, and that's like just high risk, high reward. I don't know. I've seen very little games in BSL Pro League or even like higher levels where you go for these cool plays that Kyrie does, and it really pays off. Like I feel like it's so hard to make that work in TBT.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it was working really well for him. It was just kind of a lack of information of what was coming.
Yeah.
Because he did take that supply lead in the kind of out macroed him, but I mean, it is true. Like, even though the siege line mid didn't necessarily prevent movement from Kyrie, it does. There is kind of that hidden extra bit of damage, which is that it makes you feel like really restricted, you know?
Yeah.
And it does make it harder to move your army. Like, it definitely takes more care and attention and stuff. So
it wasn't like one big mistake. It was like a dozen small mistakes that ended up over time flip-flopping the situation for Gypsy. Like that's what it feels like. That control that Gypsy applied, it just like chokes you out and you suffocate.
Yeah, I agree. And I like that Gypsy he didn't like overcommit to denying top right. He really focused on getting bottom left secured instead of like doing, going for a trade of like, you take my bottom left, I take your top right. I really like that he understood that he wasn't going to lose this positioning. Like he has this still, right? Like this wasn't going anywhere. This contained. And so he really committed his resources to bottom left, and I think that was a super smart call by Gypsy.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. I kind of thought the same thing, but I didn't know how to verbalize it. But when I said like those top two right bases, like they're still alive, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like every little micro decision that Gypsy made was just very spot on.
All right, gonna push in here now. Yeah, exactly. Like we're gonna push in here. We're gonna break this position, claim another base here for Kyrie potentially. Although these tanks are trading super well. Mine's gonna go off and pop one of these tanks. Just kidding. It's got like 2 HP. And I mean, Kyrie's just doing what he can, trying to fight back. I think that TVT is probably. I say this all the time. I personally feel like TVT is the most balanced mirror matchup. It is the one that you can see so many different builds in this game. It's a great example of it. Just like clash of different openings and different builds, and it still turns into like a stabilized game where either player can win. This happens so often in TVT.
Yeah, it's like the only matchup where that happens. It's very tit for tat. It's very tit for tat.
Yeah.
And you can pivot because of that. Like, yeah.
It also has like the most comebacks where like you look at it and, you know, like we can look at it and say that Kyrie had a very clear advantage.
Yeah.
But this matchup, like that doesn't mean anything a lot of times.
Yeah.
All right, now it's a matter of crossing your T's and dotting your I's as Gypsy. You know, this is kind of TBT for you. The game's over, but it's hard to finish the game a lot of times. And we just see him kind of slowly creeping into the top right. I mean, this is kind of the closing out the game win condition here. And Kyrie gonna try and get up here and defend this, gonna pull the SCVs, and you know, he might be able to push these tanks back, but he's just losing so much in the process. Gypsy floating a 6k tank now, up 80 supply. Wraith's gonna get in here and clean up these tanks. And I think we're getting close to that GG moment. But, you know, you're still on 2 mining bases. Your upgrades are good. Terrans are a little bit notorious for this. When you got good upgrades, it feels like every game is winnable, no matter how hopeless it is.
Oh yeah, I don't fault Kyrie at all. You know, when you still have those running bases. He's also Korean, so like his GG timing is gonna be extended.
Sure.
But yeah, I mean, this is what Gypsy does, man. GG.
GG. Gypsy, hands in his face there, kind of notorious for never being happy even when he wins.
Is that what that was? Like, why did he look so down on himself at the end there? What the hell was that about?
I mean, I get it. I'm probably as bad or worse than Gypsy even about it. Yeah, where it's like I win a game and it's like I can win a game. I can beat someone that's like the best player I've ever been before, and I'll walk away from being like, God, I suck so bad that game. Like I just feel this way all the time.
That's why you can't play 2 versus 2. 2 versus 2, it's in you to just blame your ally. That's how we go to sleep at night.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I played BGH for
Excellent
25
game.
years, and I walked away from it believing I was the perfect player, you know. So, but yeah, that was a really cool game. I mean, I'm a big fan of TVT. I'm one of the few people on the planet I think that likes TVT, and that game's a great example of it. You know, Kyrie had this really aggressive opener. He did some really cool stuff. He got into a really good position, and then Gypsy showed us, you know, kind of a masterclass on how to play from behind.
Yeah, yeah, beautifully done. Both players strong showing there, but Gypsy coming out on top. Congrats to Gypsy being the first to directly get into the round of 16, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Hell yeah. But Kyrie's not out, right? He still has a chance to take that second spot or even the third or fourth into the tiebreakers, right? Kyrie's still in this.
He can no longer take the second spot.
Okay.
He's gonna be fighting for a tiebreaker spot now.
Okay, I see
And,
that.
yeah, and that'll be like a second kind of group stage that goes down a little bit later.
Okay. Cool, cool. Love it.
Yeah, so he's gonna be waiting a bit for his opponents here. I think, are we doing the next set of winners, I assume? So we're gonna do UltrA versus Radley next, another TVT for us. Okay, sorry about that. We're gonna do Gosudark versus OyA. Yeah, I could use a short break.
Okay, cool. All right, Herbmon, it's you and me, man. You and me.
Let's do it. Thanks
How
for
are you doing
recruiting me.
today?
Doing great. Got some ladder games in, got beat up a lot, and
Nice.
yeah, now here I am.
Nice. Well, sounds like a splendid Saturday. We got more StarCraft for ya. Got Herbmon joining me. I will be doing one game with him, and then I will be taking off, but you will be getting Ozzy back to you today. And you got a lot of StarCraft in store for you. Our next matchup here is going to be OyA against Gosudark, baby. We just saw them play their first matches. Both players lost their best of ones, and so now we're in the Tiebreaker series. And so these will be, I believe, a best of one again, a best of three.
Best of
So we
three.
got a best of three. So we got some lives here. Any predictions here, Herbmon?
Probes are going to be built. But, OyA versus Gosudark. I mean, OyA is a really strong Swedish player. Gosudark, he's South American, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So all right.
Yeah, I'm with you. Probes will be made this game, but
Yeah,
who knows who's
probes.
gonna win? But it looks like both players are ready, so let's just jump right into it.
You want to do the
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Herbmon.
Oh, all right. Spawning on the top left-hand corner, representing Sweden, we have OyA. And on the top right-hand corner, representing Latin America, we have Gosudark. Oh, they built pylons. Exciting. The question is it going to be gateway tech or double gate? Who's gonna push the double gate button?
Yep. Who's gonna scout first? They're both next to each other. I don't know if that plays a role as far as their opens, but yeah, I think who's gonna one gate, who's gonna two gate, and who's gonna get information first and use that information accordingly. So
Right.
Probes going out here.
Back to your earlier question, though. My money would be on OyA. I know more of him, so maybe a little biased, but I also know Gosudark's really talented player. So, I mean,
they're both
my knowledge. What?
They're both staple names. They're both kind of like in the mix often, and I think it's just a question of like who's playing more actively than the other. And I think both are kind of playing, but Gosudark probably more active. I don't know if you have a sense, Herbmon.
No idea. But it looks like we got our first deviation. OyA went for the double gate.
Okay. So both players not going to scout each other, but OyA going for the two gate.
I like how they made an X on the minimap.
Yeah, a little bit of a crisscross there, but OyA actually Gosudark going for that like incorrect second decision or whatever.
It's like
and
the
so I guess
longest
you give...
scouting pattern.
Yeah, right.
Oh, okay, we got a zealot block. So not too sure on what he sees. I don't know if he can poke up the ramp and see on top. Nope. Oh, okay. So yeah, both players are in the dark currently. Sees the second zealot, but around the same time as OyA's second zealot. But now the third comes out. I wonder if he's going to deviate or if he's going to continue with the pressure once he gets 5.
Yeah, I mean, OyA does have the gas, does have the core going, but like he made 3 zealots and now he's sitting. That can't be good when your opponent has a faster tech, I think.
Yep. And then Gosudark just gets a scout off and sees the 3 zealots and is going to see the double gate, so he knows he's going to back to the 10. I wonder if probes are pulled in the situation just for that extra buffer. Oh, actually, no. It looks like OyA is going to pull back his zealot, so kind of pump faking pressure. But obviously, the tech goes into Gosu's advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, because Gosu had the 3 zealots to match. He's got that goon now. So the only advantage that OyA has, I guess, is that second production building. But there goes Gosudark's second production building and his range already on the way. So I guess the pacing from OyA's perspective, he's not gonna want to like do something too early because he's behind on that tech.
Yeah.
All right,
I
get him
mean,
into the probe. That's good.
We got the robotics. So if OyA keeps this momentum, I think he'll have more units than the past Ptak. I don't think Gosudark is doing anything. He might be opting for natural once that second gate is done.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. He is scouting around, seeing if anything is out there, but he might get caught out of position. Losing one goon's going to be catastrophic.
Yeah, it's gonna be tricky. He's gonna have to make sure. Okay, doing a good job there. Just kind of cutting right into where he wants to be. OyA being aggressive here though, but his range is definitely not going to be at the same timing as Gosudark, and so this is definitely an aggressive move here from OyA.
Pulls out, sees the unit count from Gosudark, and was like, all right, I can't match that. He had 2 zealots spawn behind, which was probably what led to the robotics being placed down.
Yep.
So OyA is ahead in supply, but his units aren't the greatest. And he's going observer first, so it looks like even though there was kind of a twist and turn from both players, they ended up doing the same thing, but OyA's going down with the faster natural.
Yep. Yep, and OyA also adding like these random zealots, I guess because his build was so like slow on gas, like he didn't have a lot of gas to do anything, but he had money. Maybe that's why he made those zealots, but yeah, to your point, like what are those units gonna do even with the observers? At least he's got that net going for him, but this is definitely not something I'm used to seeing here.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it just feels like it's like buffer just so he can micro the Dragoons and maybe focus fire Gosudark. But if Gosudark knew what we knew, he would have definitely pushed instead of taking the natural. But it seems like this game's just gonna slowly just transition to a standard game. But OyA's gonna have a slight supply lead, but that's more of Zealous than Dragoons.
Gotcha.
It'd be a nice transition into speed leagues once he gets the national and gateway count out. Oh, he's pushing? He's probably just trying to... no, he's got the observer. Let's see if one of them gets sniped. Whoop, that's gone. All right. He got to see how many Dragoons there were, though. So he's going to pull back. He gets to hide his Zealot cow, which would tip Gosu off to maybe put on some aggression, but seems like just a macro-oriented game from here on out.
Yeah, and that's gonna... I would think that favors OyA. I mean, obviously the quicker Nexus is gonna be favorable for him for that, but OyA definitely a strong macro player too.
Yeah. Is any of them going Reaver?
I think they both.
Way.
Yeah, they both have the. Yeah, they both have it.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, it just seems like OyA's momentum's really starting to show. He's already got a higher gateway count, and he has a bigger supply lead, and he got the natural faster, so just that little bit more mining. Is he going for a third? Looks like at the 9 o'clock.
Yeah, with the probe.
Oh my god, so he's he got a slight advantage, and he's just going to take complete control with it. Well, or maybe it's just a scouting pylon.
Yeah. I'd be curious if Gosudark gets speed shuttle. He got that second natural gas sooner than OyA, so he's mining gas more for sure. I wonder if he's gonna do something with that gas, because I can see a realm where all these Zealots and Dragoons from OyA, like maybe Gosudark can use some of this tech and some really powerful upgrades to kind of equalize the situation. But definitely agree with you. It looks like OyA, from like a volume standpoint, is running away with it. But what could be the difference maker could be maybe like Scarab upgrades. I don't know. I've seen some crazy PvPs where OyA would have more units and lose a big fight in the middle to things like, you know, triple Storm High Templars or maybe even like, you know, really powerful Reavers. So I'm not like completely thinking that OyA is gonna run away with it, but from a supply count, to your point, like 103, that's like, what is that, 15 supply lead ahead? That's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, so, and OyA, he keeps putting on like fake pressures. Well, now he's just zoning, so he's got himself even a better position.
Yep.
Because no matter what engagement Gosudark goes for, he's just going to be out surrounded. I could definitely see OyA taking a third behind this. Oh,
Okay.
Okay. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
This is kind of what I was worried about.
Yeah. Oh, does he even have anything on his natural? Okay, he does. Oh, and he sees it. All right, probe's being pulled. Reaver drop. But we got a dud. Oh no. Worst timing. Oh man, it was a dud. Reaver gets picked up. Drop this crazy lag right now. All right, we're back. 3 kills? Was that 3 or 2?
Don't even think it was 3. I don't think it was 3. I think it was 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't think that did nearly what he was looking to do there.
No. And all right, Gosudark with the defense, but now OyA is just in the supply lead, and he has the tech because he lost a Reaver and shuttle, so now those Reavers are pretty much stationary. Is he going to push? Okay. He's going to instigate.
Yeah.
But I don't think, yeah, he's taking a third behind this, so he's just testing to see what Gosudark's got. Ooh, some huge Reaver shots going down.
Wow.
Both Reavers going down from OyA, but the sheer numbers of Dragoon is insane.
Yeah, this is a lot of units, man. Oh.
Ooh. And okay.
I like this. I like this. Sometimes you can just lose the game if you attack.
Yeah, right?
And so when you lose your Reavers, I definitely like the decision not to commit here. But Gosudark, I think he needs to, he needs to harass. He needs to harass, he needs to do something.
Going the same pattern, so OyA, being smart, learned from the previous mistake and has got some Dragoons on the ready. And once he sees that, yep, there it is. All right, so he's well aware and is pulling the units from the natural to the main. Oh no. That's an expensive shuttle, and it's... Oh, wait, he gets Reaver down, but that's not going to be able to get anything accomplished. What? Oh, okay, yeah. Reaver taking a shot, but no biggie.
Yeah, it just wipes out the shields on that one.
I was expecting it to be a dud. Alright, so the only thing that Gosudark's got going for him right now is he's going Zealot speed. So he has a slight timing if those legs are done, but once OyA regroups with this army pushing to the natural Gosudark, I think it's just going to be too late.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Gosudark will have one timing. He's going to want to wait for a shuttle, I think. Definitely the like speed, but maybe he pushes forward and crawls those Reavers. I don't know. Yeah. It's going to be tough when you're against a shuttle, because then OyA has that mobility with his Reavers. But definitely on the clock here, Gosudark.
Yeah. The third is done for OyA at the 9 o'clock, so every second now is just going into more of OyA's favor.
Right, well the shuttle is out of position. If there's ever a time to go...
Oh!
DTs. I see. Yeah,
Interesting.
he picked off the observer earlier. I was wondering why he did that. OyA smartly has more observers.
Okay, Zealot's pushing out, caught behind the Reavers, forcing OyA to pull back. It seems like Gosudark might be able to push up the ramp. Oh wow,
Yeah.
huge rally coming out behind it though.
Yeah, this is great. This is definitely what he's looking for. He's gonna want to overwhelm at least one front, but OyA reinforcing this top flank here, and he's got the shuttle and doing a good job microing. Gosudark though, some of his units kind of getting caught in the bottom.
Yeah. The shuttle going down for Gosudark as well, and it looks like OyA and Gosudark servers are gone. And GG goes, wow. I love the pivoting from OyA.
Yeah.
Just opening double gate, getting the scout off, being like, I can't get into his ramp, so I don't know what he's doing, so I'm just gonna pull back and just. I really like his game sense. He's like, from what he scouts, he really utilizes that, like you were saying earlier.
Yeah, I don't have the confidence, but I can tell that he plays with confidence, because when you do that, you know, all those pivots that you said, like, and even those zealots, like, just to buffer, because like he didn't know what was coming, and so he needed to have units out, and just his, you know, all those moments where he was like poking even when he shouldn't have been poking, like all those little micro moves, it's just very high level, and I can tell he's very confident in his ability, and it's really fun to watch that. So
yeah,
nice job there from OyA, winning game 1 of the best of 3. We'll see what map Gosudark decides to choose here.
And it looks like it's going to be Radiant. Nice. Good map.
Yeah, any thoughts about Radeon as a, I guess from a Zerg perspective?
Yeah, I'll go back to my previous statement where I think they're going to build probes. But I mean, just like any mirror matchup, 4-player map just allows for its bigger margin of error for scouting, so the lack of scouting time leaves a bigger window for some type of all-in or aggression or super like macro cheese.
Yeah.
So it's but I feel like both players are just going to play super standard.
Okay.
You can take it this time.
All right. Sounds like both players are ready. But I agree with your assessment that that in this matchup there is more variance, especially in 4-player maps. So we'll see kind of how things play out here. But yeah, Zero, if we're ready, let's jump right into it. Game number 2 between OyA and Gosudark. OyA won game 1, so this is game number 2. Okay, after this one, probably. Alright, we got Gosudark here in the blue. Protoss spawning top right. This is Radeon. And spawning in the bottom left position here is OyA in the red Protoss. Cross map, Herbmon. I want to see greed. I want to see macro cheese somewhere.
Yeah, right.
But I feel like 12 Nexus, those things don't happen in PvP. So what the hell is a macro cheese in PvP?
Yeah, I know, right? I have no idea.
Yeah.
It's like, what? Quick expand or forge fast expand? And then the opponent.
That's not even a thing, though, I don't think. Like,
in the lower ranks, yeah.
yeah, in the lower ranks.
Yeah, and then typically the
Gateway man into Expo, right? Like we see that sometimes, like no Robo man. So just Gateway man into Expo, you kind of see that.
DT opener.
But that's not even like a cheese. Yeah, right. Like.
Yeah.
All right, we got 2 gate here from Gosu and 2 gate here from OyA.
And they're both
It's
going to get the
cross-map.
first scout.
And they both get the first scout. So did they both? Okay, so Pylon. Don't you gas here quickly? Yeah, definitely gas.
We don't have the gas from OyA yet.
So
no,
OyA.
just got put down.
Okay. So both players didn't make a Zealot, or one Zealot and not a second Zealot.
Oh, so Gosudark canceled. Yeah, he canceled the second gateway. That's big.
Big. And he's got the gas quicker. Okay. So he's got the gas quicker and he's got the core quicker. So kind of like the first game.
Yeah, exactly.
Except this time, OyA is not going to make 3 Zealots, I would imagine. He's got the first one going cross map here. Gosudark made the 2. But Gosudark could cut a probe, or at least one probe, to do all that.
Yeah.
I feel like this favors OyA. OyA from last game, I could tell he's very confident in distance, and so even when he's at a tech disadvantage, at least like a tech speed timing disadvantage, I feel like he's the type of player that can kind of navigate, as he showed.
Yeah, and
so with the extra distance, it might be even better for him.
Yeah, they're both still scouting each other, so I'm really curious on how they're going to deviate from this. Okay, second gateway is placed down by Gosu. Oh boy.
Both down to their last.
Yeah. Okay, Dragoon's out. He's gone. Alright, so... Ooh!
Citadel.
That's big.
Yeah, judging by that gas bank, he canceled his range, right? It's not like he let that finish. I think he canceled that puppy.
Yeah. He was waiting to kill the probe before he did anything. And
Gotcha.
if this game is a replay from last game, OyA opened up observers, so this should actually be good for him.
Yeah, and it's cross map, so it's like you get that extra seconds before DT's even in.
And Gosudark's going to be taking a natural behind this? Or he's going to be like faking to make it seem like he's playing kind of standard, more greedy. But no, OyA sees that Gosudark has got a nice little line of defense out in front of his natural, so he just pulls back, doesn't get a scout. Still in the dark, but that robotics is just finished, and we should be seeing the observatory. He's going to go for the natural. Oh no.
Might still be okay though, as long as he goes for the obs.
Oh, there we go. Okay, we're perfect. We're good. We're golden.
Yeah, this is kind of looking really good. I really love his decision to even delay that observatory just a tad. I mean, he kind of made it before the Nexus, but still, like, could be good.
Should be
It's gonna
good.
be up to Gosudark to kind of work against what is, you know, a counter to his build, right? Like,
yeah. The only thing I could see happen is OyA scouts with the observer, and then the observer's out of position once those DTs go in. So it really comes down to where that first observer goes. If it stays with the army or if it pushes. And it's pushing, so...
if he pushes, then he definitely has a second one queued, I'd imagine. Alright, he's gonna see it.
Yep. Is Gosudark gonna move his... Nope. Alright. Oh, and that observer is gonna see the Dark Templar, so that observer is being pulled back. And this is so in favor of OyA now.
Yeah, and goon range advantage here is gonna be massive for OyA. I'm pretty sure Gosudark does not have goon range.
Oh, boy! DT gets in. Oh, but the GG's called.
GG.
Yeah, because even if Gosudark went in, killed a few of the probes, he had the natural going, but didn't really matter because the sheer mass of Dragoons from OyA was just too much that he would have had to build a whole bunch of cannons and that would just work against him later because then that's each cannon's the gateway. So
Yep. Really well executed there from OyA, and congrats to him for winning his tiebreaker match. So I guess OyA will now wait for the next match there. Yes. Yep. So I'm gonna jump, but had really had a lot of fun. Really appreciate the invite, Zero, and best of luck to you, Herbmon and Ozzy, for this cast and for the rest of the players. But I'll be tuning in from my phone probably later tonight.
Awesome. Well, thanks for casting with me, JIRAIYA, and look
Absolutely,
forward to
man.
your next shirtless stream.
Hey, man. Thank you. Take care, guys. All right. Bye bye.
All right, guys, welcome back from a little break there. I am now replacing Dry. He's going to be out of here. So you got, I think, me and Herbmon pretty much for the rest of the cast now.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. All right, so I saw a little bit of that PvP, so congrats to OyA, at least avoiding elimination so far. So I think with that, Gosudark is now out for BSL here. So there's a lot on the line. I mean, pretty early on, right? Like you get a few games, and if you don't perform, then that's it. The BSL dream dies early. Oh, okay. It looks like our players are already ready, so we're gonna hop into the game real quick. We got Radley versus UltrA. Yeah. All right, getting into the game here. We have spawning in the bottom left our Terran player UltrA, and his opponent, our Polish Terran, a bit of a character. This guy. We have Radley. And you might want to buckle in for this one. If Radley can have his way, this game goes a minimum of 1.5 hours. So hopefully UltrA can stop that.
Right.
But Radley, he loves his long games. He plays for the long game for sure.
Doesn't he have like a famous match versus Artosis where it went super late and it was just like the most drawn out but weird scenarios happening? I think it was on an Eclipse.
Yeah. So the thing about Radley is he likes to play slow. He likes to try and take corners. He doesn't try to end games early. At least very rarely. I've seen it a couple times. He does some builds, but typically when it comes to TVT, he wants to get to the late game because he really enjoys nukes, lockdowns, things like that. Like that's what he enjoys. So yeah.
It's like you see his oh, nice, fast factory. But it's like you see like Radley's perspective when he's at that stage and he's just like screaming, just I hate this.
Oh, we're doing. Sorry, I didn't realize we're doing 11 gas before barracks.
What's that?
This is already kind of odd. If there's a lot of. I'm still like relatively new, okay, to ladder still to 1v1 stuff, and I try to learn a lot of stuff. I don't recognize this. I don't know what this is. I don't know if this is something that someone else has done before. I've never seen 11 gas, 12 racks, because you're gonna have so much gas. Like you can't make the factory at 100 gas anyway. When you do this, it's still gonna be a fast factory. I assume I'm actually gonna keep an eye on how much faster, but we're gonna have a lot of gas. So is this gonna be like some crazy fast 2-fact maybe? But he's gonna get scouted early. That actually really sucks.
Yeah, I think the double fact is more likely, and then you can get the Vulture numbers out faster. So, yeah, and they both go down simultaneously. UltrA not pushing in though. Okay,
yeah, he's gonna scout up here and see it now. And I imagine as UltrA, you just make a bunker on low ground and kind of wall it off, and I feel like you're probably pretty happy.
Yeah.
This is very, very low eco from Radley. It's going to be like super low on the SCV count. And yeah, so it was like a slightly later factor. It was like 7 or 8 seconds later than normal, but it was a double factory, right? And this might be, maybe it was a 10 gas and I wasn't really paying attention. This might be that that crazy Vulture limb that I've seen a few times, and I've never actually seen it from the beginning. Yeah, we're not even making a depot. Are we nervous? We started our depot after the 2 factories are done. So we're gonna go double add-on. Maybe this is part of the build, so we're going straight to what, 2 tank, 4 tank? I don't know. Radley's a crazy person, man. I never know what I'm looking at.
Yeah, because I was thinking like if it was the Vulture build, he'd pull off SCVs on gas. Since he's continuously harvesting, it gives me like some sort of like crazy siege tank pressure, and he's going to lock UltrA in, and then he's going to go into his strong suit of just taking the map.
But our eco is so low, containing won't be good enough. We'll be so far behind in economy that even just pulling SCVs breaks it, right?
Yeah.
I'm curious if he's gonna go up to like 4 tanks because we're still mining gas. And I wasn't quite watching the gas, but I think we're at least making one more tank. But I assume this is siege mode on the way, so.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. It's an interesting one. I haven't seen it done this way before. But I'm not like really up to speed on my kind of Terran cheeses 1v1. I really like to play macro TVT as well, so I'm kind of out of the loop with some of this stuff. I feel like this is fine for Ultra.
Yeah, he got scouted. It's really going to come down to if Radley can get in position with CC. Nope, siege tanks are popping up for Ultra, so this is basically a failed push.
Okay, one thing that is really scary is we don't have the vision advantage as Radley. He's getting a little overeager, so we're going to kill the first tank at least, but I don't think we had to sack our Marines the way we did. I mean, he's at least going to clean this up. Barely. But we just have one tank left. Like, this isn't really that scary.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, and Ultra just push.
Oh. Yeah, we're just gonna walk into this. I mean, the SCVs will be good enough to clean this up with the tank here, so I feel like... Oh my god, the SCV.
That was so close. Yeah, so Radley's in a bad spot.
Yeah. Yeah, this is, I mean, he at least made me a liar, and I totally appreciate that. I was, like, ready for, like, a really long game. He brought out an interesting 2-vac that I have not personally seen before, but Ultra scouted it, defended it pretty well. I definitely kind of saw the idea, like, Radley would have had a big vision advantage, and I actually think there was an opportunity, if he micros it a bit better, to actually at least take the natural and take the ram.
Yeah. Starport, I mean, even if he gets a vulture drop off or something, like, what does it do? Like, yeah, you get a couple SCV kills, but he's got 2 command centers, so his harvester production is just going to double what Radley's got. I don't know. This is a tough position. I don't know if he knows how to pivot out of this, but looking forward to see what happens.
Yeah, he's going to commit to something. I don't know, maybe we're going to see like Goliath drops or something like that to try and get some damage, but he has a lot of work to do if he's going to try and crawl this
Oh
one back.
no!
Actually,
Oh my
probably as well.
god! No! No! Radley, not like this!
Yeah, the last thing we can be affording to do here is misrallying a tank like that. Very, very painful. When he does at least have full vision of everything Ultra is doing, and Ultra doesn't know what Radley's going for, and it looks like we're probably going to get Goliath drop. But, I don't know, Ultra could just kind of sit back and macro up here, and he's just going to be so far ahead in economy that, like, he's already got more units, or about the same units, and we have, like, more than double eco.
Well, you said Radley likes to play it slow, so maybe he wanted this to happen.
I mean, I respect it, like, going for something aggressive like this and kind of whipping out, you know, I assume this is a build he's, like, worked on or at least theorized about, because Radley, he does tend to, he has a lot of theories about things to do, and I think he legitimately has some pretty good game theory. But his own execution of his game theory, maybe not necessarily always there.
Oh no! The vultures! Can you block the ramp?
Yeah.
Can you block the ramp? Oh no! This is bad.
Yeah,
Vultures
I mean, the worst part about
badly.
this is that we saw the dropship too. Like,
Yeah.
we're taking damage and our dropship got spotted.
Okay.
Alright, so we're gonna shuttle.
Yeah.
We're down 30 supply. Will I drop on top of these tanks? Can I clean this up? We're not mining at home as Radley. I think we have like 1 SCV mining. Nope. 3.
Oh, that was mine.
Boom.
Man.
And with that, I mean, we're gonna get a few more units up here. It's a small enough army that the SCVs can just about clean this up at this point.
Hey, he's just gonna pull the SCVs. He's gonna pull the boys.
SCVs are by far the best fighting workers.
Yeah.
They're good against so many units. Our Goliath is even shooting her own SCV. That's how little we're worried about this drop.
Oh man, and Ultra behind this took a third, so it's oh man. I don't know how this is played out.
I mean, I wanna cast or hype it for you guys, but we're on 3 base versus 1 base right now.
Yeah.
It's not looking great.
Not even Flash could pull out.
Yeah. See a bit of Ultra talking to himself there. GG, well played. Gonna be called. Gonna knock Radley down into the losers bracket here, which I think puts him up against. Oh, sorry.
No, it's a best 3.
Yeah. No. It's best of 1 right now, but the
Oh.
this does not come down to the losers bracket for now.
Okay.
And then we have Dandy and Ptak next. Yeah, so put Radley down in the bottom. He's going to play against the loser of Dandy and Ptak, and the winner of that gets to go up against Kyrie.
Okay, so it's best of 1 for the first match, then goes to best of 3.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
All right, Dandy and Ptak. You know, I haven't really watched much of Dandy's TVZ. I know that Ptak, I'm pretty sure, hates Terran based on some messages I've seen. Which is pretty normal for Zerg players, to be fair. I think there's a lot of Terran hate coming from Zerg players, and in his defense, it is a very hard matchup for Zerg. I can admit this.
Man, I hardly check Discord, and even I saw that. Oh, I love it. But yeah, Zerg definitely struggles versus Terran, but it's doable.
It's doable.
It's
And we get a
definitely
Zerg for you
doable.
to cast, so that's nice. Hopefully he even wins a game or two, so you get more Zerg to talk about.
No. Since I'm not in the Pro League, every Zerg needs to lose. The only Zerg I want to win is me.
That's very fair.
Yeah, but
Dandy rocking a pretty nasty TVT win rate, by the way. That's
oh yeah, ooh,
81%. 81% is pretty scary, man. I like this. So,
ooh.
You know, he's been asking everybody's favorite player from each race, Protoss, Zerg, Terran, and I guess Dandy just didn't even answer for Protoss. Like, we just equally hate every single Protoss player as a Terran player.
I can respect that.
Yeah. Dandy's favorite matchup, TVZ, not super surprising. Ptak favorite ZVP. I mean, this is going to be your typical answers. I mean, everybody knows there's a bit of a kind of a trifecta that goes on. ZVP is like a lot of Zerg players feel good about it, and then you got TVZ and PVT, right? So we would just kind of circular, equally hate each other.
Yeah, that's what keeps it fresh, though.
Yeah. So
Man,
this will be fun to
81%.
watch. Yeah.
Dandy,
So
wow.
I recently played against Ptak, and I didn't know him. He didn't know me, apparently, which is kind of funny. We've both been playing for a very long time, but I did get to know him a little bit during my series against him for the qualifiers. And I learned he has a very odd way of playing ZVT.
Yes.
I'll talk to you about it a little bit more in the game, but his meter control, I'm not saying this to be mean. It's not great. He's not a meter player.
Don't be mean. You just said you weren't going to be mean.
Yeah. So, but he gets S, right? So he's a Zerg player that gets to S without very strong meter control, which means that he's doing something unique to get there, right?
Yeah.
Because most players would tell you, like, when it comes to ZVT specifically, that meter control is like the most important thing, like, or one of the most important things, I guess, at least getting you through like the early mid game. That being said, you actually kind of have a style that more or less avoids the meta stage too a bit.
I can do Muta, but I just find that Terrans are so meta, like expecting Muta, that
Yeah.
they're so vulnerable to lurkers. So it's like, okay, well, like you're playing this very specific strategy that if I just do this, I win. So I'm just going to do this and win. But yeah, no, like the having solid Muta micro is pretty much fundamental. If I was to teach any Zerg on how to start playing, it would definitely do 1,000 reps of Muta micro maps.
Yeah.
So for a Zerg player to get S rank without that, it's telling me that it's a Jimin type Zerg where it's end the game as soon as possible,
So
or
he actually
it's like
plays long
JIRAIYA.
game. Yeah.
Yeah. So what?
He just likes his ultras. He likes to get to late game and make his ultras.
He likes the moo cows. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he does. While we're waiting for our players here, it looks like Danny might be a little bit AFK, so we can talk about this a little bit more.
Shocker.
So Ptak, he does a build where he goes. So he goes three hatch before gas a lot of times, not always, but a lot of time, and he makes a lot of lings to try and crush the Terran's first move out. He skips mutas. He just makes a bunch of lings, crushes the first push out, and then double expands or like takes a corner. And just makes like a million drones and goes straight to ultra. Like this is like his preferred playstyle, ZVT.
So his playstyle is basically like, I want you to stay in your base.
Yeah. It's like he's trying to play like kind of like a crazy Zerg without having to make all the sunkens. That's like what he's hoping for. And he goes like straight to lurkers and goes light on sunken.
I know your knowledge doesn't go that deep, but that sounds very Oct Zerg. I think Zero could he knows what I'm talking about. But basically Idra back in the day, he would just build fire bats versus Oct Zerg because he would just go that crazy Ling style, and it's pretty epic.
That was
For
the
those
thing,
who
like,
know, shout out.
I hadn't seen someone play like this before. Like it was a new style for me. And that was what I thought. Like after that first game, I was like, man, if I just made like 2 or 3 fire bats, this is like way different.
Yes.
But it's just it's like one thing about players like Ptak and like the way you play where you go pretty light on mutas and like straight to lurker hive. One thing that happens is as Terran players, we're so used to like 99% of our games. If we don't get like all in cheesed in some way with like some ling something, it's like it's got the same flow. It's always like a bunch of mutas, and then we're making like our bio, we're getting our range and stem, we're walking out of the map, we're fighting the mutas. Like we get into this like rhythm of TDZ. And then when you play against someone that goes light on muta or skips muta entirely or does like something offbeat, a lot of times it's like we miss our window where there's a window where we could have pushed out and like denied a third like really easily because they're light on mutas or something like that, right?
Yeah.
But it's just not like ingrained in us, so it kind of puts us into a crappy situation. I've been like a lot of my games against you go this way where it's like, oh, I'm preparing for the muta phase, and then I scan and there's like a hive and lurkers being built, and I'm like, oh yeah, I let them get away with this. That's not good.
Yes, you did.
I'll
do it again.
Looks like our players are ready, so we're gonna hop into the game here. We got Dandy versus Ptak on Polestar. All right, spawning here in the bottom right corner, we have our Zerg player Ptak and his opponent cross spawn our Terran player Dandy.
Dandy, super aggressive Terran. I expect a lot of pressure coming out from him.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've never seen Dandy TVZ ever. I've only ever seen his TVT, funnily enough. So I've seen his TVT like 10 times without seeing any of the other 2 matchups.
Well, let's just say he's a LATAM enjoyer.
I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah, so we should definitely. I doubt there's going to be similar games in this. Well, it's only a best of 1, so if they meet again, it's not going to be the same build from Dandy.
All right, so already we're looking at a non-wall from Dandy. Something that do a fair amount of, but I started mixing it up back and forth, walling and not walling. Usually what decides for me whether or not I'm walling is if I was talking to my chat and not paying attention, then I don't wall. That's usually how it goes.
Yeah, and that's when I 9 pool or OV9 pool. It's like,
Yeah,
oh, got too distracted. So, ooh, that is no, that's going to be a net standard hatch. Okay, so we're going to go 12 hatch.
Mhm. Yeah, 12 hatch kind of just completely normal. I heard Hawk talk to Hawk about it a few times where he says that you should pretty much always 12 hatch. Even against VBS, 12 hatch is ideal, but I know you don't agree because I see you do a lot of like 9 pull builds and overpull and stuff, but yeah.
I mean,
there's one thing I actually hate about playing against you is I'll ask you for a game and then game 1 you're going 9 pull and it's like, come on, we can't like warm up first. We can't just go like 12 hatch first 15 CC or something, you know, but
what are you talking about? That is warm up. All you do is pull 2 SCVs, 3 SCVs, then you're fine.
Yeah, I don't want to have to micro at all, man.
Yeah. I just want to sit behind your base and just build.
I just want to build.
Yeah.
Right, so no gas out of Dandy, so nothing too crazy in that regard. So it's just going to be the kind of a high ground. I mean, this is like a really safe way of... So let me back up a little bit. When it comes to not walling, it's safe against early pull builds and generally favored against early pull builds, but it's... there's a little bit of drawback, which is that because you don't have the wall, you tend to have to sit a little more defensive, like around your ramp and stuff. Sometimes you have to make a bunker, and you can't really cut Marines when you're doing it. Whereas if you're walling, you can cut Marines to get your production and tech a lot faster because you're just a lot safer behind the wall.
Yeah, so I mean, but the way Dandy's playing, I feel like when you don't go wall, it's just better to go 2-rack stim because you're just pumping out the units, you force the sunk-ins, you're not as economically like ahead as if you were to wall, but and he's going bunker, so
yeah, he sees the Lings coming, and we've been cutting Marines as well, so this is actually a little bit scary. The bunker might just barely finish, but we're only gonna have like 3 Marines maybe when these Lings get here.
Yeah, and he went for a quick eBay, so I would imagine Dandy might go for a +1 5-racks.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
Because that is.
Ptak was hoping to catch that SCV on the bottom building, but Dandy's SCVs are not my SCVs. It immediately jumped to the top when the Link showed up.
I know, right? It's like anytime anything can go wrong, will go wrong, and that's one of them.
Yeah.
And it's like when I go in for my Lings, the SCV's in the middle of the CC, and it's like, oh, okay. The scout from Dandy's so crucial. He knows exactly what's happening. He knows he's playing against the standard 3-hatch style. If Ptak goes for the lean play, it will crush. I mean, if it's +1 5-racks, he's not going to push out for a minute.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. Was this is actually if Ptak wants to link flood this, he's playing against the worst build that he could for it.
Yeah.
Because like you said, the eBay build's not going to come out soon, and yeah, here comes the Hydralisk in. So we are going to be skipping those mutas, kind of as I predicted from our boy Ptak, and we see a lot of links coming out. So he is going for that play that I was kind of talking about. But
yeah,
as you pointed out, I mean, Dandy's not moving out anytime soon. This isn't like a 2-racks or a 1-racks a cab. It's it's going to be +1 eBay. So by the time he pushes out, it's going to be with a lot that links will not be able to handle on their own.
So what's going to happen here is Dandy's going to get the scans off. He's going to need to cancel his 5th racks and then throw it on that CC ASAP. So, because if he commits to there's the scans. And he gets it done! Oh! So he should cancel that racks, but no, it looks like he's keeping it. So, hey, he's got confidence. I think he feels like he's going to be able to hold it. Okay.
Yeah, hopefully this doesn't bait him into pushing out a little bit here. Just scan the natural as well. It's kind of checking the drone count is what you're doing at this point. And this build from Ptak is a little bit misleading because you scan, and because he makes so many drones early, it looks like he probably didn't make that many lings, which right now he really hasn't gone too heavy on lings.
Yeah.
But there is enough out there that if Dandy pushed out, he would get killed. And this is kind of what happened to me. I scanned Ptak and his drone count looked healthy, so I was like, oh, okay, he doesn't have that many lings. And I was completely wrong.
Well, that's the beauty of opening 3 hatch. You just have that extra larva.
Yeah.
Oh no, can't be losing lings. Dandy's slightly pushing out, but not being overzealous. And
There we go.
okay,
Gonna
it's a lot of
collect
lings.
himself a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think our
Yeah.
lurkers are probably starting. Yeah, a bunch of lurkers here, starting a little bit outside the natural for Ptak, and gonna go for a run by to try and buy some time. Potentially is what we're looking for. You see that forward bunker preparing for those lurkers, but there is a natural coming down for Ptak, or a third base coming down to the natural bottom left. So this isn't like some all in or something like that from Ptak. He's preparing for the late game as well. Hive on the way. Yeah, he's in good shape.
So he's definitely buying himself time. Dandy hasn't crossed the map. He's still at his natural. Factory, I think, is just now going down. And Ptak's, it's stuff like this that's really hard to play against because they know their play style, so they know how to like maneuver it. But when you're not sure what's going on, you're just like, should I push? You watch the replay and you're like, oh, I should have pushed. But Ptak's playing this out really well. Dandy just getting out on the map, so now Ptak's going to be slightly thrown out of position, and this is kind of hard because this is when Zerg wants to just mass drone. Factory's done, machine shop started, and I think that's going to be a starport, so kind of in a weird spot for Ptak. It's not going as planned as he would want, but he still has enough units to be able to deal with what Dandy's got on the map.
Yeah, he's not in danger right now, right? And it's still a long ways away from him being in danger. And Dandy is going for that add-on to get into tanks, but Ptak's hive timing should have the Defiler out before he's worried about a tank push. And, you know, he's got these lurkers out here to help buy time as well. And there's a Defiler mount in the way. And yeah, by the time vessels are out, Ptak should be safe. It's just a matter of how much can Dandy make him sweat in the meantime, really. Scanning, trying to catch these lurkers, and we don't have very many lurkers, so losing any could be pretty scary for Ptak. We're going to lose 1 for free here, and we've got 5 total at home.
Oh, no way!
Wow, I can't believe that worked.
Yeah.
That was a hiding in plain sight moment there for Ptak.
And the thing is, Ptak not just instantly going home, forcing the scans out from Dandy, means that he doesn't have any energy in those comp stats, so these lurkers are going to be able to defend.
Yeah. Yeah, and Ptak did a good job splitting off a couple lurkers over here to help protect the bottom left base. We have a couple here in the high ground as well. I don't know if those have been forgotten about. Okay, now we just looked at them and repositioned them, so there's going to be going underground, and he's just kind of got these like traps set up everywhere. It's very StarCraft 2-esque with like the Baneling bombs. We just have like random pairs of lurkers everywhere.
Yeah. This gives me ZVT style, like pre-July Zerg Mutaclump. It was highly focused on Ling Lurker, so it just seems like Ptak is more in favor of the kind of older style, which it's still good because it's not thrown out as often. But yeah, like going back to what we were talking about earlier, it's everything's so geared towards Muta. He thought he was seeing a 3-hatch Muta opener, went +1 5-racks, and now he's kind of on the back foot because the factory was late and now his tech's late.
Yeah, he did at least get the skip turrets, which feels amazing. We got the Spire coming down, but this Spire is probably just Scourge for vessels and dropship at this point.
All right, it looks like Ptak's in a pretty dominant position. That Science Vessel's perfect. He didn't push out until his vessel was out. He's going to leave the lurkers. Maybe just buy time for the Defilers at the 3rd. We got the Nidus Canal. It seems like it's not connected yet. That's huge. Okay, no, it's in the main. All right.
Yeah, so Ptak should be safe as long as he doesn't make any execution errors here. I mean, it is a little bit hard sometimes when a bunch of tanks come down. Especially, you know, they can kind of target Defiler too without them getting a swarm off sometimes, which can be like Omega tilting, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But here we go. Swarm gonna push out forward, but this is actually kind of a dangerous swarm. Desilte's gonna back up swarm behind that. I was kind of worried about, you know, Dandy being able to just kind of wrap around the left side here. A lot of Terran players like to complain about swarm, but I just want to tell you guys there is an option. You can go around the swarm. And
Dude,
it's not...
stop. Stop telling them this, all right? How am I supposed to win? Yeah, it's I mean, I really like what PTAC's doing though by putting out the swarm and the lurkers out in the open like that. It's buying him a little bit more time. But I feel like this is one of those situations where it's like Terran versus Protoss, where there's dragoons hammering down the bunker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If you forget to repair with those SCVs, just like if you forget to swarm over the lurkers, you're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah, that's kind of thing about the tanks I think is kind of annoying for Zerg, especially once the tank count gets high enough. Because even if you're like swarming to walk through it, you're still taking a lot of that splash damage before you get the burrow off. So you can take a lot of damage. That being said, Dandy is not going to continue. Well, I don't think he's going to continue tank production. You typically don't want to at this stage of the game, but they're still kind of useful if you manage them pretty well.
Okay, Storm goes down. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, especially when you know that your opponent is like more of a lurker favored player. I like when Terrans build siege tanks. The positional play really counters the lurker. And this drop's going to come in. Those Zergs are out of place. Ooh, boy, this is going to be bad.
And this can be part of the danger when you're taking the natural instead of the main, is it does make it more vulnerable to drops early on. And yeah, that lurker gonna go down. So this becomes really annoying for Zerg to deal with because you have to try and get units up here and get swarms down and lurkers and stuff, and there's so much open area for the Terran to run around to avoid your lurkers.
Yeah.
When this happens, that it can be an absolute nightmare for Zerg to handle. And PTAC not even watching, so one of the lurkers is gonna go down, the second lurker is gonna go down pretty much right when it burrows. This drop getting a lot of value so far. There were no medics here, so they are just gonna die off. This is a vanilla drop for sure.
But just like I was talking about earlier, he wasn't able to keep up with the swarms over the lurkers, so now those lurkers are killed off, and now he's going to just push in. Hopefully that Defiler is ready with swarm, but his focus is out of position. The irradiate's probably... Oh, no, he gets swarm down. Oh, okay, he's good.
He's alive for now, but the amount of value that Danny is getting is starting to really rack up, and he actually is going up to his own 4th base already. And he did go for a second factory, so he really likes this kind of tank setup.
And just Master Radiate's going down. This is looking pretty good for Dandy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's looking really good. We're actually even going double armory add-ons, or upgrades here for Dandy.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a mech switch once he secures the top right.
Yeah.
Oh wow, look at that. Just irradiating whatever he wants. Must be nice.
Yeah, I've talked about it before. This stage of the game is why, like, I like the Muta stage when I play Zerg, but when it gets to this point, it seems so miserable to me, where you're just like, you're basically playing damage mitigation for the next, like, 15 minutes.
Yes.
It doesn't seem fun to me.
It's not. but once you get those ultras going, oh man, it turns completely around, and then it's fun again.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, but it just seems like, you know, you're kind of stuck bleeding out. We see that, I mean, Dandy up 100 supply right now, which this is a supply where Ptak can kind of survive, but he's getting very close to a breaking point. But I guess there's no drop ships or anything really to close it out. Dandy's just kind of scaling up. He might be going for like BCs or something, or a good closer. Or maybe we're just continue to double pump vessels. We did make one muta for kind of picking off the weakened vessels. I love seeing it when Zerg does that. To me, it seems so satisfying. If you get like a big plague on like a huge clump of vessels, and then the meter flies in, and you just hear like the sound effect of like 6 or 7 vessels dying. I find it so satisfying to listen to.
Oh my god, it is. It really is.
But,
So Dandy on 4 base looks like he might be going for the 5th. So he's maxed out. So yeah, he can just focus on consuming the map with CCs. Ptak, he just keeps trying to do these cute little plays, buying space, but I don't know. I think it might just be too much of a distraction. But if this is a standard play, he's probably comfortable with it.
Yeah. They're already gonna pick off another Defiler here.
Yeah.
And this siege line outside of the bottom left is super annoying. This is kind of what I was talking about. When you start getting this many tanks, even if you're swarming and going into it, the amount of damage they put out, it's still, like, it still kills plenty of units. Especially since he's upgrading his tanks.
It looks like we got some decent upgrades, but yeah, just the siege tank count and spread is just so massive that he's just going to keep bleeding out units like this. And you can't be doing that.
Yeah, and they just keep pulling units from a distance and picking them off, and another Ultra goes down for free, and
no swarm.
Gonna go out here, but yeah, no swarm. So these Ultras gonna kind of melt. Tanks do pretty well against Ultras if there's no swarms and stuff like that to help fight them.
Dandy doesn't know, but he could just push in and win.
Yeah.
Spawning in lanes, but Ultra's dying pretty much on impact. This is like you're saying, the face of the game where it's pretty difficult for Zerg. 190 supply for Dandy to 122.
Yeah. PTAC's getting like a fair amount of units out now, like the supply's going a little bit, but I'm just worried about like kind of how powerful the siege line is. You see more and more units come across for Dandy. The pre-irradiates on the Ultras to make them basically insta-die once the tanks get on them. So just gonna go and send them out to try and trade out some.
Oh, wow.
A lot of Ultras and Lings. Still no swarms to help with this fight though, so Dandy is gonna be cleaning this up relatively easily. Bunch of fire bats are gonna run into the main with a natural and break through here. I think this might be it for Ptak.
Yeah. Just he scattered too many units, and once the Defilers get irradiated out of existence, and it's pretty much Terran's favor. And yeah, those fire bats, they didn't come out as early as we thought, but look at them now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 4th is destroyed, or 3rd, and now the next base is about to go down, and it's going to be 2-base Zerg versus 5-base Terran.
Yeah, which is not great for Zerg.
Some top tier analysis, my friend.
Dandy making 4-base Zerg look like it's not that scary. You know, so many Terrans are like, oh, 4-base Zerg, it's unplayable. They can make Ultras now, but
oh my god, yeah, okay. Okay.
Look, I'm just saying what they say. I don't necessarily agree, okay? I'm a Terran apologist.
Your Uncle Rainer.
Something like that. GG gonna be called something that I've never personally got out of Ptak. And Dandy gonna move on to the winners match and play against UltrA for that next round of 16 slot.
So another TBT, then a TBZ.
Yeah. Something like that.
Exciting.
Yeah, pretty well played by Dandy. It kind of looked like Ptak never really had much going for that game for him that game. Unfortunately, he went for his typical style. I don't know if Dandy maybe knows about Ptak's usual shenanigans or not, if he just happened to have done a counter build. But I do think what Dandy did was pretty much the best case against Ptak.
Yeah, the siege tank was a little late, so that caused him a little delay to the inevitable push out, but he played it safe, waited till the vessel came out, and then just started consuming the map. And at that point, especially with the +1 5-racks opener, though he didn't really get to hit a timing, his just mass amount was just showing, and like it was like 12-13 minutes, and he was at like 170 supply. So it was pretty difficult for Zerg to deal with that. And then he kept trying to go for those like cute little like zoning plays with the Defiler Lurker. And it's nice to like kind of push back the Lurkers or the siege tank, but that drop pretty much counteracted what he was doing, and he just lost a lot of Lurkers in the process.
Yeah. Yeah, it seemed like Danny was doing a good job of just getting constant value throughout the game.
Yeah. And the funny thing with siege tanks is he probably didn't even notice. He's
That's
just
kind of the
like,
thing, right? That I mean, anytime you set up siege zones, basically, as long as it's not PvP, just having these like kind of like random spattering of tanks, they just kind of get constant value. Like even a few lings over here and there, right? Like, you know, it might not seem like much. We kill like 2 or 3 lings that kind of get rallied a little bit too far, and it pulls a couple more lings, and it's like, yeah, whatever, you lost 5 lings. But when that happens like a dozen times, you're missing a lot of army by the time you're trying to bust out.
oh yeah. And it's just wasted larva.
Yeah, yeah, that too. And
You
larva
only
is
have
a
so
very
much.
precious resource for Zerg.
Very. Be grateful that you can cancel units in your barracks, because I can't cancel larva because then it just dies. So if I double overlord, I got to commit to that double overlord.
Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. But all right, looks like our players are ready. We're gonna be hopping into the game here. We got UltrA versus Dandy at TVT here on Knockout. Sorry. All right, spawning here in the bottom left, we have another cross spawn TVT. We got Dandy. And in the top right corner, his opponent, another Terran player, we have UltrA.
So you know what's special about this matchup?
What's that?
These two play each other a lot.
Oh, okay. I thought they might, but I didn't know. I was actually going to ask.
I would assume just proximity. That's how ladder's based. It like tries to get from your local region, and as the timer goes longer, it spreads out its range. So I think. I don't know. But from my experience, that's what it feels like. And there's a lot of, there's a really big community in South America that support Broodwar. So I've just imagined with all the tournaments they host that they just by default have come across each other.
Yeah.
So we could see some kind of like off-key plays, or it could just be a super standard.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see what happens. I played against both these guys on the ladder. Both times they did the same thing. They went 3-5 Ultra against me, which is all I could ever ask for, because now we're just playing BGH against each other, so...
Right.
I did manage to... small flex, you know. I did manage to win both of those games. That being said, I feel like anything outside of 3-pack Vulture, I really kind of struggle in TVT, it seems like. I was feeling pretty confident about my TVT, and then I lost 2-0 to exit, so now I think I might actually suck at TVT. But yeah, we'll see what they want to do. I mean, like you said, they probably play against each other a lot, so I don't think they'll do anything like super standard, I would imagine. Or maybe they specifically do standard stuff because of that, but usually when I see people that have a history, they can do some pretty weird stuff because they're metagaming each other on stuff that we don't know about.
Exactly. Yeah, so so far it looks very similar. Dandy, okay, same supply, looked a little different. Yeah, nothing too crazy, just factories going down on both ends.
Yeah, both pull off the gas as well, so nothing super aggressive here to start. It's going to be that fact expand for both players. Which means we're chilling for a minute. Okay,
yeah.
Gonna be a Marine for Dandy, so that'll be actually something. I personally like this too. I don't make double Marine very often. It's good if they're not doing like Raxes or anything like that, and especially if it's cross-spawn. I think it's good, because you don't have to worry about... Sometimes like you get the 2 Marines that like move across with a Vulture or 2, and they can kind of deny your CC, but with the really big travel distance here, it kind of takes away from that. And we cut a Vulture for UltrA to get that CC faster.
And you got the scout off, so he's aware of what he's playing against, so yeah, that makes sense. Would building like the second Marine help against a bunker rush?
Yeah,
Is that like kind of the idea?
So the second Marine, it helps. I mean, it has a few purposes, but the main thing is like if it's like 8 racks or center 10 racks or something, you want to keep having made Marines. If you get like center 10 racks or 8 racks and you only made 1 Marine, it can really screw you. And
whoa!
Then he gets the first shot here and actually gets on top of him, so he wins this fight. UltrA does not win this, and he actually doesn't even kill the Vulture. It's not going to be a trade because of how close they got. I would have really liked it. I mean, this is like a little thing. UltrA could have created some distance to make it where it becomes a trade, so it can get that last shot off before it dies. But because he stayed flush after missing, like losing out on that first shot, it can't be a trade anymore.
Ooh, 3-fact.
And
we're
3-fact Vulture for both players here. Except we aren't mining our gas for Dandy. A little bit of a mistake there, actually, with the return even. But here comes our factory now for Dandy.
So UltrA looks in a slight advantage, even though he lost the first Vulture. Yeah, his natural was faster, and looks like his third factory is slightly faster. Nothing that he could really capitalize on, other than the faster CC. But yeah, pretty much.
It's a bit of a sorry, it's a little bit of a trade-off. So the reason UltrA had the slight supply lead there is because he skipped the add-on to make the extra Vultures first. I think he felt nervous after losing that first Vulture, so he went into more Vultures before starting the add-on. So Dandy's going to have the much faster upgrade potential, and for Vulture versus Vulture, if you have speed, you're happy. UltrA's also, I was going to say, maybe overmine gas a little bit. I guess it's about the same, so it's fine. And when you're on 3-pack Vulture, you kind of need 2 depots pumping at a time. We're going to get a huge supply block here from Dandy. Like, we still haven't started a supply depot, which is getting a little
okay, UltrA's on top of it.
I don't know if Dandy thinks that he started depots or what. Yeah, here comes additional factories. This is actually a pretty common thing, and now we're starting our depots. This is a big... this is 100% a huge mistake from Dandy. He did not realize he was making a depot. And he's going into that kind of hidden factory. So this is exactly why I got my win against Dandy, because if they make the extra factories to go super heavy into Vultures, if you actually just go into Goliath Academy, your army is so much stronger.
Okay.
And that's what ended up happening with me and Dandy. He went up to 5 factory actually. But yeah, this supply block, you see it in the supply now. I don't know what he saw it actually. That was really close.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was very close. I'm not sure.
Okay, the 5th fact.
There's the 5 fact. So this is just exactly what he did against me. And it looks like UltrA starting his own additional factories, so they're both just doing the same thing against me. So maybe this is just how they play TBT. We got 5 fact Vulture. And yeah, so I don't know if what I'm saying is actually the correct response. I'm sure it's not, because it's just me making something up, which surely means that it's not the ideal response. But against both of them, it was the same thing. They went 5-pack Vulture, I went 3-pack Goliath, after I saw them adding the extra factories.
DPS too fast for mines? Are mines obsolete at that point? Or you just
Goliath trooped through them pretty quickly, and Vultures are absolutely horrible against Goliath. It's not even close.
Gotcha.
So yeah, you just go, or at least I just went Armory Academy, and then you have the scans for the big minefields, which they typically put outside your base. And yeah, Goliath actually can move through them pretty well, but we're gonna have a big fight here, but neither player's gonna be able to break through. I mean, we're 5-fact Vulture versus 5-fact Vulture. This is pretty ugly. Now, Dandy did get a pretty decent trade here because UltrA was partially low ground. So we actually get a slightly positive trade. So we see him taking a slight supply lead now. But truthfully, oh no, this could be a huge mistake from UltrA. Or maybe it's going to work out. He's going to get the bridge, actually. I was a little bit worried, but it's going to work out pretty well. So we're going to push that back. But realistically, nothing should happen. They're both going to be making so many Vultures, nothing should actually happen. They're going to fight and stuff, but I can't imagine anybody dying.
Ooh, that being said, it's going in favor of Dandy on that engagement.
Yeah, usually whoever's attacking in is going to have the disadvantage. And actually, Dandy might be taking this fight like very severely, so I said nothing was going to happen. I think the game actually just I'm just wrong. I'll just keep my mouth shut.
Yeah.
He's going to try and push in here. There's a lot of reinforcements coming out from Ultra, so he might be able to hold on, but it's going to be 5x5 coming out for Dandy as well behind this. And here come the reinforcements, and he should just be able to snowball this, actually.
Yeah,
SC's gonna start doing the fight.
Yeah. It's just going to be a snowball effect at this point.
Yeah, I'm going to target down a few SCVs for these vultures. And here come the additional 5. Not going to overcommit here. Going to leave some mines down here to get some vision. Just happy with the damage that he's done so far, I guess. Taking a good trade and killing a bunch of SCVs.
Well, now Ultra can push out on the map. Dandy, yeah, just getting those SCV kills. He's probably really happy with that. And what's he gonna do with this advantage? Going double starport.
Double port.
Okay, Ultra, don't get too overzealous. Don't just end the game. Okay, he's falling back. So, do you think he's gonna try to like pull a siege tank out, or do you have to stay vulture?
No, you don't have to stay vulture. I mean, well, so it's kind of hard because you know there's mines everywhere at this point. It's actually really hard. Like, the tanks do better against the vulture, but you also can't move out because you don't know how many like hundreds of mines are at your front right now. Yeah, we're just gonna double down. Let's make another factor. That's the problem. We need more vultures. If we had some more vultures, we would have won that fight. So the logic is 100% there.
But he's taking a third behind it.
Yeah, taking a third, making more add-ons or more factors for more vultures, and he's gonna be very, very sad when Dandy flies across the map with Wraith.
Man, what are those SCVs doing? Getting in the way is what they're doing.
Yeah, body blocking a little bit. He's gonna have the high ground defensive position here in the reinforcements, so Ultra should be able to win this fight, I think.
Yeah, it looks like it's in Ultra's favor.
This is like calling a mute fight, by the way.
Yeah.
Reinforcements come in for Dandy. Gonna push this back, gonna deny this third. And yeah, I think this is just snowballing too much for Dandy. I don't really see a way back for Ultra anymore. He's got the extra factor that came online. We're making 2 academies because why not?
No. He fixes it. Going armor. I wonder if he's thinking that Wraiths are inbound.
Well, he's lost the Vulture War so bad at this point that he can't stand Vulture either way. So whether it be for Wraith or for the Vulture, Goliath is what you should be going. That being said, this is a tough game for Ultra at this point.
Seems like I'm having some internet issues, so if I go quiet, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I think it's actually on Discord because I was getting it was getting really blurry for me, so you're good. No worries, no worries.
Yeah, it's better now, but there's some stuttering.
Dandy getting his own third now. You know, denied the third from Ultra. Got the Wraith coming across. I've never seen this many factories on 2 base before. This feels so troll. Like, it's just so absurd looking to me.
No, don't push up the Wraith. Oh no.
Yeah, he's getting a little bit desperate because his Wraith are on top of him, getting some free damage onto these Vultures. He's probably got Goliath coming up behind this. Did sneak a few Vultures out behind this to maybe try to get some counter damage, but you know, the additional Wraith DPS here with the Vultures gonna push Ultra back into his natural again. The Goliath's gonna be coming out now, so he should be able to start taking this fight as long as he's paying attention. And you'll see how
strong?
good. Yeah, they're that strong. Like they're.
This is looking pretty crazy.
It does at least get a little bit of counter damage. I'm gonna push this back, courtesy of the Goliath. But you see that, right? Like 4 Goliath came out, and look how much it turned the tide.
Amazing.
Yeah.
It looks like UltrA rebuilt his, or maybe he lifted that CC, but there's a CC in his main. Goliaths are out. He's going to try to clear out the map with mines. But I think Dandy's third is going to finish first and get harvesting first. So even though it's been kind of like a wonky game back and forth, I would say that.
Got some mines there.
Ooh. Oh! Oh! Wow. Okay, there we go.
And I'm a little worried for Dandy or UltrA because we just did like 10 scans to clear all these mines, and there's close rate below our natural right now.
Yeah, I wonder what those comp sets are at.
We got 6 Wraith flying in, and I think Dandy, you know, he's paying attention. Is like, hey, you just use like 3 or 4 scans to clear those mines, so let me poke in here and be a little bit annoying. And yeah, we have no scan energy currently.
That's rough.
Is close to getting 2 more scans at least. No Goliath range either, so we can't even get onto these Wraith very well. Nice micro from Dandy. Wraith are very fun to micro. They're pretty much the same micro as mutas too.
Yeah. Anything that's fast is fun.
Yeah, yeah. Alright,
so
dust settles. We have a normal macro game ahead of us, guys. Don't worry.
I like Dandy's position because now with the double starport, he can start getting into the drop ship play, and I feel like that's like the bread and butter for TBT.
I'd like to point out, we had made, between 2 Terran players, like 1 tank by 15 minutes. That is not your standard TBT. Gives us a couple Wraith on the backside there, that's nice. And the thing about Wraith too is like their utility is kind of nice and stuff, but they do cost a siege tank amount each, right? Like those are pretty expensive.
That's a lot of siege tanks.
It is a lot of tanks.
Yeah, I don't think
just sneak by. We'll see how much damage they can get done. Probably not going to be much though. Dandy responds pretty quick. Vulture is very, very fast units. Also, nice job paying attention there to scan for his tanks while dealing with this at the same time, so he doesn't accidentally walk into the minefield.
Really good multitasking.
Yeah.
And okay. Dandy doesn't try pushing up the ramp, slowly sieging his tanks. And I don't know if this engagement's gonna go in UltrA's favor, but that DPS is really showing from those Goliaths. But there's just too many siege tanks.
I think UltrA felt pressured because he doesn't have siege yet.
He doesn't want to give up ground.
Yeah, because he was really close to getting like restricted or constricted rather. So I think that was part of why I went for this. But the game probably going to be wrapping up here pretty soon. Dandy getting positioned on this third base now, and even in range of the CC here. That was like really nice positioning from Dandy actually, where he's not like overcommitted too high, where he wasn't sure how much units were around, but still getting range on CC. GG, gonna be called. Dandy gonna win this and be the second qualifier for the round of 16.
This isn't best of 3? It's best of 3 at the very end. So,
yes,
okay.
So then the rest of the games from here on will be best of 3.
Nice.
Yeah, so we got Gypsy and Dandy qualified. And down
Cool.
here in the losers bracket, we have Gosudark has been knocked out. Radley and Ptak going to be playing for the kind of next chance here to get to the tiebreaker round. The tiebreaker round, I believe, was 4-man groups to try to get 2 more from each group to the round of 16. And I believe that's all also best of 3. So a lot of chances to qualify still for the players that get out of this round. Still got a lot of games to go here, potentially, at least a handful. Radley, Ptak. We'll see how Radley handles the Zerg. I assume, are we doing Radley, Ptak next, or is it UltrA OyA? Okay, so Radley, Ptak will be next, and then we'll go on to the next round to get our next qualifiers, or not qualifiers, but the people to get to the tiebreaker round.
So Radley versus Ptak.
Yeah.
I would imagine that they probably run into each other a lot on ladders, so this could be a really strange matchup.
They might, but PTAC actually is pretty high. He might be slightly out of range for Radley. I mean, they might still hit each other sometimes, but there's like a 300 MMR gap typically, I think, between those two.
Doesn't stop ladder from matching me versus C players and S rank players, but okay.
True. So true. Yeah, it definitely can happen. And I mean, this will be interesting potentially. I mean, we got two kind of weird styles going up against each other. And the scary part is your reward for winning is you get Kyrie to fight for your life. So that's kind of tough.
Oh man, I'm having flashbacks already. Boy's so good at TVZ. It's scary.
Yeah. Man, I love Ptak. Ptak joins the game. There's nobody else in the lobby. He starts saying go. I love this guy.
I guess he wins, right?
Yep.
Come on, we waited 15 minutes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick while we wait.
All right. All right. Yeah, we'll see. Last time I watched Radley do a TVZ, he did a kind of a strange, like barracks timing push. I mean, I mentioned this before. Radley, he's so good at like theory crafting stuff where it's like I can see the idea. Unironically, like he does a lot of things, and I'm watching him play, and I'm like, man, that actually could be really good. But he's one of those guys where, and this is no flame because there's a lot of players that we have like this. Actually, let me finish that thought a little bit. I think we're hopped into the game here. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna hop into the game here. Radley versus PTAC, best of 3, starting off on. Is this a knockout? Okay, sorry, knockout. I should just assume at this point if I don't recognize the map, it's knockout. But here we go. Spawning here in the top left, we have our Zerg player, Ptak. His opponent here in the top right, going to be our Terran player, Radley.
All right.
I will keep an eye on some of the weirdness here, but while we wait for any kind of build to start to kind of show itself, I was just talking about Radley, the way he theory crafts in a way where I actually think he thinks really intelligently about the game.
Mm-hmm.
He says a lot of things or does a lot of things where I can like really see the vision that I think can be good. So I think he's got like a pretty good brain on him sometimes, but it's like he has good ideas, but then he doesn't quite have the execution of those really good ideas. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like too many things are fogging his mind, so it's kind of hard for him to keep concentration. But it looks like PTAC's already going to show a 9-pool.
Okay, yeah, so a little bit of aggression here from Ptak. And it's going to be a non-wall from Radley.
Question is he going to get first scout, or is he going to double scout? Because as long as he can get vision that those lings are inbound, he's going to be in a good spot. But if he doesn't see those lings coming, it could really go into Ptak's favor. And just that slight upset could really just snowball.
Yep. It is a 13 scout instead of a 12 scout, so this could potentially cause Radley to miss the Ling move out, especially if he doesn't double scout. We'll see if he moves right after the barracks here.
That refinery.
Okay, yeah, so we're going to be going into some sort of 1-1-1. So we're going into 1-1-1 with a single scout, so we're not going to see the Lings coming. And this might just do too much damage. It's very possible. Yeah, he's not going to see it coming. He's going for the Carl Scout next because he got Drone Scout, so he knows that's where he is, but it's going to cause him to miss the Lings. And I'm such a big fan of double scouting to avoid this from happening. And here we go. 2 Marines going to be out when these Lings get here. Going to be able to jump on top of this SCV building the factory right away and get killed. And we'll see how well Radley has a good pull, good block so far for the Marines. But this is more damage than you want to be taking as Terran already, because if you see it coming, it's like such an easy hold, right? You're happy, but Now we're losing money. We're gonna lose a Marine here on the bottom side. We're gonna clean these Lings up on the top side, which is nice. And maybe lose one more SCV. Oh, no, we weren't clicked on it.
Nice. Looks like Radley's actually going to be able to hold.
Yeah, it's actually going to be fine. This wasn't too bad. The factory gets finished up. And now Ptak is going to need to make a sunken, but his hatchery is not done yet. Is he going to have time to get a sunken up?
No.
Started like right away.
Not. He's going to have to block the ramp.
Oh, wait. Did we cancel the vulture? Oh,
yeah, we canceled it.
Okay.
Oh, we're going 1-1-1. Yeah, he called it.
Well, we're going to get that creep. It's unfortunate that Radley decided not to make the vulture, because I really could have done some pretty serious damage. But Ptak going to respect the possibility anyway, as he kind of has to.
So, Ptak isn't okay, he just not placed his gas. The threat that Radley still has is if Ptak goes for like a Hydra pressure, especially since Radley didn't wall off. That could give him a window, but if he goes Mira, I think that's going to work against him because the gas is so late.
Yeah.
So this is
add-on, so it's going to be drop. Which, you know, it's obviously it's easy for me to say as the caster, right? We can see everything as the observers.
Yep.
Really a missed opportunity for the Wraith here. It could have done so much damage. We're going straight to Vessel.
Oh.
So 1/1/1 Vessel into most likely Bio then. Because typically with a follow B, yeah, so there's the Academy. So it's going to be a Vessel rush into Bio. I do think this is super strong. There's the Hydrogen coming down for Ptak. I do think this is a really strong build. I just don't do it very well.
Yeah, this is really interesting because Radley could just one base all in at this point with his tag, throw down a couple more barracks, and yep, the second barrack. Oh boy.
Oh, we're going for this bio drop, and there's not very many Lings out. This is pretty dangerous for Ptak. He might be starting a couple Hydras now. There's not going to be any medics at least for these Marines, otherwise that would be just straight up over. But this could be a hard hold. Wow, these Lings just could smell it.
Yeah. I was just seeing if Novalord scouted it or something. Okay, he gets a scout on the main hatchery. Doesn't see layers. Still going to commit to the drop even though it's Hydras. And going behind the gas is actually really smart play.
Yeah, this was a great position for this drop. It's going to kill pretty much all those Lings for free and get back behind here. And this is really hard for Ptak to deal with right now. We lost a handful of drones and a bunch of Lings, which is really painful. We're going to get a few Hydras out here to start to fight it. And I think this should be enough to clean it up. But Vultures actually do surprisingly well against Hydras in small numbers. And yeah, going to clean up at least a few of these Hydras. But this was pretty good damage so far for Radley. And this is going to be like a one-base follow-up. Are we going for tanks, or is this going to be just... Okay, just a Vessel bio push. Okay, Radley.
Whoa, what is
it doesn't even make any sense. We can't even do anything with it. We're just doing it for the sake of doing it. We're going to make Ghost for the Lurkers? Is that the plan?
You killed the combat.
Did he? No, he's not going to, though.
You don't think so?
No.
Oh, man.
So, the thing is, Ghost outranged Lurkers, right? But Ptak doesn't have a lair, so there are no Lurkers to outrange. I think that's the only thing I can think of that he would be going for. Instead of tanks, which, you know, would make sense, we wanted to outrange them with Ghost because it's cooler.
I think we're going to see the nuke. I have a strong feeling. Oh no, the medics, no.
Yeah, that's a classic right there.
Oh man, love to see it.
I'm still waiting for the vision. Waiting for that Radley vision. Show it to me, Radley. What's the game plan?
Yep, there it is. Okay. There's the kill. He got the scan off, and then he got a read of what's going on. I've had this happen to me many of times.
What, one base nuke?
Yep.
You know what? I believe you, Herbmon.
I've been playing this game too long. Okay,
Well,
is he
this
going to
is-
try to... So I think that Radley's going to try to draw the attention of Ptak, forcing him to bring his units back home. And then, since everything's going to be contained into the main, then he'll go for the nuke. That's a lot of Hydras. There's a lot of Hydras. And he
You
has
think he won't-
great economy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Do you think he went blind for his medics? He probably did, right?
If he does, that's like mega brain.
Yeah. Well, that seems like something Radley would do. I unironically think there's a good
Oh.
chance. Okay, we're going to erase her with a dropship. I like it.
Cute.
Not going to work, unfortunately, because the Hydras are all here, but it's fun. It's a fun thought.
It's keeping him in his base, and that's exactly what he wants.
Yeah.
But he's not pushing out yet, so...
It is disrupting Ptak quite a bit. Which is, I guess, good for Radley in the sense that he's mining so little, it doesn't matter if he's distracted. But this is going to be the push, guys. It's not about winning, it's about nuking. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh! He got the vision! Oh!
It showed, but did he actually look, right?
Yeah.
I doubt he sat there watching it for that long. We see additional Sunkens coming down, the Hive on the way for Ptak.
Oh man. This is either gonna go amazing or really bad.
Yeah. Well, the question becomes, after we nuke the Sunkens, do we have enough bio to win the fight still?
Oh, he's
Against
moving
the
the
Hydra.
bullets away. I don't think he saw it. It's already cloaked. Oh boy.
Sorry, we got blind. I guarantee we got blind.
Nuclear launch
Well, this nuke
detected.
not going to kill the Sunkens, but is at least going to soften them up. And nothing is attacking. Okay.
Oh
And
boy.
this nuke is going to go off. How much damage are we going to get onto these Sunkens?
No.
Okay, 2 of the Sunkens go down. And he's going to move in with the bio. Here, a lot of skims going down. We got the Ghost DPS added in there. Going to break through here. Is Ptak dead to Radley's one base nuke build? I think he is. Well, we're at least going to kill this base. Radley's taking an expansion behind us. We're going to lurker block. That's good.
There's still a possibility that Ptak does a Defiler Lurker all in. He does have the natural, so he has that going for him, and he's got Hive Tech, so he's going to get the Nidus. But it looks like he didn't do a perfect wall, so those Marines are going to go straight into the middle line. Oh boy!
How much damage do we get on here? The lurkers do finish up. We're going to stem through here, kill another Hydra. Don't take too much splash here, Radley. Everybody wants to see you win after nuking.
Yeah, right. Do we have? No, we don't have a scan. That natural CC probably didn't build it yet, so he has to micro his heart out. Can he get another nuke off? Oh, no.
We cloaked and then uncloaked. So
Oh.
I think we double tapped the button there. Which is really unfortunate because there's no overlords anywhere near that main base. He could have actually snuck that up there.
Right. That would be crazy. 2 nukes. Okay,
And
siege
I
starts good.
assume this is a comp set on the way here for Radley now. But Ptak gonna clean it up. He is down 30 supply right now. He's got a Hive Tech, but none of the Hive buildings on the way yet. I don't think we started the Defiler Mound yet.
No Defiler Mound, but
Yeah.
I don't think Radley should push. His army's just so small. Does the Hydras and Lurkers have any upgrades? Because if there's a +1 carapace, that's gonna be huge. Okay.
Yeah.
The Marine. Oh, another 1/1. Okay, so not that bad. But oh no, the backstab!
Wait, this
Radley.
could get a little bit messy here. Radley's gonna see it here with this SCV. Is there anything in these bunkers right now?
Yes.
Okay, nice.
Okay. Oh,
So he's
and
gonna kill this
the-
base. I mean, We're trying to finish the Nidus up to get these few drones out.
Yep. 2 survive.
Nuclear
Okay, we're
launch.
defensive.
Oh,
tanking.
where? Oh, man.
That is a very expensive defense.
Is
I'm
the
gonna go ahead
bunker
and
going
cancel
to
that
survive?
nuke.
Oh,
We'll
okay.
cancel it.
Smart man. He's probably scared Ptak though, like searching around his base, like where? Okay.
All right, well-
Radley's in a great spot.
Yeah, Radley's in a great position. They're both on 2 base right now. Radley has all the tech that he wants. Ptak, very low on supply right now, sitting still about half of what Radley's at. Just now finishing his natural up again. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it's looking pretty brutal. Ptak has like 5 drones in his main base right now. His economy is ugly. We do have this whole position lurker. We are paying attention as Radley. It's an interesting way of handling that situation, so he's gonna lose everything. Unfortunately. He could have just backed up and let the tank and vessel handle it, but he really wanted to try and pounce onto the bio and unfortunately lost all of his marines.
So, Ptak's not out. The infrastructure for Radley is really small, or yeah, low count barracks. He does have the 1-1, so he has that going for him. He still has the nuclear silo, so that's only 1 comsat available.
But there's a defiler coming across the map, I think, with these lurkers and hydras.
Oh
And-
man, these lings!
Oh yes, the medic vulture drop.
Whoa, what is happening here?
Blind? Do we have blind? Radley?
Oh, we do have blind. We do have blind.
Oh, we did blind.
my god!
Yes, we blinded. Nice.
Oh no!
And what's happening in the front of Radley? We got swarms coming down, I assume.
He needs to pull the drones, no?
He's watching the player right now. He's trying to.
Ooh, man, that's rough. Oh,
Well-
man.
I think Radley's done it with a 1 base nuke and blind.
That blind. Insane.
I didn't even
He's
see the
actually-
blinds go off. Like
I didn't either.
yeah.
Oh, man. Only if there's some fire bats.
Yeah. Radiating the liquors. It's fine, I guess. We're gonna get them probably on the back side here.
We're in a really tight situation. The main didn't die, so he still has larva. And he's taking a third behind this, so if he's able to evacuate this natural, which it looks like he might be able to,
Yeah, he's actually
this
getting
might get
through.
back. Man, this is a back and forth game.
We use our radiates on the lurkers here, and okay, that lurker barely goes down in time to that fire bat. That was I was like not talking because of how important that was.
I know. So he got the evacuation from the natural. CC's lifted. He's only on this main. The main's almost mined out because he went for the 1 base play. There's a 3rd expansion on the bottom right, but there's no way he's going to be able to get SCVs over to it. Firebat's spawning up, but dying instantly. Oh, okay, the irradiate finally gets to lurker, but there's 1 left. And this is...
We're reading
Yeah.
lurkers instead of defiler. Like, okay, there we go.
Seems like a weird priority.
Yeah. Gonna get 1 more swarm down and get these lurkers up inside. I mean, Ptak doing as much as he can with how little he's got going for him.
Nuclear launch.
This is amazing.
We have
Wait,
started-
where's he nuking?
Another defensive nuke? It's somewhere like in the cloud or something. I think he's nuking the cloud right now. And
Did
it
he
died
just
to
lose
splash.
it? Oh my god.
What an anticlimactic nuke there. Yeah, he was nuking inside the cloud and it died to the splash on the barracks or something, it looked like. I mean, Radley's not really mining right now, and Ptak is, albeit very little.
This is such a back and forth game, man. And now it's just mass hydras and they have speed, probably range, so... Oh, I'm liking Ptak's position now. Oh my god. This is such a back and forth after 2 nukes. We have Zerg denying the natural out of a 1-base Terran. Oh boy.
I think Radley's stabilized now, and he should be good. This is pretty much it for Ptak. I think we have just no drones, and there's just the vessel count's getting pretty high. We're at 3 vessels right now. We've given up on nukes, it looks like, as Radley, at least for now. But great nuke play from Radley. I mean, as unorthodox as we expected.
I don't know where this game's going. This is like forbidden territory for me.
Yeah, I feel like it's got to be Radley favored because we can start getting so much value with the vessels. We have a bunch of tanks. I'd like to see maybe another medic or 2. Okay, we do have 2 medics at least. But yeah, the issue right now for Ptak is he's so low on supply and economy that the irradiate value is just exponentially more than it already normally is.
Yeah. He's just gonna be able to literally irradiate everything.
Yeah, like Ptak is so weak on eco at this point that even irradiating Hydras is worth it.
Oh no, it's just another swarm. Okay. We do have income for Ptak, so we do stuff. Defiler, that's pretty much what makes Zerg like have a good trade value versus Terran.
Yeah.
And
the more tell that to Radley, so he starts irradiating the Defiler.
I know, right? But like, it's such a weird situation because like right now this is where like Terran would really take over, but he can't even cross the middle of the map. So
yeah.
But the vessel count. That's a big vessel count.
Yeah, we're at 4 vessels right now. Gonna scan ahead here. Start to bounce forward a little bit. Another irradiate. I mean, I guess we just feel like the lurkers are priority. Which, you know, everything's fine. Like, any amount of value is fine. I think the only thing that's really a bad irradiate would be irradiating Hydras that are just going to morph into lurkers. Otherwise, I think everything's good. We're going to get on this 3rd base and kill this off. We do have this hidden base getting a little bit of mining going.
Yeah. And the 3rd for Radley is really kicking in now. So this is pretty much Radley's game. Oh, man. Unless he's just going to do a counter. But the 3rd, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, what a journey this game has been.
Oh man!
And for the record, this is the first game of a best of 3 between these guys. Like we're not done. We're just starting.
No eraser! No!
Oh no!
Oh, it's so good. It's so
good.
good.
Nuke on these lurkers under the cloud.
Oh,
here.
that's to be scout.
Boom!
Oh man!
A little bit of a backstab actually went undetected here.
No, SCD was killed, but I guess Radley didn't notice it. Ooh. Okay. And Radley just pulling back all the way, so he's happy with killing the 3rd. He just needs to kill this up, secure the map, and then
yeah,
he's in a good spot.
You know what's
goes
funny
down.
though?
What?
We've killed so many workers that Ptak still has a lot of mining to go on these 2 bases at the 22-minute mark. Like,
yeah, nothing makes sense right now.
He's not about to starve out, guys. Like he's still got another like 6-7 minutes in him before these 2 bases are out. We are 2-1 on this bio versus just a 1-0.
Oh man, the swarm! Plague!
Went for a big plague instead. But is it going to be enough? The lurker, or the Defiler goes down. The bio going to just barely be able to clean this up and win this fight. Scan goes down for these lurkers. We're not going to repair the CC. It is
no way.
Gonna go down. Oh my god, we just barely repaired.
Behind timing. Oh my god. I thought that was going down for sure.
We were at like 16 HP or something. Yeah.
Dude, my heart. I can't handle this game anymore, man.
We're building factories in the bottom right. You know what would be the most Radley thing to do right now is to start making tanks in bottom right and turtling.
This game turns into a 2-hour game.
Yeah.
You're
You're irradiating drones.
Dude, Ptak, he's not giving up. But I don't see a way he comes out of this, man. Oh, okay, the GG goes down.
And he GG's. I'm impressed that he GG'd there. I feel like I would be annoyed out of my mind.
Oh my god. I'm so lightheaded. That game was crazy.
Yeah, that was an interesting one. That was one of those games where, usually when I'm casting, I like to talk about like build orders or like why people are doing what they're doing, etc. But it's like when I'm watching Radley versus Ptak here, it's like I'm just enjoying the game as a spectator. I'm just commenting on like the craziness that is on the screen instead of talking about. It's not like I have no idea what anybody's thinking. When I watch Radley play, it's like I'm not in the player's mind. There's no build orders. There's no like standard responses that he's going for. It's so nonsensical, and I love it.
I mean, I called Nuke. I was like, he's going to get the scan up, he's going to kill that comp set, and he's going to push. But the blinding on the double overlords in the main, that was insane. That was, oh man, that's what would tilt me. It's like I even bring the units that I need to be able to counter this, and then, oh, look at that, Medic's got other abilities. Yeah. Oh man. No matter what you do, it's the wrong choice for Zerg.
Oh boys, we have Screaming Sea or Roaring Currents coming up. Because the first game wasn't weird enough, we need to continue on a weird map as well. Was this Ptak's choice? It was, right? That's crazy. So Radley banned Litmus and Ptak goes with Roaring Currents. I find that to be fascinating.
It makes sense to me because how PTAC seems to favor his play is like Swarm Zerg. He likes mass numbers as opposed to, I mean, he's showed his versatility with Defiler, but if he likes to go the mass Ling or mass Hydra, having only one way to maneuver on the map, it just kind of goes into his favor because he's always going to just kind of wall up with units. So but that just opens up for, oh wait, nope, different map.
Yep. Oh, okay.
Well, disregard everything I just said.
Yeah, okay. So Ptak thought he was banning. Okay. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
So I was gonna say, I was like, why would a Zerg that doesn't want to play Mutos go for Roaring Currents? Like that sounds awful. But all right, looks like our map is gonna be Radion, one of the most standard maps in the map pool. Probably the most standard map actually in the map pool. But yeah, here we go. Radley versus Ptak, game 2 on Radion. Whew. All right, you want to do the intros for me? My voice is a little bit going.
No problem, man. So spotting on the bottom left-hand corner in the blue trunks, we have Ptak. Woo! And then the top left-hand corner, winner of the last game, we have Radley. 1, 2, 3, Radley!
Wait, you put so much energy into it, you should always be doing it.
Nope.
All right, what Radley shenanigans are we gonna get this time?
Bunker
That is
rush.
the question. He is an entertainer, if nothing else.
Yeah. Let me see,
The
he's
best
got that
part
going
is-
for him.
It's funny because I was talking to Wolfix about it before, and at first we were like talking about how Radley always gets himself in these like weird games and weird situations.
Mhm.
And at first we were like, yeah, well, this happens because you're playing against people that are like, Radley sits around like 1900, sometimes 2000. So we're like, yeah, this happens because you're playing against, sometimes lower level opponents. Your crazy games get like this. But
Yeah.
then we see it's like he's playing against Ptak or like Dragon or Ranged, and it still turns into these like weird, crazy situations. So he just seems to have a knack for making games weird for everybody involved, and you just don't have a choice.
I wonder how his personal life is. Oh man. Well, so we got 9 pool coming down for PTAC, so just kind of doing the same thing we did last game. Maybe PTAC's got a history of doing 9 pool versus Radley, and looks like Radley's doing the same exact things last time. So who knows? We might be seeing some more nukes.
Imagine it's just his go-to build against PTAC.
Yeah.
Like this is just a standard PTAC build. Yeah, Racer drop
Yeah.
it, 1 base nukes, blinds, like
Doing everything.
Alright, gonna get
Okay.
early rings here for PTAC again. Gas. Okay, gas before third hatchery this time.
Yep. That's big.
Yeah, this is a huge mix-up from PTAC. But the gas is but it's late enough that it can't really be a proper muta timing, right? It's gonna be kind of late. Or is it okay? I'm not really too good with the gas timings.
All right.
Well, nice drill.
And he's
Gets it
takes
a
one.
CD.
Nice. So, the gas, he could go speedling to help warn off the vulture. The sunken will be a slightly late, so if he pulls the Zerglings back, holds the ramp, he'll be able to hold against the vulture. So it's really going to come down to. Yep, see, drone's being pulled, and Radley... Nope, okay, I thought he was going to try to block with his SCV, but it seems like he's actually not. So, it looks like it's just going to be the Ling block at the ramp. And a second Rax, so it looks like we're just going to do a 1 base 2 Rax stem timing.
Yeah, PTAC went 328 layer. So, whatever that means. I guess lurkers again.
Oh, you could go Muta.
But it would be so late, no? It's so late.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know, there's a couple different ways you can go about this. Like, you don't get your natural gas as fast, so you can throw down a lot of sunkens. And then you can, once you secure the sunken, like, to fight against the marine ratio, then you can take your natural gas and start going to Muta. But we are going 1-on-1 into science facility, so yeah, we're going Muta.
Did I not see a second barracks being made? Did I like lose my
Oh, I thought it was.
Was it a? I guess it was the starport.
It was a starport.
Okay, I just like my brain just like, I'm like turned into mush by this last game.
I know. I know.
All right, so this actually is like the same build so far from Radley.
To Mr. BSL and let's go.
It's a good build.
So this is just a good build. This is the build, guys. It's gonna be that's probably
What's building?
going ops again.
Yeah, what's building on the science facility? It's like battle cruiser.
Could be 1 base PC.
Yeah, right. We're doing it again.
All right. Well, PTAC's going Muta this time, which could actually be pretty bad for Radley because we're not gonna have turrets. So if PTAC has good Muta micro, which, you know, maybe he learned since I flamed him, then Radley could just die here.
Ooh. It looks like a quick shout out to Medino Daddy with the big tip. How much was it? Hey! The Viking King must have had a good plunder recently.
Yeah, 200 euros. Really appreciate that, Medino. You're funding my future BSL championship, okay? I'm coming in for 22. I'm going to win. I guarantee it. So I really appreciate that. Thanks for looking out for me.
Yeah. Okay, zoning out the overlords, but he doesn't know what's coming. He always got to go comsat first because you got to get the scan. And these mutas are just going to dive bomb in. Is it just going to be a base trade? No, he's going back.
Yeah.
Do we have a radiate though?
No, we have not. Researcher radiate. That was purely for the detection for lurkers.
Oh, he snipes the ghost.
Yeah, I think we're just dead, boys. The Marines are gonna get up here at least. Like, he doesn't have range yet. Like I said, with good unit control, Radley should just get picked apart here without any turrets. Okay, do you see what I mean? I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not a mean person. Okay, he's just not a muta guy. This is not his thing.
Well, when you're on that low of a muta count, it's really it's like, do I want to throw him away? But okay, 6, 5.
Okay, well, we're down to 4 now, so we need to stop fighting.
Yeah.
Alright, does get reinforcing mutas here. It's going to clean up kind of the last bit of the bio. There's only 3 Marines left. We're down to 6 mutas. A couple more Marines popping out. We are getting a turret up. And unfortunately, we didn't finish off that vessel either, which was like 1 tap away earlier.
Yeah. Like, him saving that vessel, it's really going to snowball for him. If he gets a radiate, if he remembers. Okay, it's going, so. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, Ptak. Ptak behind this is taking a 3rd. So, that is nice, but he's made a lot of sunk-ins and he's got no drones, so it's going to be kind of hard for him to transition out of this. So, he's kind of stuck on this muta play, and since it's 1-1-1 with the irradiate potentially inbound, this could go against him. So Ptak's window is pretty much right now, and if he doesn't really capitalize on it, oh, there's the irradiate. Oh,
split. Okay. No split. Just wait for it to die. It's fine as long as it dies. But a second irradiate comes down because this was. Man, we got really lucky that he got 2 low HP mutas there, because that could have been a disaster for Ptak. Because he actually really needs these mutas. Like, if he lost them all, that could have been rough.
Oh, is he gonna get the vessel? He got the vessel! And he cleaned all the Marines. There's no turrets for support. Reinforcing Marines aren't attacking their patrol or move command.
Hey, at least we got a silo.
Yeah, at least we got a silo, baby. We see blind on those muta. Yeah, this looks like it's going into Ptak's hair. Because he should be droning behind this at his 3rd at a minimum.
Yeah, I would think
And,
so.
yeah.
Nope.
Nope.
Not really. Well, we did try to get a bunker up. It is going to get denied by these mutas. Another radiate is going to come down. Actually, good radiate too gets like the bottom of the stack there, so a lot of mutas going to go down. But surviving's not really good enough for Radley anymore, I don't think. Well, I say that, but Ptak's drone count is really low.
I mean, all you need is one, saturated base for Zerg, and you're set. Oh, the ghost is out.
Get in the bunker, stop body blocking.
Oh, no. Okay, some more mutas. This is really going to start snowballing for Ptak. So...
We got that ghost range. Like, look at that. It's insane how far those things shoot from a bunker. Like, it's shooting like the back muta, by the way, guys. That's... It's so ridiculous.
Another ghost.
Yeah, he's getting them in the bunker because, unironically, that bunker with ghosts in it actually protects like his entire base. It's pretty insane.
It only does like 3 damage though.
Yeah, well, you need a lot. Well, a couple mutas going down.
Oh my god.
And is Ptak, it looks like he did drone a bit behind us, finally. Kills the add-on, so that's nice. Yeah, we got a few. Okay, yeah, we made a few.
Yeah, we're in a good spot.
Yeah.
Irradiate? Oh boy, another one. Can he split?
A really big irradiate. Good grief.
Okay. Well,
the split is when the Muta dies, okay?
so now it's in Radley's control. He's gonna keep building mutas, but the mutas are gonna start falling. Oh, that was a good quote. Yeah, the mutas are just going to lose their value now that there's 2 vessels out. It's pretty much a couple more volleys with a couple more cycles of Marines, and then he's gonna push. So is Ptak only on Spire? Did he transition into Yeah, okay, we have lurker or hydrogen, so potential lurkers.
Yeah, and his drone count's looking pretty good. So even though Radley's kind of catching up in supply, but actually gonna start to take a supply lead here.
Oh my god!
Man,
The radiate value is so crazy.
oh god. And the thing is, we kind of need mass Hydra because lurkers not so good against Ghost. Did you know? Did you know the lurkers are really bad against Ghost?
Lurkers are bad versus everything. Even what they're supposed to counter, they get countered by.
Versus everything, huh? That sounds like some Zerg propaganda.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay, you got 3 lurkers on a ramp. Oh, look at that D-Matrix on a fire bat. Looks like I lose. Okay, saves the starport. Man, this is such a sloppy game, man.
I know, it's beautiful. I love it. This game is so degenerate. This is the Radley effect.
Oh, man. My heart can't handle this.
Yeah, my typical casting has gone out the window. I feel like I've been dragged into like Radley's nonsense as the observer.
Right.
Like...
Oh, what are these lurkers doing?
Yeah, nice catch on the Muta. Gonna kill a handful of these Mutas, and we have 3 lurkers out here on the map. Even gonna snipe off this Overlord. And here we go. This is kind of what I was talking about. The Ghost gonna outrange the lurkers here. Does at least
Pretty genius.
Yeah, delay the expansion here. Radley is close to mining out though. And look at that Ghost in the bunker makes it where we just can't be harassed. And a bit of a preemptive cloak here from Radley. Yes, try to stem and jump forward on top of this. Ptak gonna clean up all the bio here, but we don't have detection for these ghosts, but that's kind of okay. The vessel gonna go down. I'm gonna focus down these medics, and yeah, Radley is running out of time here. He's about to be on basically only his natural mining at this point. He started the CC and now on his high ground.
He has a lot of energy on that ghost. I think he's just gonna... No, he's going straight to the natural. Overlords are kind of out of position, but... Oh, man. Are these lurkers gonna morph as soon as the nuke goes down?
Nuke has started, and the Overlord cannot get there in time. So the 300 IQ play would be burrow your lurkers and shoot a Hydra next to it, but not gonna happen. But it would be
pulls
cool.
the drones. Pulls the drones. Good.
Alright, just a few seconds gonna go down. They're gonna try and sneak the ghost into the main, but it sees the Overlord and turns back around.
Right. Okay. Looks like we got a little bit of a funnel going down to Radley's natural. A lot of lurkers, but we do have a vessel. Okay, CC's being built on the high ground. Ghosts! Oh my, I have never seen this situation before. This is insane. What is going on?
Alright, natural CC is done for Radley. He is down 20 supply right now. SCV trying to build a turret. He does get picked off. I'll tell you what, Radley does have... Oh, okay, that was a nice split from Ptak. Radley does a really good job of getting the bottom meters in the stack, but that was a good split from Ptak that time.
Okay, Ptak is taking his 4th, so...
Yeah, he was trying to sneak another nuke there, but Ptak onto him, not gonna let it happen.
Mm-hmm. That energy's so close.
Would love to see some Overlord speed from Ptak, though.
Right.
I can't believe we still haven't got it.
A lot of muta.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's still committing so much to the muta as well.
Okay. That bunker is got so much value. Okay, we do have overload speed.
Yeah, overlord speed is done. This is enough muta they can actually just dive on top of that defense though and clean it up. Ghost going to move down here and scout this base. And the muta's just going to commit to coming back home to try and defend. Mutas might be looking to meet up with these lurkers and jump on top of this army.
Oh my god.
The Ghost somehow escapes with 1 HP.
Okay, Radley, focus! Focus, Radley! No!
Oh my god.
Oh.
And that was a bit of a massacre. Radley losing everything on the map. Last Ghost gonna go down. Trying to get a couple bunkers up to try and hold his natural. He is not a quitter. Nobody in this series is a quitter.
Yeah, those lurkers are gonna change everything now.
Yeah.
Whew. Alright. He's not repairing. Oh, it was one, but there it goes. Alright.
Nuclear launch.
This is GG. Wait, where? Oh my.
This is just kind of a last hurrah nuclear. And GG gonna be called. PTAC gonna tie the series at 1-1. What a series it is. I've completely lost all professionalism trying to cast this series.
I'm so...
Radley does it to us all.
Radley with the twice. 2 nuke games. What? Oh boy.
Yeah, do you think
Something
Radley
tells-
looks at that game and he thinks, man, I really misexecuted my nuke build. I need to make a couple adjustments. We'll get him next time with it.
Oh, with my experience with the European Terrans, they're like, nope, I don't need to rethink anything. I'm just going to do it again. It works on ladder. It's got to work here. I wonder how many games he won on ladder with that. There's got to be a motivator behind why he keeps going for this.
Yeah, I mean, it's been pretty much identical both games now. This seems to be an actual build that he has like planned out or mapped out.
I don't think, to answer TT1, I think the Ghosts got the sight range upgrade. So I think that was what made it. I don't think they by default, they might. But
What is
like I said, the Ghost without range upgrade, does it outrange Lurker?
Yeah, it would still
It
be the
does?
same.
Okay.
Their attack range is the same, so the sight range upgrade only increases, as far as I know, it gives them more vision, but it also increases the range of the nuke.
Oh, okay. I thought that also increased Ghost like range to shoot, but it's literally just visual range. Okay.
Yeah, I don't believe that it does. I mean, I'm down to double check that, but I'll say I'm relatively confident that it does not.
Terran. I'm today years old and I'm learning about this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Like there's still mechanics about this game that I'm learning. And as a VGHer, I've seen like every aspect of StarCraft at this point, I thought, but there's still like tons of stuff that I'm learning and like brand new, like random quirky stuff.
My brain.
All right, well, we are blessed with a game 3 of Radley and PTAC. PTAC, rather. It's going to be on Polestar for this last game. Looks like our players are ready, so we're going to hop into this game. The final game between these two.
If they do the same builds again, man, I'm gonna be really questioning how Europeans are playing.
Maybe this is standard. Maybe it's a standard play. Like,
yeah, we play different. This is how all ZBTs are played. No, it's I feel like this is just one of those scenarios where they probably played against each other so much that it's just devolved into like this weird meta.
Yeah. So, I think if I were to actually try and put some reason into it, I think this is a build that Radley decided on because PTAC doesn't play Muta very often, right?
Yeah.
And it kind of makes sense. Like he's planning on skipping scanner. He makes the vessel for the lurkers, and we're like bio pushing with a nuke. Like I think the logic is actually there specifically for PTAC. As psychotic as it is, okay, there is some logic there that I can kind of follow.
Yeah, I could see that. But is he gonna do it a third time?
That is the question. Does he do it a third time and just try to refine it a little bit? Maybe make an eBay or maybe make a scan before we go into the nukes or something to make sure that there's no mutas first.
Oh man.
There is unironically, I feel like a high probability that we get the same build.
I'm here for it.
And
Oh my
PTAC
god.
Yeah. I mean, I really think we're heading in that direction. PTAC did go 12 hatch this time, so no 9 pull this time at least. Did he 9 pull last game or was it over pull?
He's 9 pull every game.
Okay.
And we're gonna get first scout with the scouting drone. So that's big. Oh man. Where is this game gonna go? It's like he doesn't even go nuclear rush, he just goes like 4 vulture drop and wins with that or something.
Yeah, maybe he mixes it up and hits us with a normal 1-1-1 build.
Are we gonna go 3 hatch? Oh.
So we got scouted. He's suspecting factory. We go second racks and pull off a gas. So we're gonna drop academy now, right? Has to be. So there's gonna be the academy. So we're just gonna 1 base 2 racks acad and try to catch him off guard this way.
So go ahead.
It kind of makes sense. Like I think PTAC will probably not do his usual Ling stuff, but he would normally do, right? Because he thinks that Radley's probably doing the same thing. And he really doesn't have a good way of getting the information for a while, unless Lings go and like kind of get the Marine count or something like that. But even then it's super hard because he never stopped making Marines in the previous games either.
I feel like since he is going 3 hatch, he's going to have the larva economy to be able to deal with this. So he's going to be able to throw down Sunkens and drone. But he's pulling the Lings back. He needs to scout this Overlord. But if that Overlord gets to the natural and sees that there's no CC, he's going to need to do an explosion of Sunkens.
Yeah.
And thinking that he was going to go Vulture opener made him build the Sunken, so he's already kind of in a good spot. He's got the creep spread, so he's in a good position to do the mass Sunken explosion.
Yeah,
we are going layer.
What do you need, like 3 Sunkens, 4 max, I guess?
I always like to say match Sunken to medic count plus 1 more.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, I mean, the defense, because this is 1 base, 3 racks, like, if he identifies it, just... The win condition for PTAC is make Sunkens, right? Like, you just continue towards your tech or whatever, and you just make enough Sunkens to survive, and you kind of just win by default, typically.
Okay, and the Overlord does see that there is no natural.
Yep.
Right? Is that...
Yep.
No. There, it's just now starting. What?
No, we're far from it. This is like a fake SCV. I don't even know why we put it there, because... Yeah, we're pumping on 3 racks. Like there is no CC coming. If anything, I feel like we really need that SCV mining. We're hurting for the money to produce right now. Okay, so Radley is gonna kill this egg so that he can sneak out the left side so the PTAC doesn't see it coming. But he sent the link and saw it. Yeah. So he actually saw it. And so Radley gonna give up on the egg thing and just go. No reaction so far from PTAC with Sunkens.
They're Lings. He's building Lings for sure. Doesn't have to all be Lings.
Is that good enough?
I mean, I'd really like a second Sunken at least, minimum. But okay, there we go. Oh, he sees that
Starting
huge
now, but
wave.
it's a little bit late. I mean, it is a lot of lings. It's probably enough lings, right? There's gonna be so many lings, actually.
Yeah. He just has to wait for them to attack into the sunken. No, don't fight outside of the sunken.
Yeah, I think it looks like Ptak cleans this up. We got so many lings here for this round, especially if they actually join in the fight there. And
look at that.
yeah, gonna get this round, gonna get the cleanup second sunken. Not even gonna be needed actually. And this one base 3 racks from Radley gonna get absolutely swallowed up by this link out from Ptak.
Man, Zerg's so overpowered, am I right?
It's so overpowered.
Oh my god. Like, what do you do? It's just Zerg does whatever they want. There's still no, no CC. Oh god. You can check the base. Is there a nuclear silo being built? And now we got a concept. Okay. That's a lot of lings.
There's a lot of lings factor on the way for Radley, so the next transition here is we continue to one base, but with a tank push now. He scans, he's going to see that there's no Spire, but I mean, there's going to be lurkers out, like...
Yeah.
There's just no way. What are we going to do, wait for a vessel? Like, that's so far away.
Dude, a comsat in a dream, alright?
Like, this is almost a normal factory timing at this point. Except we're on one base.
Pulls the SCV from the net, so he's like, alright, I give up.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna try to fake it anymore. This is what I'm doing. Oh, the lurker! Okay, okay, that's a nice victory.
Yeah, well, we have one scanner. So we're not gonna be able to push very far.
Look at all the things that I can't see in the short.
And the lurker is gonna push his bio back. Radley gonna maybe try to push forward a little bit, but can't really go. And I just don't see much opportunity for Radley to attack at this point. There's still no second CC on the way. We're so far from getting consistent detection.
Third is finishing. I think it just finished, so it'd be a pretty big upset if PTAC loses this.
Yeah. It's gonna be hard for Ptak to lose from here, but we'll see what Radley can figure out. I mean, he's a creative guy, if nothing else, so... I mean, he understands that he can't wait for detection. This is why he's kind of desperately getting out on the map to try and find some sort of angle to get something done. Ptak, though, has shown us that he's pretty good about getting lurkers kind of spread around the map.
Yeah. Whoa, those fire bats, money.
Oh my god.
That lurker.
I mean,
it cleans it.
It cleans it up, I guess. We have
what is he?
0 energy. A Marine shooting his own teammates, like... Everybody's falling apart. Radley's own brain is melting from his strategy at this point, like...
Yeah. Dude, what a... Just... mass slings?
We need to make sure that no matter what, like, all the, like, rules and stuff aside for qualifying, Radley has to be in every BSO.
Yeah.
Like, that just needs to be one of the rules, like, the qualifying rules. We got, like, all the BSL points, you know, we got the qualifiers, we got the ladder stuff, and then one of them is just be Radley.
Oh, that wave of drones.
Yeah, Ptak's economy looking pretty solid right now. We got the Father Mount on the way, making that Spire. I mean, Ptak's is, like, playing a normal game at this point against a one-base Terran.
Okay, he sees the drop. It's only 4 Marines.
Work with what we got. We're still faking the command center, it looks like. I don't know if we're actually going to build one or not.
Yeah, keep it down. Ptak and friendly fire. Or no, both players in friendly fire.
Yeah, both players. I mean, everybody, I don't know. Oh, Radley.
Both players are so exhausted right now.
It's like a mental exhaustion, right? It weighs on you in a different way. It's
Yeah.
We got Radley shooting his own medics, I think. We got Ptak shooting his own Sunkens. Stand by. I'm gonna move forward here and at least get one Sunken. That's something. We did finally start that command center at like 10:30 natural.
Standard, right?
Yeah, it's pretty standard.
Yeah, we got Defiler, 3 base economy. Honestly, we could just go Hydra Man and win this, but
Yeah. Yeah, Ptak set up pretty well defensively against these drops. Not going to take any damage. Like I said, economy looking great. And yeah, I think at this point, I would love to see just mass Hydra. That's the only time I've ever won my ZVTs against like lower turns is get some damage with my Muta and then just go into mass Hydra. Like, don't overcomplicate it. Don't even make lurkers. Don't try to get hybrid defilers. Like, let me just straight up BTH it.
It's the numbers, man. Well, we have an army.
Yeah,
No
we do
Defiler.
have Consume out though.
Okay, there's the Defiler.
Yeah.
Man.
I mean,
But
we got a
a
decent
lot of
number
fire
of
bats.
Yeah.
Scan. We have a vessel, but okay. Oh boy. No, we can't be losing that.
Yeah, unfortunately, all the fire bats go down. Radley gonna be pushing forward slightly.
What are we doing?
Do some lurker fire. Does get 2 of the lurkers with that shot, so that's kind of nice. And picks off the defiler too. Nice targeting.
Okay. Okay, we can potentially kill an expansion. I don't know. There's not really much for PTAC on the offense. I mean, yeah, you could throw down a lurker and maybe kill the bunker, but oh man, oh man, oh man. This could go one of 2 ways.
I'm pretty sure this push is gonna get swallowed up. I mean, at least we can run from the lurkers a little bit with those tanks and kind of snipe them down. So he is gonna be able to kind of push this back. Love to see D Matrix here for the tanks. I'm not gonna use it. Gonna lose a couple of the tanks, most of the bio.
End of Ultra! Thanks for showing up, Jeff Rainer.
And I
Okay.
think when he checks 3 o'clock and sees no 4th base, that he's like, all right, like this is playable.
Right. Zerg can't get a 4th. That's all that matters. What he does.
No 4th gas.
Alright, this is going to be cleaned up.
Yeah, Link's gonna clean that up. We're gonna go for this drop here, but there's a lot of lurkers here. Looks like we're also kind of pushing forward at the same time and gets deflected. We have very few SCVs on our natural for Radley, and yeah, we go for this kind of fire bat drop, kind of a cute move, but yeah, we got all our lurkers set up. Yeah, Ling's running around in the main. You think we get D-Matrix fire bat?
Do we have a
There's no
medic?
medic here.
Oh, there's no medic. Oh, nope. Man. Could have been cool. GG, well played. Oh, and PTAC takes it.
GG.
Woo!
Radley does get knocked out of BSL, unfortunately. Much to the chagrin of all of our viewers.
You gotta give it to Radley. He definitely brought the entertainment factor to the games.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he gave us a show if nothing else. Took a game off PTAC, which is pretty good with this crazy build that he came up with. Definitely an entertainer if nothing else. All right, so I'm going to need a break to recalibrate my brain before we go to the next series.
Please.
Okay, so all of you sneaky bastards are usually leaving when I'm showing the sponsors and Patreons, so now this is the perfect time to show them, so you won't miss them. Huge thanks to all our goal supporters, everyone who donated during the last season. Mr. CRVT, Gypsy, Striker, Anonymous, Tanger, Dragon, Haosu, and all the others. Like, for example, here we have Mr. Madinho, who will be listed here next season, and there goes my big hand. It can be you as well, guys. But huge thanks to our Patreon supporters who are giving us monthly support to keep going. Mr. Andrew as our Wolf of Wall Street, thank you very much. Mr. My Fleeting Dream as our Bombastic General, thank you very much. Mr. Striker as Bombastic Colonel, thank you very much. Mr. Tupocalypse and Torso Driver as our Bombastic Major ++, thank you very much. And Mr. Haosu, Mr. KJ Streaming Channel, Mr. LML, Mr. Madinho, Mr. Nicolas Schuller, Mr. Skimming Gypsy, and Mr. Steven Robertson, thank you very much for being the Patreons. And Mr. Pierojan is a Patreon with $15 a month, and also the creator of the intro we've seen. So thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate your support, and have a nice BSL today, tomorrow, and every weekend. Every weekend till the end of the year. Okay, guys, much love.
And
All
we're
right, guys.
back.
Yeah, welcome back. We are going straight into the game here. No downtime, which is good because I know it's getting late for a lot of you guys. So we're just going to keep trucking along here. So spawning here in the top right corner, we have our Terran player, Kyrie. And his opponent, after probably the most mentally exhausting series of his life, we have Ptak.
Is this a best of 3 or best of 1?
Best of 3.
Best of 3? Cool, cool, cool. So, Kyrie, man, really, really standard, solid Terran player in TVZ. So it's really going to come down to what Ptak is able to throw at him. So
yeah. Well, I think Ptak is probably going to shy away from mutas this series. Kyrie, super strong Terran. I think TVZ, from what I've seen, is his strongest matchup as well. I could be wrong about that, but just when I watch him play, I feel like his TVZ is so solid. I saw him take a bunch of games off Hawk when they were practicing and stuff, and yeah, he just looks terrifying in this matchup. So
yes.
I don't think Ptak will want to do anything that he's uncomfortable with against someone like Kyrie.
Yep. It's like we see Kyrie do a nuclear rush.
Imagine he just pulls out the Radley build right now.
Ptak's just like, I swear, everyone I play against goes nuke rush. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
But it looks like we're going to go for a wall off. It's just going to be really standard play coming up from Kyrie. The question is he going to go eBay or Academy first after CC? Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention, and I know I should know, but I just don't. I don't know if this was a 10 racks or 11 racks from Kyrie. It looks like 11, but I could be wrong. Okay, gonna send the double scout out.
Super safe.
Yeah.
No gas, so we're going to be seeing a 3-hatch play coming up from Ptak.
And look at this from Kyrie. So, Terran players, take note. This is something really important to do. Your first scout, when you do... Okay, never mind. He's not doing what I thought he was doing.
Don't take note.
He may have noticed, well, I guess he got drone scouted, right? So actually that does make sense. So he just brought the SCV back and sent out a different one. So this is still something to kind of take note of. So, you know, he sent that first scout top left, and he was sending his second scout out. And instead of bringing the second scout back when he saw the drone, he brought the other one back. And this just makes it where he's going to be in the attack path of Lings if Lings are coming. It's just really important when you're doing your scouting to make sure you're kind of looking for any potential pull timing so you don't get caught off guard. Because obviously if you don't get that SCV pull in time, especially when you're walling, it can be pretty ugly. And this is what I've seen Kyrie do before, and I like that he does this. So he gets the SCV in the main, and then he just rallies his Marines really, really far forward.
Yeah.
So that if he sees an opening, he can send the Marines in really quickly.
Does he see it? Does he see it?
Yeah, he didn't look at it with the camera, but surely he at least noticed on the minimap. I hope so, for his sake. Yeah, here comes the Kree colony now, but the Marines are already here.
Okay, doesn't lose a drone, so that's a win.
Yeah, but losing this creep would actually be super painful. Even gonna get a bunker up, I don't think he did actually see it coming, because we still don't have Lings that have hatched.
Yeah. And every drone kill is going to be huge.
Yeah, because this isn't like an ARAX or something where he has to get a few drones to even it up. This is like a completely normal barracks timing.
Yeah. Ooh, good micro, good micro.
You get a cancel on that bunker at least. No, actually. No cancel from Kyrie. So we lost a few Marines, right? And we didn't get the cancel on the bunker. So while the damage was decent, losing those Marines do make it. Because we went 2 racks of cat here, so we're just going to be really light on the Marine count.
Well, Ptak got that third up, and if he goes for that Ling Swarm style, I think this will actually go into his favor. Because that's like usually what hurts Zerg is going for that mass ling amount and not having the third, but if he's got the third, he won't have to really worry about the late game income. So, and that Zergling's getting some crucial information. Okay.
Yeah, I guess one thing for Kyrie that's nice is that he doesn't have to worry about the muta timing too much. PTAC does typically go for like late layer in general. And I don't know how much Kyrie actually scouts out his opponents. He kind of strikes me as someone that doesn't.
As you say that, there's a SCV scouting the third.
Right, gets confirmation on the third, but do we see an eBay coming down? Well, it's not even a matter of the eBay, but rather even turrets at all. But yeah, not even an eBay started yet still.
Something tells me it's going to be mass slaying.
Wait, are we going Spire?
Yep.
Yeah, this is Spire, right? Huh.
Oh, he sees it.
Yeah, sees the Ling flood coming out. Does he continue pushing forward? Nice. Gets a couple Lings and backs up. This is like maximum efficiency right now. Even have the Fire Bat joining as well, which is like perfect against PTAC. This is kind of what we were talking about earlier.
Oh, can we do it?
Wait, do we have no stim?
Oh, that is brought out Suckins immediately. Oh, and he's learned on the factory behind this.
Yeah, this is going really well for Kyrie. I don't even think we had stim, by the way. Did we forget stim? Because we didn't stim.
Yeah.
And he won it anyway, like, no problem.
Oh, Burrow. Nice.
Alright, interesting play. Stim does finish up, though. We do have the Fire Bat in the mix, though, so it's going to do really well against these Lings with these two medics with it. And unfortunately for PTAC, this is actually going to win the fight. More Ling's gonna pop out though, and I guess he'll get the cleanup. Maybe nice micro from Kyrie getting maximum value. He was like one shot away from winning this fight, by the way.
I know. A lot of Lings.
Yeah, this has been an expensive defense for PTAC so far. He's made a lot of Lings.
Oh, is he gonna catch it? There's only one medic. Okay, he's gonna pull back. Is what's reinforcing? Firebacks, medics. Hydrogen. Okay. So.
PTAC was gonna play.
You think you might take a hidden expo there, Zero?
I think it's just the rally drone. It would be crazy.
Yeah, really harnessing his inner Julia at that point.
Right.
Alright, fourth Rex, factory's done. This is going in favor of Kyrie.
Yeah, for all the pressure that Kyrie's been doing too, this has been a really nice factory timing.
Okay, mutas are here, but this is just a constant pressure from Kyrie. He's not allowing PTAC to drone at all.
Yeah.
That's exactly what Terran wants to do.
You know what it is? It's because Kyrie got to skip. He did late eBay and he got to skip turrets for like super long, so it's allowed him to do this build where he's been like really high pressure while hitting a nice timing at the same time. And he's like just now having to get his turrets up at like the 8-minute mark, which is awesome. Like if you're fighting against Muta and you get to delay your turrets this long, that's crazy good.
Yeah.
Because when you're making turrets, you're cutting SCVs to your turrets a lot of times. So this has allowed it where Kyrie never had to stop worker production. So by the time he's ready to build his turrets, his economy is like completely good to go. So it doesn't hurt that much anymore.
Okay, Miss Volley. We got one, okay. These fire bats though, they're gonna, it doesn't matter how many Lings he makes.
Yeah, PTAC on playing with fire. He has no sunkens in any of his bases right now. It's a little bit scary if his bio gets in.
Oh. Fire bats almost caught out of position. No, they are caught out of position. Okay.
All the fire bats go down kind of for free.
Yeah. A little slow.
Still no drones here at the 6 o'clock spawn though for PTAC. He's floating 1,000 minerals, 800 gas right now. Gonna try to focus really hard on this Muta micro and
the reinforcing Marines. That's gonna be game.
Gonna be a quick game here for PTAC. Kyrie Definitely playing like he knew his opponent. He cut a lot of corners that you typically wouldn't be cutting. We got the Hydroden coming down now, kind of or like the replacement Hydroden, but this is super hard for Ptak to come back from. I mean, lost like all of his meters as well. And it's not like Kyrie is like, you know, pressured to do damage with his bio. He's got double starport finished behind this. Probably got his vessels on the way already. Like, this is like such a nice vessel timing for how much we're attacking.
Yeah, Kyrie's in a pretty dominant position right now. And then he moved commands all his Marines over the workers. Oh. Okay, good micro.
But yeah, nice split. It was such a good split, the lurker just gave up on shooting at the end.
Yeah.
Fire again. So, Vito's gonna try and whittle down this bio, but they're gonna get cleaned up. GG, gonna be called clean win here in game 1 for Kyrie.
Well, Kyrie being Kyrie.
Yeah, that was just super clean.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty dominant. Like I said, I think Kyrie's TVZ is super strong. And he really kind of showed us there.
Yeah, for any of the Terrans out there trying to learn how to TVZ, definitely seawall his name because you'll learn something.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's a really good Terran to learn from actually if you want to study a foreign Terran.
Super standard. I don't think I've ever seen him do like gimmicky builds. He's always just a straight up very like honorable macro player.
For TVZ?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've seen him do some weird stuff in TVT for sure. But yeah, I think his TVZ is so solid that yeah, he seems to be comfortable just doing standard stuff and executing really well. All right, so Kyrie currently up 1-0, but he wins the next one. That does move him to the round of 16 tiebreaker. And then after that, we got UltrA versus OyA, going to be battling for that last tiebreaker slot for the day. As you see, Gypsy and already moved on to the round of 16. Players that are out right now is Radley and Gosudark. And yeah, there's a lot on the line right now. I mean, the players that lose this next set of best of 3, they are out of BSL for the season. So it's coming down to the line already for some of these players.
Hate to see it.
Hate to see it. More Ptak.
Yeah.
I think he specifically, kind of like I said earlier, wanted to avoid PTAC, and that is all he is playing today.
Yeah, I always find that anytime I go into a tournament, it's like, all right, I really need a boot camp like PvP, and it's like that's all I focus on. And then I get to the tournament, and it's nothing but Terrans. It's like, no.
Yeah, I feel like there's been a big upsurge of Terrans lately. I don't know exactly what happened. You know, one of the reasons I swapped to Terran, like obviously is because I'm not a fan of Reavers and I didn't like PvP, but the other reason was because everybody was talking about how bad and weak Terran is, and there weren't a whole lot of Terran players, so I was like, well, I'll play Terran since nobody else wants to, and then all of a sudden everybody's a Terran player, and you know, I'm trying to be a hipster here, and they're taking it away from me.
I don't know who wins more, Protoss or Terran.
It's definitely Terran. There's like no...
Everything's against us while they have like the best win rate, even versus their like supposedly worst matchup. It's like, okay.
All right, looks like our players are ready. We're gonna hop into game 2 here. Kyrie versus Ptak on Knockout. Take it away, Herbmon.
Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner as the blue Terran winner of the last match, we have Kyrie. And on the top right-hand corner, you know him, you love him, it's Ptak.
All right.
We're gonna get a 9 pull. Maybe since Ptak saw that he went wall, maybe he'll go against 9 pulling.
Yeah.
Yeah, and here's the wall.
Yeah, I think this is such a good map for it as well.
Or 9 pull?
Or for walling.
For walling. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's just these maps have like these really clean walls, and then you got the high ground above it as well, or like beyond it. It's just nice. This is just a nice map for walling.
Yeah.
It's like hard to screw up the wall, you know? It's like a super standard wall, and it's like the easiest one to build in like every base. There's nothing like weird or off about it. You don't have to worry about like the eggs and how sometimes it kind of reverses your positioning of your buildings a little bit. Like there's no thought that goes into it. It's just this nice straight up and down simple wall.
Well, it looks like Ptak is going 9 pull, even though he saw that Kyrie went for the wall the first game.
Yeah. I'll be keeping an eye on if Ptak does the same build he did against me in the qualifiers. He did a 9 pull. It was 9 pull, right? Yeah, okay. So he did 9 pull, and then he did this kind of like 2 base lurker all in. So we'll see if he maybe wants to do something similar. It is going to be cross spawn, which does help the defender just a little bit if someone wants to be really aggressive. Lings are out. Now the question is, does Kyrie spot them coming?
Really interesting scouting pattern from Kyrie.
Yeah,
but
he's
I like
kind of doing
it.
the same thing because he saw the drone again.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to get to see the Lings, which is really nice for him, so he'll be able to prepare for that. Get him rings on the inside, get a couple of CDs in the wall, and we are completely fine here.
Let's go hard.
Yeah.
Oh, he pulls back the Zerglings though.
Yeah, he's just going to turn around. He knows he's been spotted. He knows that someone like Kyrie's not going to get caught off guard and take a bunch of damage, so he decides just not to even try to commit, just come back, kill the SCV.
And he went for quick ass, so I think he might be trying to go for some sort of lurker play.
Yeah. Yep. We will keep an eye on that. One thing I'll say, and I don't know, I keep talking about the walls on this map. I swear, to me, this wall is backwards, but everybody does it this way, so I keep waiting for someone to explain to me why I'm wrong. You know what I mean? Like, I don't question that I'm wrong. I just don't know why I'm wrong.
Yeah.
But for me, it's like, I would want to do the depot gap on the top and the barracks on the bottom. That way your Marines come out away from the opening in case Lings are coming in. Like, this to me just seems more, I don't know, intuitive. But anyway, just if somebody knows, please tell me. I'm willing to learn, I just don't know. SCV Scout does get denied, doesn't get into the main base to get that extra information. Something that's always nice to have, you know, not have user scan or anything to get an idea of timing or what the tech could potentially be. And we are getting that one Rax CAD.
No, that's no board.
This is my
main. What?
Sorry, what were you saying?
I was gonna say I've been paying attention to the main of PTAC, seeing if that Hydra Den goes down, but nope, he's going Spire.
No, going Spire.
What were you saying?
Kyrie's doing my personal favorite build, PVZ, which is the 1 Rax CAD into 3 Rax. Just kidding. We're going eBay before 3 Rax, so never mind. Which, this is fine too, of course.
The things Terrans can get away with by walling. It's insane.
It is. It's beautiful, isn't it?
That's a word.
Alright, second Rax finishing up. So we might go for just some light pressure run. Maybe to try and get a second or 2 out, but it's going to be a little bit later of a push out than normal from a 2 Rax CAD. But with a slightly faster eBay, I guess, for maybe that +1 starting a bit sooner. We heard the scan go down, so we probably got an idea of the Spire timing. And
Ptak got a scout on the army. So usually when you see medics and they're not hitting that stim timing, it's usually pretty indicative that they're going to go for that quick eBay.
Yep.
Oh, third goes down for Ptak.
Yeah, he wanted to start his meters and then start that third base. But I think we made like 5 or 6 meters right now. I guess it would be 6, right? That would make sense since it's how many larvae we have. So
I like what Kyrie did. He pushed with just those 3 Marines and 2 medics because it's like, yeah, if I lose that to a mass link swell, like it's all right because I still have that army behind. But it would like if Ptak went for that mass link swell, he would have showed his hand there. So
yeah, that makes sense.
Kyrie
going for a very, very fast factory, by the way, so he was doing a 2x tech build. This is something I used to do against you when I didn't understand TVZ. And I was like, man, 2x tech is like super strong, and then I started dying on meat all limbs all the time.
Yes.
I was like, wait, I can't do this.
You can, you just can't, that can't be your standard.
Yeah. But if you get away with this, it's so good because your vessels get out so insanely early. It's just a nightmare for Zerg to deal with.
Yeah, radiates bad news.
Yeah.
It doesn't really accomplish much with those mutas, but he does get a scout off. Sees that the refinery's being built with the natural.
Yeah, it takes a lot of damage on the muta. He was poking in with just 6 muta, which is not enough to one-shot an SCV, so kind of taking a lot of unnecessary damage without much return. And now a few of those mutas very low. Second starport on the way already for Kyrie. I mean, we got our first starport add-on almost done by 7:30. Are we going... I don't see a vessel. I don't see an armory. Or sorry,
dropship?
Yeah, I guess it has to be a dropship into vessel. So we're going to do dropship into vessel, is what it looks like.
Ooh. Kyrie's kind of out of position here.
Yeah, and these are actually some exposed depots, so this is kind of annoying for Kyrie. This is going to supply block him. Bringing his bio back now, but at least one depot is going to go down.
That's a nice pickup.
Yeah, it's annoying for Terran for sure. I mean, it stunts the Marine production, right? Which is pretty important.
There's the supply block. What's at the natural of Ptak? Okay, he's sunkened up, so he's not afraid of any type of bio push, and he has units on the map. So if Kyrie is a push, he would see the scan. That was a really important scan.
Yeah, it's a very good scan. It's like one of the most comfortable things as Terran is when you identify like relatively early where the third base is.
Yeah.
I hate playing against 2-base Zergs because it makes me feel like I'm missing something.
Oh no. Okay, so this might be kind of like he's gonna sacrifice his third, and Ptak might be able to get the natural or the main.
Yeah, this is a really strong play by Ptak.
Ooh, he's having so many SCV kills, but that third is for sure dead.
Yeah, a lot of SCVs going down. Marines coming out and dying pretty much immediately. He's gonna lose that third base is Ptak, but if he gets to sit on the production here like he's getting to, I mean, a bunch of bio coming back now, but I'm not even sure if that's going to be enough to clear how much muta's here. If it's microed well, then Kyrie actually might just be dead here.
Oh, Great Wall sunken. Oh, he's going to focus the starport? No! Oh, that is so many mutas, though.
Yeah, that's mutas coming here, and Kyrie in a lot of trouble. Vessels come out just now, but we still don't have the radiant energy yet. The Marines trading pretty decently. I guess we do have those upgrades, so they're actually trading quite well, and they're just about enough to clean it up, but a few mutas are left over, and yeah, we need everything that Kyrie can get together at this point. As many as say both vessels, we're about 10 energy away from double irradiates, and I think that's going to be enough to push us back, and Kyrie just barely starting to stabilize. He needs to make sure these vessels do not go down before they get their irradiates off. Yeah, and he's going to start repairing. Coming back now. And I think we pretty much stabilized at this point. The vessels do have enough for radiate now.
Are we just staying Muta, or is PTAC trying to transition? Nope, yeah, it's just a Muta all in.
Yeah, we have 2 drones in our natural as well.
These irradiates are gonna
Paying
hurt.
attention, though. Wait, do we not have a radiate? I swear I saw a research
Oh.
earlier. I mean, oh my god, he only gets 1 vessel too. Wait, am I crazy? I swear I saw researchers going down earlier. But I guess I'm crazy. Maybe he canceled it. Although I don't imagine he would cancel a radiate.
Just to gaslight you, I'm gonna say you did research it.
Yeah, now I'm wondering if I saw it blinking or not. Maybe I'm crazy.
Well, it's all gonna come down to this Muta all in, but the vessels are already out. It's double starport, and I think this might be the gas that we've been waiting for. Oh, nope.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he does have it. He just couldn't quite get in range. He was moving like he was clicked on it. Yeah, I think Kyrie gonna stabilize, but that got really dicey there for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
There we go, the first radiate.
Oh, there it is.
Muta to a radiate too. Oh my god, 4 Muta's gonna go down in total to that radiate. And unfortunately, there's just not really anything going for PTAC anymore.
Yeah.
Vessels 2 and 3 come out now. It's only gonna get worse when another radiate is ready. There it goes, nice. The radiate on the bottom again, but unfortunately it was another low HP Muta. PTAC's been getting pretty lucky with that actually.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe if we threw in some Scourge, but we're so limited on Larva because it's only 2 hash, so... Kyrie didn't even build any turrets. He's like, I'm so comfortable. I don't need turrets.
Yeah, he's scanning all the bases now looking for, the hidden bases. Trying to understand, exactly what the game fit is, so he just... kind of wanting to know, like, is surviving winning?
Mm-hmm.
He's actually pushing across the map right now.
I mean, there's the Grey Wall is sunken, so it's not really going to change much. Vessels are on Mutas, so... What? Oh! The Muta broke the vessel's ankles. Okay. And irradiate. Oh, man! Oh!
Alright, we got it out of there actually.
Okay, we got a queen nest, but it's so late.
Yeah, macro hatchery on the way. Why not? Pulling a lot of minerals since we're just on that 2 base Muta at this point. I mean, he's finding some SCV damage, but even if he killed like the entire mineral line at this point, it's just not going to be enough for PTAC. A bunch more Mutas going down. I mean, what's he going to try to do, right? Transition to Guardian? I mean, by the time you get Guardians, you know how many Irradiates are going to be on the field? It's...
Too many.
Too many.
Oh!
Even flying through the most randomly placed hit squad. GG going to be called. Kyrie going to take this 2-0 and move on to that tiebreaker round. And PTAC, unfortunately for him, his BSL run has come to an early end.
Bad turn of events. I mean, having to fight Kyrie as your last match. Oh, my heart goes out.
He had some
to him.
tough games. I mean, Dandy and Kyrie both super strong Terrans.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's tough. That's a tough run today for PTAC. And yeah, give me, let's take like a 5-minute break, maybe a little bit. Let's go 4 minutes. Just a quick 4-minute break. welcome back, guys. We got one more series left for you. We have OyA versus UltrA, a PvT, one of my favorite matchups. So looking forward to this one. And we're gonna go and hop straight into the game here of OyA versus UltrA on Radeon. Yes. Here in the bottom right corner, we have our Terran player, UltrA. His opponent, Cross Spawn. You hate to see it as a Terran player. We have our Protoss player, OyA.
I like anything that makes Terran mad.
Yeah. Well, the only thing that's like really infuriating about Crosspawn, because Crosspawn's not necessarily bad by default for Terran, it's kind of a meme to say that, but obviously that's Crosspawn 12 Nexus, and that sucks because... So it's not even just that it's hard to punish, right? Which is obviously a big part of it, but now that I'm playing Terran, I've realized too, part of what really sucks is you typically want to in-scout as Terran. And when you're last scouting the 12 Nexus, your build is so poorly optimized for what you're playing against that it makes it suck way more than it should.
Yeah, you should just play better.
Yeah, so true, man. So true.
I don't know, man. I'm still working on it.
That being said, I see a 12 Nexus. You know, we haven't really seen much 12 Nexus builds lately, and this barracks placement indicates a potential wall from UltrA.
You think we're going to see some dropship play?
No. Well, at least not. I mean, it's possible, but I don't think we'll see any like dropship rush or anything like that. I mean, you can do a lot of things if he does decide to wall. I mean, the first depot's not here, so I don't think it's actually going to be a wall. We'll see where he wants to place the second depot, but I suspect it'll be to the right of the barracks to kind of make that kind of wall. So I started doing that where I started putting my barracks towards the ramp because it actually makes it more annoying for Protoss to want to go past your Marines and barracks to go for your factory. So I think that's what this barracks is, otherwise I think the first depot would have been in the wall.
Makes sense.
And yeah, so there we go, there's just the depot on the
top
left
side
there.
Yeah.
Maybe he just liked the way it fit on top of the little indicator there. Yeah, I like this. I like the setup from UltrA. I think this is nice. There was a Zealot opening from OyA, which actually is bad for Protoss in this situation because this cross spawn Zealot first when it's actually going to be multiple Zealots as well for OyA. But it kind of sucks, especially for Radeon because the travel distance is so long.
Yeah.
So UltrA should have, you know, almost 3 Marines by the time the Zealot gets here. And he's actually going to bank his Zealots. So he's going to hide a Zealot and bank it.
Just get
But
scout.
UltrA gonna see the Zealot actually,
Ooh.
and he looks at it too, so he is fully aware there's one Zealot on the map. But the timing of it, does he realize this is a late first Zealot, that it should actually be a second Zealot? In fact, has he been scouted OyA? I don't think he did he?
Not yet. Oh no, don't fall victim. No, he lifted the barracks.
Oh, he lifted the barracks as well. I mean, we're gonna have the Vulture out, but he's gonna get caught off guard with us. This is surprisingly greedy when he saw the Zealot coming.
Yeah.
So this is kind of an annoying situation for UltrA now.
Okay, Vulture. It was a pretty good time, Vulture. Doesn't lose an SCV, but he's just not going to be able to throw down as natural as fast. Okay, 1 SCV going down in the process, but I think he'll survive.
Well, losing every Marine sucks because he has to rebuild the Marines, and we're actually going to get a delay. Oh my god, wow. Wow, nice stutter from the Zealot action. Even like a small body block to get the... I can't believe it reached on the last shot though.
Okay, UltrA is getting the scout. He's going to have to pull 2 SCVs, one to continue building the CC and another one to put down a bunker, right? Or do you not need bunker in this situation?
3 Marines is enough, especially because it's been softened up by the vultures, and this Dragon's actually going to go down. OyA not
No
paying
way.
attention, actually. That's a big mistake. for OyA.
Wow. Okay, machine shop is spinning, so I'm going to assume it's mines, and those Marines are pushing across the map. So it seems like UltrA smells some blood in the water.
Yeah, I mean, he's killed 2 Zealots and a Goon so far, which actually is pretty nice for him. So there is a lot of potential vulnerability. It's only going to be 2 Goons out. Yeah, so he's going to go for this. I mean, this actually can do pretty well. The Vultures do surprisingly well against Goons before shields are gone. Like, they shoot through the shields really quickly. Unfortunately, one of our Marines extremely low, and the other one, I think, about half. And even our Vulture low. Okay, we're missing so much HP, I can't believe we're going for this.
Okay, I think he's just going to focus the probes.
Yeah, looks like OyA not realizing a lot of the low HP units. And it is actually going to take a lot of probe damage. This is going really, really nice.
Oh,
and even
the
get the
mine.
mines off here, too.
Oh, man.
Honestly,
UltrA. What?
yeah, this was super nice from UltrA. Oh, no, we're going to get both mines. Oh, no. Everything's a disaster. So, I would have hated it for UltrA because of the low HP and stuff. But OyA was caught chasing that SCV around his main base, but didn't have both Goons together. And this has turned into some crazy good damage for UltrA. We killed some Goons, we killed a ton of probes, and we're delaying the mining on this third. And now OyA trying to mine sweep to get in here. And this actually might set off 2 mines again, by the way. Yeah, this is a dead Goon. Oh my god, it didn't take full damage. Oh no, that vulture showed up. That is so unlucky for OyA.
Okay.
Man, nothing going right for OyA right now.
No.
Is at least gonna clean this up. Maybe we can lose one more probe. It does get the hit off. Alright, well, great start for UltrA.
And we're
got the
just
army
going
away, so.
one fat, quick armory, so we're going
Is he gonna
upgrade
drop
Terran.
a third? Is he gonna drop a third CC? Oh no, okay. I thought that's what this SCV at the top was doing.
I mean, no, turret. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't want to throw away the game that easy.
Wait, are we gonna go carrier after this opening? That's psychotic, no?
I mean,
That's
carrier
the
good
craziest
unit.
thing. And like, if I'm UltrA after an opening like that, I'm like 5 or 6 facting like 100% of the time. I feel like, but if he's going for a third here off of 1 factory, I guess he's going for the 2nd factory armory, so he's not going to be pushing for a while. This might actually work for OyA. It's got a chance because UltrA is not going to be pushing for a long time. He's going to take his lead and turn it into a bigger lead in his brain, right? Like, okay, I'll just go full eco.
Yeah.
And that is the best case scenario for OyA for what he's doing.
I mean, 2-base carrier, like, I mean, that used to be a thing, right?
Yeah, it's still a thing,
Okay.
but the opening was so bad for him that
Yeah, it's
I
like,
wouldn't think that he would want to do it, but I think it's more like he feels like he's so far behind he has to go for some Hail Mary. So, while it seems psychotic on the surface, it kind of makes sense if he feels like it's not... Oh my god, we're messing up our gas.
oh,
Well,
you can't win.
I think it's just because he's got 4 on the gas, though. I think that's the only reason it's happening. I think with 3 it would actually be fine.
I would have just like repositioning. No, yeah, it is 3, so yeah, it's fine. It just looks goofy. Well, carriers are flashing. Third's being taken, but maybe this will be the thing to get him back in the game.
Yeah.
But that 3-base economy Terran, and I mean, I don't know. I feel like UltrA's in such a lead.
Oh, he for sure is.
Yeah.
If he identifies the carriers, he delayed his academy for a while to get this like big eco lead, and kind of pump army and stuff. So he won't know of it for a little while. But even if he knew of it now, he wouldn't really be doing much different than what he's doing. You just kind of get your economy up and running. You get your extra factories down, and you just kind of get ready to start, hammering out tons of units. So even if he knew, yeah, nothing changes right now.
Sounds cool. I do like a lot of units.
OyA gonna lose? Oh no, gonna get this only speed, the classic. Gonna get in here, see the 6 factories. And I mean, it's gonna be really tough for OyA if UltrA. The only chance that I feel like OyA really has is that OyA, the only chance I feel like that OyA has is if UltrA doesn't spot the carriers and he pushes into a bunch of carriers without Goliath.
Okay, comp stats are going down now. Yeah, he's going to get all the information he needs.
There's a couple things I don't like about the way OyA did this, though. He's got the carriers at both the top and bottom of his base, so it's almost guaranteed that you're going to get scanned. He created more places to be spotted.
Yeah, I mean, oh, where are those scans?
There we go.
Oh, that's everything. That's everything.
All right, well, this is going to be pretty tough for OyA. We actually saw, I think we just saw some tanks get canceled because I saw his gas go up and back down again. So I think we're getting ready to start pumping some Goliath. He doesn't know exactly how many carries are out right now.
There can't be much, though.
Yeah,
Oh, he's going straight in.
Yeah. This is actually a pretty common response when your carriers get scouted, just go.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even if you don't have very much, like, maybe you'll still get some value, because you know it only gets worse from here.
Yeah. It's like you couldn't hit that, like, that good number before revealing, but this is the advantage you have right now, so might as well take it. Yeah. Turret's going to go down. Vulture's going to take the map with the wall for the thirds, nice and secure. So not much Ultra's going to be able to do on the back end, but just defending against these carriers is everything.
Well, they're losing some gems there.
I guess those Vultures are going to get some value.
Yeah, we don't have Vulture speed yet. This is like slow motion.
But I mean, OyA did take that loss at the beginning of the game, but as time goes on, it goes more into like he can like get back in the game.
Yeah, he's actually got surprisingly high supply. I feel like considering what's been happening in this game, like he took a bunch of damage. UltrA got this super fast third, and he's actually staying even on supply. And the map changes a little bit, so typically even supply is like good for Terran. But once carriers get into the mix, especially once they start hitting that 6 to 8 count, is when the supply starts to kind of be a little more Protoss favored again. Okay. So we got our push coming across the map right now. We do have a pretty decent number of Goliaths, and we have our... It's only 4 carriers right now, I think. 5 and 6 in the lane. We don't even have our full interceptor account. So not looking great for OyA. He's going to start trying to pick off some tanks so that maybe his ground army can fight here. We don't have legs either for our zealots, which is not great. And getting a little bit stuck trying to get in here, but we are focusing down a bunch of the tanks. There's only 1 tank left, and Goons do surprisingly well against Goliath, even in small numbers like this. So the Goons are going to start fighting really well. And OyA actually looks like he might be able to clean this fight up. We do kind of need to get that observer over. He does notice. There's a nice spot. OyA does almost lose 1.
Oh,
nice scan, actually.
Such a good scan.
And going to pick off 1 carrier here. Does realize he's the low HP one, and another one getting very low. And I mean, OyA did gain a little bit of the supply lead, actually. And he didn't take any ego damage. He only lost 1 carrier, right? Or was it 2? Yeah, we only lost 1 carrier. We almost lost the second one.
I mean, he was able to reset the playing field, so now it's just oh no, Ultra's taking his 4th.
But there's no tanks out right now. The Goons will do so good against this army.
Yep, observers with the army, so mines are going to be useless. Glass
they have to
pull down.
run. They absolutely cannot fight this.
That 4th needs to get
Gosudark's
canceled.
going to get denied. OyA taking his own 4th. and his carrier count's building up behind us. OyA actually might be pulling like a really, really nice comeback off. I mean, maybe it wasn't as bad as it felt, but it looked really bad.
We got some siege tanks coming up to help support the Goliaths. Goliath's going to focus on the carriers a little bit, and OyA was able to get the deny on the fourth, but that's just about it. Was that a carrier going down, or is that a ninja sucker?
Just
I think that was
so far.
Oh, that's a close one.
Yeah, Ultra gonna push this army back. I think his upgrades have probably kicked in because he was working towards upgrades earlier as well. Okay, only 1-1. Well, maybe we're 2-1 by now. Taking off a few Goliath here is nice for OyA. So far, retaining most of his carriers. Only lost the one so far. One very, very low. But that carrier count's starting to get really high. We are at that 8 count, which is where it starts getting pretty scary for Terran. Although the interceptors definitely are not ready yet.
Siege tank counts at 2, so he'll be able to put a lot of damage on the Dragoons, but the carriers, once they group up, they're just going to put them down. Oh boy. Love to see it.
2 carriers go down completely for free. And we're going to try and focus down more of these tanks to these carriers, but there's 2 more tanks reinforcing. There's a pretty high Goliath count here. And I think UltrA actually is starting to pull this off.
Yeah.
Finish at 2-1, another carrier goes down. Great trade there for UltrA. Now he is getting close to running out on his main and natural, but he's not really anything preventing him from expanding from here.
Speed lots. That's a nice nice addition. Yep, focuses the siege tanks, and once those are gone, he controls. So that is a lot of Goliath, though. That's a whole lot of Goliath.
I was good against Goliath, but when you're outnumbered like 4-1 like this, it doesn't really matter anymore.
Okay, here's some reinforcements. Man, carrier micros, everything.
Yeah,
Okay.
and UltrA's done such a good job of constantly scanning and killing observers, which is like super annoying for OyA to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little bit worried for UltrA long term if he doesn't get another command center going.
Seems kind of like all in. No, there it is.
He could build him as natural east, but he's gonna start running out of gas income pretty soon.
It's a weird scenario.
Yeah, another carrier gonna go down. And I mean it's a little bit on the edge for UltrA, but I think he's getting further and further ahead. Question mark. It's actually getting kind of close. Get a lot of the probes here. He can get a transfer off, or when he can transfer, he'll be fine. A lot more goons reinforcing here. Mining pretty healthy on this extra base though. Yeah, it looks like UltrA.
I can't figure out who's taking like the engagements, like the exchanges. I feel like they like anytime you reset a Terran army. I mean, isn't that like pretty much like what Protoss is based on? Like, as long as they can do that, they're in. But like, if you kill a Protoss army, you always have to worry about like the second army.
A lot of times, yes, it's a little bit different in this situation. So a lot of times it's like the ground army where you're really tank heavy. The tanks are like super important. Oh no, move command from OyA, gonna lose the carrier completely for free. Second carrier as well. That might be too much damage.
Yeah, he's gonna pull back.
But yeah, it changes a little bit in like these fights because your Goliath are a lot more replaceable. And yeah, OyA's just gonna go ahead and call GG. And UltrA gonna take this first game.
Wow. Very very decisive. Being able to kill the zealot, put on some aggression, deny the natural from even building probes. He wasn't able to kill it, but just delaying the mining was everything. And then just following up with that quick third to infrastructure explosion. That was everything. So UltrA playing that really well, really smooth.
Yeah. I liked what OyA did to try and come back, and I actually think there was a lot of potential in it working out for him. I think it kind of required basically flawless micro, and there definitely were some slip ups where he bled off a couple of carriers that he didn't need to and that kind of thing. And UltrA did a good job pouncing on those mistakes and closing that game out.
Constant pressure too. Keeping a big mech army together for Terran, I always find is pretty difficult. It always seems like units just want to stray away. So the grouping was really nice to see.
Yeah. Yeah, I really liked the way Ultra baited OyA's goon into his base when he went for that push. That honestly was like kind of a game changer.
Mm-hmm.
Or like the game maker, we'll call it. He took a big lead off of that. Yeah, very smart play by Ultra.
And OyA, he's kind of like a fair weather player. He'll play some and then he'll take a nice little hiatus and then come back. He's always good, but I'm just curious on like, is he just coming back for BSL? Has he been playing? I don't know.
Sorry, which player?
OyA. OyA is always kind of like a back and forth. So I'm just curious on how sharp he is right now.
Yeah. All right, guys, we're gonna hop into the next game here of Ultra versus OyA here on Polestar. Game number 2. Once again, we have cross spawns here. Spawning in the top right corner, we have OyA, our Protoss player. His opponent taking that game number 1. A lot of aggression, really good plays, I feel like, overall from Ultra. We have Ultra. I'm so fried, man.
No, trust me, I understand. Long casts do that to you. I always like to call it StarCraft brain, where it feels mushy.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm just talking. I can't even tell you what I'm saying half the time. I don't.
Yeah, you just hope it comes out like somewhat like insightful.
Yeah, I don't even know if I'm teaching anymore. Usually I kind of take a teacher standpoint when I'm casting. I stopped learning a while ago, so you guys probably did too.
After the third nuke, you just went out the window.
Pretty much. Alright, very forward gateway from OyA, so probably going to go for that Zealot pressure again. Unfortunately, once again, it is cross spawn. Not what you want to see as OyA here. And this time, Ultra going to go for kind of the more traditional, old school barrack setup. Going for an 11 gas.
Oh, yeah. So, is it just going to be a siege tank expand?
Not necessarily. It could be an FD,
expand.
could be 2-fac, could be, you know, just a normal vulture expand with a faster vulture, basically. The reason you would do that, there's a couple reasons you go 11 gas if you're just going to vulture expand. You can get your vulture out a lot of times before the goon gets there, and sometimes they might miss the vulture coming out, and it's also very good against 12 Nexus. It gives you a much stronger bust opportunity, or just simply having the vulture out several seconds faster can allow you to get a couple probes if they do the non-greedy version. The non-greedy version being that they don't skip zealots. But not going to be 12 Nexus, it's going to be cross spawn. Just zealot opener. And a pretty good damage on this STV.
It's a pretty wall.
It is a very pretty wall. And OyA once again going to go for that 2 zealot opener cross spawn, so probably not super happy with how this is working for him. Gonna try to, I think he might hide that zealot again. That's what it looks like with the pathing that it's taking. And Ultra gonna spawn it immediately. Man, that is unfortunate. So yeah, now the zealot is gonna go ahead and commit them. Not what you want to see as OyA.
I really like how Ultra's been playing super clean.
Yeah. Yeah, he absolutely has. And yeah, it is going to be that 2-fact. Okay, I'm very surprised that we are going to get a 2-fact out of Ultra here. He also does very late scouts, I've noticed, in this matchup.
Is he going to be able to see up that ramp? No.
Yeah, he sees the add-on now before... Oh, we just shot our own SCV.
Oh!
Wait. Yeah, a bit of a mistake there from Ultra. He actually shot his own SCV and then moved commanded forward trying to re-click a zealot. And this is everything. So suddenly, everything's going great for OyA. He you know, got up here, he sees exactly what's coming. Gonna kill a couple SCVs, even a few SCVs total, and killing, what's that, 5 kills on the Zealot. Like he's just taking all the kills. And straight to 3-gate in response from OyA.
It felt like he did the move command to like prevent the vision, but I don't know if it was a mistake or intentional, but it just fell, or he fell on his face.
Yeah, well, if you're move commanding 3 Marines and 2 Zealots to prevent vision, then you deserve to lose.
Oh, so yeah, I mean, Ultra is pretty much just like OyA last game, getting carrier scouted. He's just having to force the push now. There's no waiting, it's just go, go, go.
Yeah, you just go. I mean, it is a little bit scary. I was going to say, I don't think we had range. It only just now started, so we're going to be doing this with rangeless goons, and we're probably going to maybe pull a couple SCVs for it. So even though the damage was really good and OyA got a good heads up, I think it's only 1 tank, though, so he can probably just pounce straight on top of the tank. Oh, no, we got mines out, though, so you can't actually do that, so that's a nice play there from UltrA. But yeah, once the mines go down, exactly, we start going forward. Unfortunately, we don't have range, so it makes it a little bit harder. But shield battery on the way, and with 3 gateways, I mean, there's just no way this works for UltrA. Unless he gets some, like, godlike mine hits, but I don't see it happening.
The parents have no god.
Single Zealot walks forward, tanks 2 shots, walks away pretty much unscathed. It's like, I'll clear the mines for you.
Yeah. And I'm gonna live too.
Yeah. It takes 3 mines to kill a single Zealot.
Oh man.
It's disgusting, isn't it?
I bet I could find a Team Liquid post about someone complaining how it should be 4.
Yeah. Well, let me put it this way. Zealots can survive a Yamato cannon.
That's insane. I didn't know that. Seems like Ultra is just kind of all in and hoping that OyA makes a bad move.
Yeah.
But
yeah, and that can be a good play a lot of times. You know, get a pretty good mine. Oh no, it actually cleans the mines up. I thought for sure that was going off, so gonna be able to clean that up relatively decently as OyA. OyA doubling the supply now of UltrA. Really late robo because we just went for this 3-gate production and just kind of overwhelmed this push, which I think is actually a pretty good call. And I'm gonna run forward trying to find this tank. I'm surprised we're move commanding when we know there's mines out here.
Yeah, it's looking pretty rough. No natural. Looks like OyA is setting up his 3rd. I'm just surprised he didn't run like a few units around just to cut off the reinforcing.
Probe denies that vulture from getting inside.
Don't see that every day. Okay, I like that. Good positioning. UltrA gets the scout off and he's like, alright, I'm just going to rotate my siege tanks around. Oh my.
Okay, free few goons there. That's nice. I'm surprised UltrA dropped eBay. Like, I get it in the sense that you ought to lose if DTs come out. But I'm surprised we're committing to the 1 base while also making turrets. You know what I mean?
I mean, had this game gone into favor, he still would have built turrets at the natural, like turtling in, causing like Protoss typically to go for like a escalator with a shuttle out of his main to fight off the army. So, I mean, I could see this had he not just lost the push immediately.
Right. Yeah, in that case, I could understand for sure.
Yeah.
I mean,
But-
we're gonna fight up this high ground, which not gonna go well for him. Gonna lose basically everything. That was a big mistake from OyA. I don't think he realizes he's being 1 base still. He just kind of assumes there's an expansion. Because otherwise you never go for that bust. And I was gonna say this earlier, and I guess I can finish the thought now that it's relevant. There's a lot of games you play TVP where like the game's going really poorly, and the win condition becomes hope that Protoss kills himself on you. Like I'm not even trolling. This is like a very reliable comeback mechanic, and this is kind of what just happened.
Yeah. It's with Terran, it's like when you commit, you have to. Like if you try to alter the build, it tends to backfire. It looks like Ultra's no quitter.
Yeah. Yeah,
so he's gonna
get this third. Yeah, he's gonna kill the third off, and he's gonna start very slow pushing. We're gonna start like kind of hopping tanks and turrets forward and slow push. And OyA's not really comfortable getting his army between the rallies. Is Ultra gonna pull this off? Because I know supply looks bad for him, but he also has like no SCVs, right? So it's not as bad. A lot of our tanks aren't gonna be in this fight though, so one of the tanks is gonna go down pretty cheaply. Second tank also gonna go down.
He got the observer.
Yeah, lost the observer. Wait, we're going carriers.
No.
Dude, OyA is such a psychopath, and I love it. Like, that's so funny to me. I was like, man, I can't believe he's struggling this much. The dude's going carriers while getting one base 2-facted 10.5 minutes into the game. These mine shots are absolutely huge. But if this isn't the best way to stop a 2-fact push, I don't know what is, man. Just go carriers.
I can't wait to hear someone say that. Like,
yeah,
man, I've been struggling with this matchup. What I do? Oh, carrier, just carrier.
This is like
stop the 2-fact.
That would be the most CPL advice I've ever heard before. What do I do if someone's 2-facting me? Go 2-base carrier. That makes so much sense, man.
Shout out to all the CPL players. Anyone who's new to the game, give them a shout out. Really cool initiative what they're doing. But yeah, that's. I mean, if it works, you can say it works. You know, it's just wow.
It's definitely gonna work at this point. I don't know that it was necessary, but it will work at this point.
Oh, it's 2 Stargate carriers. Oh.
Yeah, it's 2. It's not the Moonride carrier. Moonride carriers when you go carriers off of 1 Stargate and then lose it to a turret.
This is such a funny standoff. Terran's like, oh, I'm gonna whop. Oh, he GG. Why? Oh, the vulture.
Let's use carriers.
Oh, man.
That's gotta be like the weirdest. That's like, what? That's so crazy, man. Imagine you're like 1 base all inning and then freaking carriers come out. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Dude, I love OyA now. I absolutely love him for that. Because I was like, genuinely, I was like, man, how are we still struggling? We're 2 base versus 2-fact still at 10 minutes. But yeah, it's because we dumped like 1,000 resources into carriers, or more than 1,000.
Some tells me Bonnet approves. Bonnet's like,
absolutely.
my man. I was thinking the same thing. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. So,
all right, no problem. I'll talk to you guys. Let's look at some of this. Favorite Korean Protoss now raw Jaedong Slayer's Boxer from UltrA. Boxer, definitely a fan favorite. Of course, I'm a big advocate of Boxer's gameplay as a fellow arrow key user. Okay, it's good. Trust me. And then his best matchup, he feels like, is TVT. Favorite unit is the Vulture. That's pretty understandable. I feel like a lot of Terrans probably like the Vulture. You know, even though I'm a Terran player, my favorite definitely going to be probably the Dragoon. I think Dragoons are my absolute favorite unit. OyA's favorite unit, High Templar. I like it. Favorite matchup. Best and favorite, PVZ. Pretty rare for Protoss players to like PVZ. I will admit I was one of them as well once I felt like I was learning the matchup, but I feel like at higher levels, PvZ gets very, very difficult. And Ultra's favorite matchup to watch TVP. That's pretty, probably a lot of Terran players feel that way. It's kind of funny. We all talk about how much we hate TVP playing it and like how unfair it is or whatever, but I think most Terrans agree that TVP is the best to watch. All right, looks like our players are ready. We're going to go into game 3 here on Metropolis between OyA and UltrA. All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, cross spawn 3 games in a row. Spawning here in the top right corner, we have UltrA. And his opponent here in the bottom left, our Protoss player, OyA. The man that goes carriers no matter what, apparently.
Carry or die. Maybe next t-shirt idea for BSL. It's just OyA's face. Oh man, I've seen a lot of responses to double fact, but I've never seen carrier.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an interesting one. I respect it.
We've seen some interesting games today, my friend.
Yes. Yes, we have. And this is going to be our final game of the night, guys. We have made it here. It's been a long night. We're coming up on 6 hours. It's been a long stream. I am surprised that I can even still talk to you guys. And I have to cast again tomorrow, so might be dreading that a little bit. We'll see what happens. As you see on screen, Super Gosu casters Herbmon for sure. Super Gosu as a caster. And then me, his co-caster. Aussie to hockey. I aspire to be like Herbmon.
Oh no. You take that back.
Alright, OyA, 3 games in a row. Gonna go for the Zealot opener, and 3 games in a row. Gonna get hit with that cross spawn.
What is the benefit to the end scout?
For Terran?
Yeah.
So, the benefit to end scout for Terran is if it's close spawn and they go 12 Nexus, the first thing is 12 Nexus, right? And then you can make an adjustment based on what you see. So like there's a few different options based on how they do the 12 Nexus and kind of what your opener was.
Mm-hmm.
You can cut corners pretty quickly and go for like 1 Marine CC, which is what I like to do, and still get that Vulture out. Or you can go for the bust depending on what kind of build they're doing. If they go for like the 2-gate Zealots, then you don't try to bust typically. The other thing is if they're going center gates, then you're guaranteed to scout it when you go and scout. So you can do that reactively, and that works out pretty well for you.
Okay. So it's pretty much first is 12 Nexus, then double gate, and then after that, it's just scouting as normal. Alright.
Because the thing is, if it's cross spawn 12 Nexus, you can't do anything about it really anyway.
Okay.
So, yeah. So it's like if you scout cross spawn, you see 12 Nexus, is like, okay, cool.
I accept my fate. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, nice initial damage on that probe there. Man, Ultra's SCVs. That's crazy. I swear this has never happened to me in my life. I mean, of course it feels this way. I'm sure it has happened to me before, but...
Yeah, you don't notice it.
Yeah, you don't notice the good times. You just remember the bad times.
Yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, it seems like luck is on Ultra's favor today.
UltrA going up to 5 Marines with a Vulture, I think he's going to be doing some sort of pressure here. Oh no, okay, sorry, just 4 Marines. Okay, we're good. So 4 Marines Vulture, this is actually pretty standard to the Zealot opener. And then you got that extra depot. The 4 Marine Vulture allows you to beat the Zealot Goon, whereas 3 Marine Vulture does not. But OyA did cut units to go for this faster Nexus, so he's going to have a pretty quick Nexus. And you get to preserve the Zealot, so that does make him pretty safe against like a bust. If you send in that Zealot and you lose the Zealot, and then you go for this Nexus timing, you actually just lose it to the Marine Vulture push. But because he saved the Zealot, and Ultra didn't know exactly what was going on, not gonna have to worry about that. Does lose one probe here, not too bad though. For OyA.
He'll survive. Go back and forth with the Marines and the Dragoons, but nothing's really going to come out of that. The question is, what's spinning in the machine shop? My money's going to be on mines.
Yeah, it's pretty much guaranteed to be mines. So the reason this goon's coming back is because mines come out around 510, and yeah, see there we go. It finishes right at 5-4 actually, so pretty good mine timing here for Ultra. And is OyA paying attention is the question. Okay, we can mine sweep that one, but you can't do it with the Vulture. That was so risky. You can't do it with the Vulture there. Oh, he doesn't have range either.
Oh. Okay.
And Ultra actually going to lose that. So we might go for the mine sweep. No, he's just going to go around. I actually think that's much smarter because he knows there's a second mine there. So that is the correct play.
Alright, so it seems like this game's... Oh, no. Okay, so we got a little bit of shenanigans coming out from Ultra with the starport. So do you think that's going to be a Vulture drop or like a Siege Tank 2 Vulture?
Yeah. Yeah, these drops can be very strong on this map, right? Because you got this lip behind the natural. It can be super annoying for certain players to deal with, for sure. Armory on the way, so we're just going to go into a standard play behind that drop. And what's the drop going to be? We're seeing a bunch of Marines back. It's a little bit
maybe
odd.
like fear of like Reaver, some sort of drop play, just being extra safe.
Yeah, I think that is what that is. And laying some mines around his base as well. So yeah, he's just worried about the potential Reaver coming in. But gonna be that 3-gate obs into, yes, ladies and gentlemen, you guessed it, carriers, of course. Remember this, if you guys ever play OyA and you're a Terran player, just assume, just start blind making Goliath.
Okay, looks like the drop is going to the top left corner of the map. It's making its way. Okay, that's loaded. Not sure what's in there just yet. Dragoons are going to be out of position. This could do a little bit of economic damage. Oh, the observer sees that the starport Dragoons immediately turn around and start heading back to the main. And just in time because the dropship is just now getting to the natural. We're going to drop on the high ground. One siege tank and 2 vultures to split up the Protoss army. Whoa, big shot. Probably 2 probes, 1 minimum. And does he have any mines left?
I think he actually got like, 5 probes total there. It's not too bad. Plus, I think another 1 or 2 from the vultures. So pretty decent overall. Not really enough for Ultra though, unfortunately. You definitely want a little bit more than that. Did disrupt the mining a bit, which is kind of nice, but there are carriers on the way. Extra factories now dropping down for Ultra. And, it's funny. I almost said, probably, that's what it's looking like. Although the extra factory is going to be a little bit probably timed if that's what we're going for. It looks like that SCV probably coming to drop the factory. But yeah, it's funny. I was going to say this map is actually pretty common for carriers because a lot of Protosses will hide their carriers up on that lip. And OyA going for the strategy of hiding it in plain sight, which is going to work out for him because, I mean, there was that drop rush from Ultra, so he would have seen the carriers.
Okay, comsats are now going down though, so this will potentially give him some notice, but his infrastructure is just so low. And does he have a third? Was that a CC being built at the south of the base? Or is that just a floating? No, it's a floating E-base. So, yeah, he's kind of in a tight spot.
Yeah, he's got a dropship on the way, and I think he was even making another dropship because we saw the starport still blinking, so he's kind of committing a good bit to the drops, it seems like. I mean, this could be... No, there's no way it's a Wraith. It would only make sense to be a Wraith if he was dealing with Reavers, but we've seen no signs of Reaver. Gonna scan here and go for this drop. We'll see how much damage you can do. Decent reaction from OyA. Gonna get into the main base with this, though. And he sees the Citadel. I mean, he sees so much of OyA's base. I don't think UltrA's gonna scan for anything.
Yeah.
Was the core spinning? It probably was. I don't know if UltrA noticed, though. And OyA gonna be able to clean this up without taking very much damage. Only lost a couple probes, so overall a good cleanup here for OyA. Now the question is, yeah, the core was spinning, but did he notice?
Oh, there's a scan right there.
Go down. Might just check on the third. I mean, honestly, unless he saw the core spinning, like unless he noticed, there's nothing that indicates that there's carriers on the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think UltrA might end up getting caught off guard. Unfortunately, does scan the natural here to see if his vultures can run in. Gonna get a bunch of mines down. Get behind the mineral line here and kill some more probes. I mean, UltrA's doing a good job with this harass, is like constantly getting probe damage. And nice multi-prong actually here, gonna kill like all of the probes here at the third for OyA. And we need to cancel that. Okay, good. OyA is paying attention, cancels that pylon. We are at 4 carriers right now, and UltrA still has no idea that this is being built.
Yeah, and there's no indication of it until
I mean, UltrA's
carriers are out.
He's probably feeling really good, right? Like we've got so much probe damage. We got our factories up and pumping. Like we're coming across the map now with a bunch of tanks and some vultures, and he's gonna be in for a rude awakening.
He's looking good, he's feeling good, and he's gonna probably retreat as soon as he sees those carriers.
It's a bit of a shame because he's got a lot of damage and he's got the factory count to like have actually done a proper push against what he's playing against, but he just never saw it.
Go!
Right?
Here's the big reveal. What are we gonna do?
Yeah, here come the carriers, and unfortunately, these tanks are just gonna start going down pretty much for free, and this is gonna be a disaster for UltrA. With all these tanks going down, like, well, we're gonna make Goliath behind this, and then we have 6-back Goliath against a bunch of Gims.
Man. Sneaky Protoss.
Yeah, this is a much better situation for OyA than that first game. I mean, we started making our Goliath behind us. We're losing all these tanks. It's so painful. We are going to do another bit of a Vulture run by and get some more probe damage. So like I said, Vulture's been doing so good with the harass and nothing else and kind of pulling OyA around a little bit, but he's bleeding off so many units. And OyA's supply lead is just growing more and more at this point. I mean, we have almost as many carriers as Goliath on the map.
I mean, at least Ultra is able to get the scout off on the carriers halfway on the map as opposed to his natural. So there's at least a little bit of like wiggle room, but it's 5 carriers. That's bad news bears.
Oh no.
Oh, he loses the dropship, which probably had Goliaths in it.
Yeah, it's a full dropship. Yeah, I was trying to continue pulling OyA apart, but carriers now on the natural. We're going to get a little bit of a counterattack from UltrA, but OyA up 30, 40 supply now. And this army, very, very small. Is at least going to trade decently against this, but the gas even being targeted on, that's really smart from OyA, because you're so gas-starved trying to make Goliath and replace your tanks at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, and the GG goes down.
GG gonna be called. UltrA gonna get knocked out of BSL21 here on day 1. OyA gonna move on to that tiebreaker round. So good for OyA. Sorry, my voice just died.
All right, man.
All right, so quick overcap here. We got Gypsy and Danny moving directly onto the round of 16. OyA and Kyrie going to be moving on to that tiebreaker round. Those 4-man groups going to decide the next set of players. And today we lost Gosudark, Radley, UltrA, and Ptak. So these guys are all out of BSL 21. All right. Any thoughts on the games today, Herbmon?
Ptak is definitely a very interesting player. Radley is an even more interesting player. Going for the nukes twice, that was insane. It almost felt like I was watching Yellow. Or not Yellow, Slayer's Boxer. But I feel like Kyrie got lucky because he played against Ptak, and as we got to see, Kyrie's very, very solid in that matchup. So, had it been versus Protoss, I'm not too familiar with his TVP, but I'm happy to see Kyrie get through. He's been playing forever, and he's always been at a pretty high caliber, so happy to see that. OyA just showing how good carriers is.
I love OyA now. I'm an OyA fan. I didn't realize he was such a psychopath. I respect it. I appreciate that.
When he eats a Kit Kat, he doesn't break them into pieces. He just takes a bite.
True.
But UltrA though, UltrA, he's always been a really solid player too. So it's unfortunate that he was unable to advance just the way the tournaments go. But I was happy to be able to see him play. But it was just unfortunate for him running into the carrier man.
I think that just kind of shows the overall quality of the group. I mean, it's like UltrA's like a really solid player. He's just pretty steady S a lot of the time, right? But it just kind of shows the quality of the group because it's like UltrA got knocked down. You look at the 4 guys that qualified. It's Gypsy, Dandy, OyA, Kyrie. Like these are 4 guys that are super strong.
Yeah.
And you would pretty much expect those to be the 4 to qualify.
Yeah. They'd be the safe bets.
Yeah. But I think, unless Zero has something for you guys, I think that's going to wrap us up here today. Okay. Alright, so Zero already did all the things and stuff, so that's nice. Alright, so that's going to wrap it up here for us today, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the cast. It was a bit of a long one. We had a lot of Terrans today. But I think overall we had some pretty fun stuff. I mean, Radley showing us some craziness. OyA showing us he's a psycho. And yeah, I appreciate it. I enjoyed it. Enjoyed the games. But thanks for joining me today, Herbmon. Thanks for co-casting with me. Thanks for helping preserve my voice just a little bit. And shout out to Zero for running all of this and BSL. If you don't have any final words, I think I can close it out for us now.
No. Just happy to be here. Oh, is that to Zero or me?
Yeah, no. I was talking to you, yeah. So, all right, thanks for watching, guys. I appreciate it. We'll have more BSL tomorrow. I think we got 3 fresh casters for you guys tomorrow. And yeah, enjoy the games. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And you guys have a good night. Catch you all later. Peace.
See ya.